Tribe Gaming and Foot Esports. If you had to put your money on one team right now, Arch, who would it be?
Oh, that's a horrible question, Sonny. How dare you place that upon me? For me, I think it's Crazy Raccoon, but it's a bit of a 50-50, but I still think there's a big amount of space for some upsets here. I think if only Realm can really kind of like just wipe the slate clean, as they've had a day to recollect themselves since day one, although they did a fantastic showing in my opinion. I think for them they had higher... They could cause an upset to start the day even, and then Tribe Gaming versus Revenant X-Park in that upper stage of the bracket. Zeta Division will take on Bounty Hunters, and then Crazy Raccoon versus Foot Esports.
Zeta's gonna win it all?
I mean, look, it's a lot of money. I'm not going to dispute that. But this is a battle of the regions for a reason. World final slot for
Yo, what's up?
LCQ, the way the bracket shaped up as well. East Asia's
They already started without me. What's up? Yo, sorry.
Rather impressed with Zeta Division as well.
How's everybody doing? Let me kick off on TikTok as well. Let's see how long we can manage it there.
So this is certainly going to be an interesting one as we progress.
And in the end, with these extra spots and with the extra BSC points, they have not only the map in their hands in the end, but also the rest of
on Discord, bro?
will change it really. We also have some lovely co-streamers on site. Here they are. Spanish, Portuguese, Japanese, and German. And we have some very well-known faces alongside them as well.
Yo, let me...
Big sparkles in the background, I can see there from Bicep as well. Great to see everyone pumped. Bruno there too, yeah man.
Yeah!
Love it, and just again, so grateful for all of the talent.
I think I'm good to go for TikTok. Let's see how that goes there, ladies and gentlemen.
Can't help but see a Melty on the other side. Just always. Just a natural. Just a natural.
They always outshine us. Isn't it annoying in the end? I'm really trying hard here.
I'm live on Twitch, YouTube horizontal, YouTube vertical, and I go live on TikTok, which is also vertical. But I'm not sure whether TikTok it will like. I go live on TikTok right now. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, live on TikTok right now.
Everybody getting a reward. Everybody gets 100 points on the website.
Let's go.
We touched this wonderful button, and yeah, we wanted to reward everyone who was.
Where are you, Yarmo? Where are you, bro?
These two beautiful faces.
Yeah.
We want to go straight into our first match of the day. It's playoff day, and we're kicking things off with Humble versus Only Realm. This is a super interesting one.
Yo, Lelo Gamer, thanks for the sub. Yo. Angel, yo. What's up? Yo.
Which is kind of wild, honestly.
Let's see how the sound is. Primary.
Quite publicly open about saying that he's been wanting this matchup. You know,
All right.
Necessarily the plan A for their group stages and their showings.
Okay, can I make this a little bigger? Let me check how everything looks on all the streams.
But I really cannot wait to see how this one fares and whether Only Realm can cause a big surprise here.
A natural fit for Semantic as well. Very publicly, I think out of respect, garners a little bit of a rematch, or I guess a first-time match with Bobby here. Just two long-time legends from different regions, and Patchy, of course, has come so far so many times. We know Bobby and Sans have gone the distance. They've gotten second place at a World Finals. But Patchy's been so close so many times, and I think that's been
Yo, Potato, what's up, man?
The last few years. I think Humble should be the
Yo.
I'm not ruling Only Realm out.
Let's see what's going on in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. We have Maxika game. Really early, bro. Yo. Arc Gaming. Eyeshadow. Luca. Yo. Guys, do you have two devices maybe? Because you can win some prizes. You know that, right?
little surprised.
you can get some points.
Out there as well. These are the maps we're gonna see here. Do you feel like the global bans make sense now even more that we see these maps?
I think when you got like Sticky Fields, Layer Cake, those are maps where
Did everybody do his, how do you call that?
Pierce is going to have a fantastic place there. But I think you're right, Sonny. Sometimes you have to kind of take a step back and
Your predictions. Did everybody do his predictions?
worth globally banning something which is going to be potentially more deadly in your enemy's hands.
The poll is out as well, Kenny. Only 22%.
All right.
NA will take this one.
Makes sense. I mean, Humble, after all,
All right.
2024 world champions, 2025 runner-ups. I get it. To me, this is more of a 65-35-ish. I feel like Humble should be favorites, but not by this much.
I believe everybody's ready now. The viewers at home and also
Let's
everyone
see.
who came out here to Berlin to watch these matches live. So Barney, let's bring the
Mr. Creamy, yo. What's up, mate?
No more second chances.
Aura Pharma, hello.
Or go home. And if I'm perfectly honest, I couldn't think of a better matchup.
Okay, let's see.
Championship Sunday. So I think it's time to introduce our two competitors to the stage. On one hand, we have the old guard of North America in Only Realm and their opponent on home turf. It is
Yo.
Humble.
What? Oh, first tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow. Wait. Let's go. Humble.
Dethroned at Worlds, but never broken. The dominant
Oh,
24 world champions are back on land. Hungry to prove last
yeah.
silver medal was just a minor setback.
I'm gonna kill. Ladies and gentlemen, you gotta go to YouTube or Twitch because I cannot stream on TikTok. They said unoriginal content, so Stormpie, Angel, anybody that's watching on TikTok, go to YouTube or Twitch because I'm not allowed to do this on TikTok. So ending the stream in 1 minute. I'll type it. Go to YouTube or Twitch.
Others are back on top of their region and
Can't stream this
still have what it
on
takes to
TikTok.
conquer the globe.
All right. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna kill it on TikTok.
Ooh, Bobby, can you come over here? Semantic, hello.
I get.
Make your way over here, buddy. Here we go. You ready? Let's go. You face each other. Here we go. It's a tale and a rivalry as old as time, as old as esports. It's NA versus EU. It's going to be a bloodbath out here, and I can't wait. So, Bobby, you ready?
Been waiting 6 years to face this guy, so yeah, I'm more than ready.
6 years. Semantic, how you feeling, man?
I think it's more like 8 years, and I'm definitely ready.
Nice, they're both ready. You can go back to your seats, gentlemen. Fist bump. Ah, that's right, baby, that's right. Nothing but love right here on the main stage. But when that game starts, you can bet that hug's going straight out the window. We've got Humble looking on top form. They're so dangerous, we all know that. But the immovable object in the form of Only Realm. Only time will tell, and I cannot wait, and I bet you can't either. So let's get this match underway.
Okay.
Boss.
All right, TikTok is over. Make it louder. Okay.
Loki.
Is this better?
Patchy. Bobby.
Yeah. Okay.
Sands.
Let's go. Your wish is my command, right? If anything is not good, let
We're
me
heading
know
to
in the
Brawl
chat.
to start things out. It couldn't be any better. The fan favorite mode for day 3, playoff day. And guys, what do you feel
Yo,
like matters
Andrei
more?
Manea, yo.
Skill, or do the teams who have shown us the cleanest draft so far have their heads up?
I think the crowd as well could be a big factor here. I mean, certainly a lot of voices behind Humble, but you know, owning Realm, hungry for it. For me here as well, Narja's actually open. Not sure whether it's necessarily the best brawler to have on that kind of defensiveness. Chester and Ruffs.
I think I'm gonna do a poll. I want to know who is rooting for who. Let me check who's actually playing all those crazy teams here.
Could be a card here to play. Wouldn't be the worst of maps as well for a Trunk. We saw Bobby playing it a little bit. I'd like him to iron out some of those angles.
Your brother's friend? Friend's friend is playing.
Running out of options on the right, so Ims would be a traditional one on this map. That comes to mind as well. Otis and that.
To be honest,
both sides immediately starting with this, and then they're going to move towards Tank with Brawlers. You mentioned the same.
I kind of like the Japanese team.
Saw Only Realm do the other day. It's one that Sands is very iconic for as well. So I think that's just Humble doing good homework.
Is she prediction? Oh. She predictions. Tribe looked cool. Humble looks good.
When the crowd is cheering, it's gonna make it so that the team can do even better and perform at their highest level today. Draft now showing us Mo on the right-hand side. We have.
Yeah, I'm not sure yet.
Hold on to that mid control, potentially playing mid lane here as well, Mo, for the aggression. Now, usually
my prediction for this is Humble, by the way. Who is I'm so for this one? My prediction was Humble, mainly because of the percentages in favor of Humble. So let's go.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes Griff can also pair to open up the map.
Yeah, man, go Humble! Go!
I was unsure, though, because in terms of that...
All right.
Sometimes a little bit challenging to make her work and having something to maybe back it up.
If I look at these guys play like yesterday and the day before, I felt like, oh my god, I have so much to learn in this game. Crazy.
No signs of real
but
aggression.
Hey, that's why they are pros and I'm not.
They're going to have to go something aggro or tanky if they want to go that, or they're just going to commit to control. And that's something we've seen, I would say, a little bit more this week, and it surprised me. We've had such a long stretch here of just tanks running the meta, but instead it is going to be Humble, doubling down to anti-tanks.
Chester and Nadja.
Choice, which is one of the better brawlers in the game right now, especially that are at least
Moritz!
for this week.
Yo, bro!
Are we gonna see something?
Welcome, man, to the watch party. Let's see how things are going on Twitch, by the way.
Once more. 14 seconds before we know the last pick here. What else would you pick here if this was your draft art?
I quite like the need to pick from Humble because it kind of deters away the idea of maybe a final pick Brawl. They've got the Otis on their side. They're kind of maybe gearing up for, yeah, that or a Trunk. So they're going to play it as regardless.
Trunk it is in the end. Good to see that we still get to figure out the draft ourselves. And now we have two more guys who dressed up for you today to guide you through this banger of a match. Ready and Uber.
Thank you very much, Sonny. Long have we waited for one of the biggest rivalries in Brawl Stars to finally play out on the stage. Whether it's 6 or 8 years, we've been waiting a hell of a long time for Semantic and Bobby to
heavy match.
Throw down in a match.
Okay, let's see.
And ready, it doesn't get more important than this. It's all on the line. No
Lukey.
Chances here now.
Okay, here we go, guys. Let's see.
No better way to kick off
Brawl bar.
Sunday than this. A rivalry years in the making.
The public's favorite.
And the draft sort of went to expectation. Bobby locking in the Trunk as the last pick once again. Last time he played Sneaky Fields, it did not go his way. Gonna go for this Chester early on. Diffed by Semantic on the left side. Boss breaks through. Patchy, the final one to expire. An easy daisy chain up to
goal
to secure the first one for Humble.
Boss. Wow. What?
Expecting a last pick tank.
That was quick.
So this really plays out probably to their expectations as well. Bobby cannot run up on Semantic like he did early, but Semantic is chasing him across the map, always finding him. Gets the gas super onto Patchy, which is going to keep him out of the fight for a long time, and Sands is going to be overwhelmed.
Double kill for Lukey, just going to hang on to mid for now. And Bobby looking to avoid the poison so they can group up as 3 strong for their next push in. All they really have is Bobby's initial assault inward. They're scouting for Semantic. They want to look for this anti-tank. Gonna go for it. Gets Lukey with a crit. Looks for another on the boss, but it's no good. Hypercharge expended by Semantic. Sands gonna make a desperate play to keep things back.
Yeah. Boom. Easy. Easy dub. Boom.
Early in the morning to come at our Kings of 2024. This Humble
nice.
Are sharp. And Semantic, watch him. He is diving after the Trunk on every opportunity that he gets. He will not give Bobby any room to breathe here.
So what we discussed leading into Sneaky Fields. Every time I watch Humble play this map, I am thoroughly
that was not gonna lie, bro.
conservation of information. Only Realm constantly scouting.
Yo, Stormpie, I'm still kind of flabbergasted how many trophies we got in 20 minutes yesterday, bro.
Bobby and Patchy winning the respective lanes.
290 trophies in 20 minutes. That's more than I sometimes do in an entire stream with you and Settle.
Oh, that Naja Super is going to be a problem. She is so obnoxious, constantly putting poison ticks on Only Realm so they can't group up and fight. Bobby can't stop Semantic and he knows it.
Ooh, bro.
Near interception as well. Bobby
Humble is dominating here.
But he's facing two anti-tanks that he cannot afford to feed. Still hanging on to the Super. Sands also looking for the initial push in. Once again on Semantic, and Semantic is running away. Here comes the hyper
Yo,
from
what?
Boss circles from the top, but Sands breaks through.
Oh.
There's no opposition.
What do you mean, Maxika?
The goal line.
Heavily targeted with global and particular map bans. Sands is the player to watch here for Only Realm. He's got the playmaker potential on this Mo, and it's the only one to really go after the drive those side lanes. Semantic has to respect him, but meanwhile, this is an absolute wash on the rest.
Oh, really?
Bobby's going to be forced away.
No way, bro.
Thanks, folks. Hypercharge super out from Lukey, and it's just too much to bear. Humble, wipe the floor with Only Realm in Brawl.
Let's go.
Bruce that just kept on giving. Bruce the Bear charging forward. Bobby couldn't find it in the crit spot. Had no assistance from Patchy at mid. And then Nita was able to cycle an entire new Bear off of that push all the way back into spawn. It's the hazard of facing Nita with a tank. It is not a super that you can afford to charge for the enemy. You see how targeted they were with these selections, with these bans. Sands especially. And
yo, Dragon, yes.
Open things up. Also, remember
yo, we got the Brawl Cup, Dragon.
The frustration already beginning to set in.
This is like in between the monthly qualifiers and the World Cup finale, which will be held somewhere in November. Is it already known when it is and which country? I don't think so, right? So there are three options. Either it's in Japan, which I'm in favor of, or it's in the United States, or it's in France. But I think because of the strong Brawl Stars community in the Asian area, I think they'll have it in Japan. That's what I think. I hope so. I would even consider going there. Man, I went to Japan in December. What a country.
He gets to play Naja.
Wow.
She's his most played brawler in the lead up to this tournament. She's got to go.
Too many brawlers that you feel like you have to ban if you're Only Realm. Too much trauma endured over the last several days. Brawlers that you just want to get out of the way. It's the Naja ban to start things off. A quick adaptation. Unless it was already planned. I think this one was probably already planned from the get-go, but there was no way they anticipated the retake to be so effective with the Naja on Sneaky Fields, usually geared towards some of those high-paced, tanky brawlers. Lumi, instant appearance from Humble. I'm noticing a lot of the same characters showing up for...
How many points do you guys have? I'm currently at 980 points in the prizes you can get watching this.
Really good if you want to play like an all-in strategy, or try and wait till the final seconds in a round. Also, Hit Ejector pretty good at zoning on Layer Cake, where there's a number of choke points that you sort of get bottlenecked into. So, going to be Meatball to start things off with. Obviously,
Meatball
brawler with some degree of homing or heat seeking on those projectors, making it a little bit easy to hit and build up those supers.
Oh, nice, Maxika. I'm only at 980, bro. I'm behind you in this case.
Realm is that Shade last pick. They would love to play.
Okay.
Sands is so well adapted to, one that he spams honestly at times.
I want all these prizes. Hopefully they'll give out some more points on the last day. Let's hope.
To play into this aggression, Lumi is going to be
Loop Brawl Stars.
They're looking for an anti-tank of their own, but something that does fine at mid to long range so they don't get countered with the last pick.
Kaze taken away from Semantic, one of his most, in fact, his most played brawler in general.
What do you mean?
you're in the realm, you sort of round this out here with like Brock's sort of still on the table. And yeah, it's hard not to go for the Chester here. That's obviously a bit of an issue. And here's the Shade, something that was looked at. It's a brawler that both these teams like to make use of. This is definitely a quintessential Lukey pick. 70% win rate for him on the Shade.
Oh, in the game?
Last pick.
Okay.
From Only Realm. They could outrange the Chester, but it's difficult to deal with the Shade.
All right, I'm in. Now what?
Yeah.
It'll be a big risk to combine the Carl.
Yo, bro! I'm gonna make a screenshot, bro.
You can't get through walls.
Yo! Holy shit, bro.
Must respond to. Break the wall.
I got a gift.
Fat splatter into a wall, I guess.
Yo, bro!
Right there. They're just gonna try and deny super. They're gonna try and
Etheror. Error 404. Thanks for the sub, bro. But hey.
Love this draft.
Yo, yo, yo.
Most convincing. You've got some broad
Moritz, aka Moest.
Right. You've got
thanks, bro.
The mute button, who could be a very powerful tool.
Yo, man.
Punish chokes with Fat Splatter, make it hard to pass through them.
Appreciate it, bro.
Is going to be very good against the Kaze.
Oh, I got 3 additional friend requests, and my friend list is full.
Get the blue star first is the plan.
Oh no.
Sands is going to step up and get his team
this is a problem.
That's how this one is going to play out. It's about getting that blue star and then playing D.
All right.
But Only Realm don't want to let this get back.
Shout out to Moritz for giving me a second Brawl Pass Plus.
For free. They don't have a way of playing around this wall with the exception of Fat Splatter
and
Bobby.
The Digital Circus, bro. Wait.
Only Realm still look
Wait a minute.
Just fine. It's going to take another gadget from Lumi to make some real damage happen.
I think I already added it on my IMDb watch list.
How though do Only Realm fight into the map here? Yeah,
but I know what. How many episodes are there?
It's going to start to become pretty oppressive. There's a
Yo, Team Zero.
He has to move out of that spot there. It's very awkward for him to play into this corner.
You support Zeta, Team Zero? Yo, Frostflake, what's up, man?
Push Lukey back a little bit, creating 2 lanes.
Humble getting impatient. Semantic gonna try and push forward. There's no dice. They really do have a kill confirm with Boss's super. So they're just
6 or okay. Wait, I'm gonna search for it. It's called the Amazing Digital Circus.
What? You're kidding! No connection. Bobby now low, but able to heal.
Got it.
Super in play. This is going to force Lukey to be a bit more passive on the left-hand side of the map. Boss has to bide his time. Another Mansions comes in. Only Realm somehow still fighting.
All right, yeah.
Corner of the map. Patchy's getting low though. Semantic wants to pressure. There's a super.
Oh wow!
Already. We don't know what it's going to be from the chase.
It gets an 8.3 on IMDb, bro.
Semantic still biding his time.
8.3. That's really high.
There's one onto Bobby. Patchy not soon to follow. It's
crazy.
Out. Still,
the Amazing Digital Circus.
And enough time for Humble to regroup as 3 strong. They're gonna have to utilize their HP here.
Wow.
For a team wide, or at least something. Hypercharge out from Patchy. Everything rebuffed by Only Realm. Sands in for one final blow. Just for insurance.
Let's go.
Slow and steady game from Only Realm. Now preying on the impatience of Humble, but you have to acknowledge that was a complete misplay from Boss on the right side. He had that kill in the bag versus Bobby. We'd be looking at a very different game if he had made just one of those Morning Stars around the blocks.
The level of composure it takes, though, to play that position by Only Realm is stunning. Very impressive performance from them, considering they were forced into a corner for the entire round. Now Humble have to respect this. They've got to play around that Meeple hypercharge. They've got to be wary of the fan storm, making things complicated. Again, Only Realm have given up ground on this map. Sands playing towards the left.
Much different lineup. This time they have Lukey in a different position, preying off of Sands' aggression. Lukey now with the long arms. Not going to be offered any opportunities, it looks like. Really just takes a couple of attacks from Shade to get his super. That combined with the trickling supercharge from someone standing within the radius, another attempt at boxing with Manches and Meeple. Also serves to keep Patchy away. Another near miss. Humble really reaching with these abilities here, but they come short every time.
This is elite play from Only Realm here to stay alive under this kind of pressure, but Sands might not have anywhere to go. He's forced back into the corner. I like the fat sputter there for Bobby just to break them up and force Semantic over to the right. This is going to buy some time, but Bobby is rooted in place. Lukey, though, can't finish the job. It's Patchy falling, though. Sands realizes he's got to go aggressive now. As Only Realm have given up the lead.
Only Realm for the first time on the aggression, but Humble are going to make this as slow and painful as possible on the retreat. Only Realm doing a good job of keeping their composure here. They're just going to have to go up 1 inch at a time. And now onto the next layer of this layer cake. And Humble retreat even more. Now conceding mid. Sands hit with the candy spray, retreating all the way and can't hang on. It looks like just shriveled down to a shred of HP. 20 seconds to go though. There's no turning back for Only Realm.
Okay, still, this can
Really?
now this Mantis of Meeple to get Only Realm back into the middle.
It's really cool, bro.
17 seconds remain. They've got to get themselves that one star.
Going to the real life event is even better. If you ever have the chance, I would highly recommend people to do that.
Encroaching, getting closer. Semantic now has to trend towards the right. Bobby's brought
What's going on here?
Now Sands, can he work with this super? The answer is no. And Humble outlast in our second round.
Ooh, close.
The win conditions
Yes?
could not be more clearly spelled out. Look at the anguish on the players' faces as well. Semantic up here sweating.
The tickets are actually quite cheap for these Supercell events. Like, when I went to Finland, it was only 20 euros per day for a ticket. So for 3 days, I paid 60 euros. The most expensive part is actually your ticket and the hotel cost, you know, or Airbnb.
They did so in the first, but it's tough to do that with consistency. Patchy brought down in the neutral zone, and Sands has got nowhere to go. This may well be a capitulation from Only Realm, falling behind by 3 stars early.
In the past, Only Realm, when they find themselves down, they've been known to throw in the towel, give up. Hopefully they've learned from their mistakes by then and have kept themselves of sound mind. Here comes a super one. Bobby completely
wow.
Can't get it. Humble lead by 7 stars here. Lukey in cycle with the Shade Super.
Crazy.
Like the gloves are off here for Humble. The challenge has been issued now to the tune of 7 stars. We'll get a minute left in the round, but Humble have a healthy lead. Sands is getting kept up in the middle of the map, and that is a blast pick that Patchy would sooner forget. Lukey runs up on him now, and Equipment Frostbitten's going to deny Bobby his escape. It's 12-1. Devastating lead for Humble, and Only Realm are reeling.
Need to see some supers here from Only Realm valuable. Something from Patchy perhaps to deal with Lukey, but he's fine with it. He's got his hypercharge now, and he's ready to super away just to stay safe. That Hardened Hoodie is going to give him a bunch of damage resistance as he is on the retreat, still waiting for anyone to go in.
No way, bro.
He's going to have to play aggro here in the final 30 seconds.
120 euro for food?
From Boss, 1 and 2.
That's more expensive than the United States.
Doesn't get much better than that.
Wow.
Might end the round on volume of stars without the time running out. Patchy's got
Crazy.
a super, but even a full team wipe may not be enough. Here we go. Patchy's going to be rooted by the blast beat. Boss is healthy though. Lukey tucked in the corner. Starts to get slapped.
Zeta is still in.
And there is not a damn thing Only Realm can do. Completely humiliated.
Team 0, they're still in.
It's a 2-0 series. And North America's finest so far.
Let's go. W in the bank.
In the 1 monthly final, Only Realm won. They had to make it 2 reverse sweeps in a row. Is that the only realm that we see today? It's the only way for them to make it to the next stage. Otherwise, they go down 0-3. Vegeta, their coach, smiling up here. One of, you gotta be kidding me.
I was going to say, does he have a dinner reservation he's going to make now? Or is it just...
Might be a Vic day.
Yeah. That's crazy you did that. Okay. Maybe an acceptance here of what may be ahead. Glasses off here for Sands. He needs to take a moment to collect himself. Really good first round. But it was, I'd say, off the back of some errors here from Humble. You mentioned Boss had a kill confirmed that he wasn't able to make. They were happy with that. But again, it really did feel like the draft put Only Realm in a position where they were constantly playing catch-up.
Pretty much. You saw Otis locked in a corner for much of this. The only way that they were winning this is by defense, and it was not enough. And as soon as they found themselves in a losing position, it's as if everything fell apart, particularly when Lukey got his first super. Everything fell into cycle. Humble knew that this is exactly what would happen, and you have to acknowledge also that Only Realm were well aware that this was the risk of permitting Shade. I have a feeling, though, that they saw this as a last pick only brawler. And it's a total error because their response to this was Otis. That's not a Shade reaction at all. A complete oversight.
And Boss is normally the support player on this team, right? Plays a ton of roughs and Jaeyong, but his Lumi, he has an 81% win rate in scrims in the lead up to this tournament. sets in which he can get that brawler, he pops off. He gets to show a little bit of that skill expression. And catching 2 players out with a double root blast speed hypercharge, that's going to give your team the map win. Let's move along, though, to Bell's
The draft.
and potentially the last chance for Only Realm to stay alive in this game, and they go instantly for the kit. They certainly don't want to let Semantic have that brawler, I'll tell you that much.
And this is also an Only Realm special as well, so it'll be interesting to see one of the masters of kit play versus the other. Bobby, of course, a player that has put a lot of effort into learning the intricacies of such a interesting brawler that can play as a support. Yeah, polarizing. You know, you hate to face it in Showdown. In 3v3, it's just as confusing. Play a support, go for some cheese synergies. How are you going to play it?
That'll be crazy.
And yeah, you'd be poorly informed to think that you can catch Humble off guard with this selection.
You want to know Boss's win rate on Jaeyong?
Let's hear it.
92%.
You're kidding. In scrims.
In scrims.
Versus professional teams.
Yes. In the lead up to this tournament, this team, when they can draft a Jaeyong-centric strategy, perform very, very well. And that's obviously all to be said with Ruffs available to be picked. We're going to go in for the Ollie now. So you've got a burst of speed, and we know exactly that you want. Often we see the Ruffs paired with the Ollie right to guarantee that hypercharge to get like a large radius of stun, but Jaeyong cannot be very effective in giving that extra burst of speed to make that connection.
Yeah, I think they'll get Ollie into position pretty quickly. So how are you going to break down the walls to deal with the Ollie? This is basically the way that you always respond to it. Also, Buster is a possibility just for the Kevlar Vest star power, be immune to the stun that Ollie has to offer. But that's really only a great reaction when you can see that super from Ollie coming. You have enough time to react. But all these players are playing Claw. They are going to be getting that hypnosis done really quickly.
If you covered the team names, I would actually think that this was an
Swapped.
that these drafts were swapped, honestly. This is such a classic Humble draft here, getting the Byron involved. So both of these teams apparently willing to play to each other's approaches. What else is available here? Obviously, Bell's Rock's the kind of map where, you know, Rico has to be banned on. That's already been sort of taken out. Meeple also a thing in the past. Okay. Oh, man. We've seen this strategy before. The Kid and the Daryl combined are a menace.
Yo, Sleepy, what's up? Yo.
Rather, whoever's playing the Byron can really facilitate here with the healing and a super that can really just turn a fight on its head.
The risk here with Kit Daryl is it relies on you hanging back for the majority of round 1. Then you can start to cycle off of 2 and 3, but you have to have enough defense. And it's usually a cheese strat. This works versus players who aren't expecting it. Cordelius is going to be eliminating Daryl from the equation, so it'll leave Kit stranded. It separates these two. So
it's a really annoying
sensible
pick
reaction.
6.
Yes, it's going to be good for defense. It's not going to be as amazing for offense. They can jump
not
the
great
walls
in the
and deal
neutral
with
game.
it.
Yeah, when we're poking and trading damage, Cordelius won't have much to do.
Yeah, so they'll get mid early on, in my opinion. And if Cordelius has a super, then yeah, sure, they can do this later. He could also
Drier than my what?
Particularly crafty, but at this level of play, you're typically running
The
jump on
gadget.
board. Yes.
It gives you like evasion as well, especially if the Kid tries to super you.
Yes.
You can get that invulnerability frame. So, what might be
We're
the
just
chance saloon
we're
here
just
for
enjoying the
Only
game.
Will be a knockout game on Bell's Rock. And you see Humble, of course, with this Jaeyong composition. It's going to be
Yeah, you think so, Storm Pie?
His boss has taken up Cordelius' duty.
It would be good for them, but I'm not sure.
Patchy and Bobby both equipped with their supers. But a round is not something you can afford to give away. Bobby also shooting to keep himself on low HP so that he's not farmed for anything, but Boss refuses to leave him alone.
I think Humble looks really strong.
Bobby also gonna have to go for the kill. Yeah, feed some stuff to the rest of the team. Boss is like, nah, and cue the yakety sacks as everyone's chasing each other around. Boss.
What was that, man? They were playing around.
Clever by Bobby, not to make sure he didn't heal up there, of course, but that was a tough round. Now, though, we get to see what Only Realm's to do. We've got Kid Super, we've got Daryl Super. It's time to make the magic happen.
Nothing wrong with Tribe.
I want to point out that Cordelius is sitting on Super. Boss is going to be ready to break up the Bobby Patchy tour de force if they try and combine.
Says here for support, gonna instead go for some initial damage. Boss definitely jumps away, but now he doesn't have it to deal with defense. Patchy gonna go for it into the realm. Bobby looks to claim a kill, hypnotize. Now looking for the long way around onto Semantic. Doesn't have the second roll. Boss puts him in the realm as Sands versus Semantic and Boss. This 1v2 has only one victor. They're still going to give it their best shot.
Yeah, virtually unwinnable for the Byron here.
Well,
Penetrate every now and then. He's quite squishy and so humble. Take this first
Let
game of this third set away.
me see what I predicted. I did some predictions.
This may be Only Realm's last chance here at Brawl Cup
Let me see.
to say something for themselves and for the region. It's been a tough year. In fact, it's been multiple tough years.
Predictions,
Since the core of this
predictions.
team stood and made second place at Worlds. And they've been waiting for this matchup. We only have to hope it's not over too soon.
The fall of Only Realm coincided with the rise of Humble, and you can see.
Let's see if I. Oh.
Why Patchy pushing in, looking for anything.
I can't see it anymore.
At least be able to get something here.
Oh.
Maybe a bit more supercharged, but
Here they are.
absolutely
So
nothing. Only Realm running it down.
Humble,
Times, but it just doesn't
Tribe,
work versus former world champions.
BH,
Last chance here for Only Realm.
Crazy Raccoon,
Sansa on the super. Bobby gonna try and roll
Humble,
it. Effective by the
Crazy
super.
Raccoon,
Here comes the
and
dash.
so I think
Catches
Crazy
Patchy
Raccoon
out.
wins.
This is rough. Bobby low. Not a lot of damage here outside of the Darrow getting up close and personal. But on the side of Humble, they've got Jaeyong and
Yeah.
Ellie. Not exactly heavy hitters themselves.
Looking at Only Realm, there was
Realm's percentages are not that good.
Just get your super, get it for the next round. Sand's gonna soften them up, and Lukey continues to heal Semantic. He's playing for some hypercharge here. It's
Big
gonna be
stun.
a valuable way.
You think Zeta
dealing
wins?
with these two brawlers as things close into mid. Bobby also
I went for
hoping that his
BH.
hypercharge, and Sand's looking for a super to assist.
Yeah, make sure denying Sand's super, I think, is the big part of the game. Lukey here rather goes for a Weekend Warrior pop. Instead of waiting for Semantic to find a stun, he just want to take the fight. Gets Bobby, catches him out with a gadget. Big stun on towards Bobby. He's following Semantic into the gas. Big damage. Bobby takes it.
Ooh.
He's taking a rivalry. This is a lesson.
Wow.
Only Realm thrown from the top of the crater. Sacrifice to the Brawl gods. As Humble take one big step
Humble, boom.
in their Brawl Cup campaign.
After 8 years in development, hopefully it was worth the wait. For EU, it was, but for NA, they've only borne witness to their own funeral. Only Realm, NA's #1, knocked out in a flash.
That means the whole region must pin their hopes now on Tribe Gaming. Down to the stage, I'm sure it's an elated Team Humble that are awaiting us. So let's waste no time and head down with Barney and the gang.
Wow.
So it's
I mean,
the other team is Only Realm, right?
Continues. Let's just put it that way. The Brawl Cup and a really impressive.
The
performance
Bounty
from you
Hunters,
guys. Day one, Only Realm. they
Zeta
took safe
Division.
distance. They cruised through BC Gaming to come to this day.
I
face up
think
against you guys. What were the thoughts going into this?
that
game?
Crazy
Obviously, you kind of
Raccoon is going to
fancied
win.
yourself as favorites, but was there anything you guys were worried about?
We were not worried about anything because global bans really helped us as we just
Oh,
predicted everything they wanted.
I don't know,
to do.
bro.
So we played clean drafts, everything clean.
I go in the game now.
3 of them.
I've got an interesting piece of information for you guys. If Tribe win their
Oh
next
wait,
match, you
my
have the
friend list is full now. Wait,
single-handedly
wait.
remove the
I gotta
region from
delete some people,
this
bro.
competition. Does that feel good?
I need to delete at least 50 again.
Even more
Terrible.
Twitter, like there's always beef within EMEA and North America, and it would feel great
So-
to have Europe again on top.
Currently, I kick people I have 0 wins with.
Finals. Now I beat them in the last 2, so I would like to keep my streak against them with a win.
Kind of annoying,
That's a
but
fair point. Now, I did notice as well, though, leading into this match,
you need to
there was
get some
also a
wins
lot of
in with me.
mutual respect for each other as well as people who have been competing in Brawl Stars for a long time. Does it feel like, that mutual respect is still there? And obviously, they're great competitors, right?
We have a lot of respect.
And remember, it's never personal.
Good friends.
I
We
just
sat
need
out
to
the
make
game,
some
but
room.
Someone needs to go out, and I'm happy that we're still on.
Well, the first team to make it into the semi-finals is, of course, Humble!
So I'm making some room right now.
What an insane match.
If you feel violated,
We expected
please send me a new
all
request.
the way.
It's nothing
Basically, for Only
personal.
Realm, their journey today is cut short.
Yeah, it's such a disappointing
Currently,
start
I'm
to the
removing
match. I'm sure
people
they
I have
did
0
well
wins
for it,
with.
and it wasn't how they
So,
wanted this match to be, was it? They wanted to
if you are a regular and you won a couple of times with me, you're pretty good.
Upset for Only Realm because I really had some high hopes for them in this competition. It's just a bit of a tougher one. I mean, it's
Here, I got this Russian guy here. He has 176,000 trophies.
I think like the cracks were
But I have 0 wins with the guy.
Only ROM that is Patchy sort of tweeting saying, I just haven't
So-
really felt comfortable drafting in this format.
I think I'm gonna kick him.
Someone who is a pretty leading voice on his team in terms of putting these comps together. I think Patchy took yesterday hard. I think today
Really
there was
hard,
some
yeah,
real
I was
issues.
too.
The trunk into the chest was brutal in the first map. The comp that they played on Layer Cake just forced him into the corner. Like, you don't want to play Brawl Stars that way. It felt like only
Yeah, Gurnor, we have 0 wins, bro. But you have a heart. You're lucky.
Trump was a good example and off to a bad start for Only Realm immediately. We even talked about it at the desk. They were, picking Trunk yesterday already. It worked, kinda. And we both said, maybe today it's not a good option. They went with it anyway. Sometimes comfort picks do pay off, not today for Only Realm. As we already established,
SK Bernat.
it's the only region that now still has
Captain Ra.
teams in the race.
And Le Marocain.
Asia has 2 teams, but they're on the same side of the bracket. So EMEA technically the only region who can take both the World Final slots and the extra LCQ slots home.
Yeah, if Humble continue this reign and make the grand finals, and then
Whoa, Sleepy.
For esports have that same run, they will face off in their grand finals and bag both. For esports, that's
let's see.
They are playing with a substitute.
Yeah.
Has been playing fantastic.
If you have wins with me,
but again, for North America so far, I just worry now. It's all down to
you're good. So he wins together. So Chungus, 130 wins. Maxica 105. Stormpipe Pro 63. Darling 59. SSS 49. Euro 44. Dennis 43. Argon 42. Wumbo 37. Coaches don't play 32. Mr. Creamy 31. Settle 31. Muck, as in who is Noah? Is it Noah? No. Rowan is Muck. 29. Not found. 28. Captain Salt 26. So AKS 23. Eyeshadow 22. Victoria 21. So if you win with me, you have merit for each other. We win together.
Peep. Nani.
Yes.
A shadow in front of
Chungus, you are right.
Serious? What? No, skip.
Head and shoulders above everybody else, Chungus. Not gonna lie.
Japanese.
I have a feeling that the quality of the iPad is somewhat mediocre. Let me quickly try something, people.
Newest brawler. Niger. No.
Oh.
Not bad. I think we got this. Okay.
This is round 2, and I'm here with Team Humble. How many brawls are you gonna guess?
More than 8.
Okay, 30 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go!
So my brawler is
This is kind of a boring moment. Let me check something. One second. So.
Red Mole.
Browser.
Spawns shadows. Sirius? No.
Brawl Cup.
Super? Skip. Okay. Can control enemies with first super. Willow. Long range brawler, my favorite one. Semantics. No. Semantics. Piper. Mutes enemies with a super. Mortis. Ink drops. Yeah. Skip.
Stop!
Shit, no. I mean, 6 is fine. 6 is fine. We're not happy with that, but we're fine with the regard. Yeah.
Welcome to round number 3. I'm here in the lobby. I'm here with 2 fans. You can win the gold Brawl Cup postcard. Wow. But you need to have at least 3 brawlers correct, okay? 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, so he's an old man. He's living in a hotel, and you think of ice.
Whoa, man.
Ice. Yes. Okay, so he's also an old man. He's like a magician, and he poisons people.
Can I kill this sound?
Okay. Oh, he's like rolling on the ground.
Daryl?
Yes.
Super annoying.
Okay, so
Wait.
she's got like, say hello to my little friend.
Jesse.
Yeah, okay.
Where is...
We got, he's like, he throws stuff.
Dynamite?
Like free stuff.
Tick.
Yes. Okay.
Time is up. Oh my
Where's the iPad?
You were amazing. Guys, you won
Player...
postcard, the gold postcard, and this was Guess the Brawler.
The fans did pretty well, the players and the casters too, I must say. Now we have something else for you. Our bingo card. I hope you did Uber today.
Me?
Whoa, man.
Oh. Yeah. And we don't
Where the hell is my iPad?
Apparently it's been decided that I'm wearing the brightest outfit, but I think I've got some contenders. I've had some contenders. You're... Okay. Either way.
We only crossed it out today because the last 2 days I think I
Brawl
still
Cup.
did a bit more.
I'm convinced you're wearing each other's wardrobe sometimes and just not even realizing at this point. It's like
way.
It's quite bright.
One
It's quite
shirt was
bright.
looking a little
One second. I wanna find my iPad, man.
No comment?
Don't know what you're talking about. The oh my goodness came out of you already as well.
It did. It
Oh,
did.
here.
I felt like it was the good time for it.
Tickled that out of
It was that hot zone moment, wasn't it, with Revenant
okay.
Spark? And I thought that was
No, man, this
warranted.
sucks.
I had to come back to the desk saying that because I would have absolutely been saying it on the casting desk, so it made sense.
And now you have waited for long enough. Let's head straight into our match number 2. Tribe Gaming versus Revenant X Spark.
Delete.
They both have been performing exceptionally well. Tribe finished with 2-3-2s over an incomplete but lethal for esports regardless.
Let me
They
check.
redeemed their prior Brawl Cup run against Toxic Lotus as well. They did top
Discord.
that group in the end, and we all
Let me check, man.
So that's quite a remarkable feat.
Yeah, for me as well, Semantics saying a lot about how his, back and forth with Tribe Gaming historically over the years could come to light. I think he's forgetting that Revenant X Spark are
who do
a
we have?
serious threat in this competition. They kind of remind me of the Toxic Lotus of last year, and again with less LAN experience on the side, no doubt about it. I think they could definitely cause an upset here if they start to gain some momentum against Tribe, who are coming into this competition the weakest they've ever looked, actually. If you look at their monthly final statistics in that regard, not a single monthly final win. So I think for Tribe Gaming,
Chungus.
they are looking very, very strong on the world stage. Their drafts from Killer have been on point, and their confidence is key. That LAN experience is going to come full circle.
Diego Gamer is the secret for me. And while the results haven't been like the best for Tribe, I also think the rest of their region has come up and it's looking more competitive. So I believe in these guys at LAN. Diego has been really fighting. This isn't his first time at LAN. This is his first time at LAN like as a starter on a roster. He's someone we've been waiting for a long time. I think he makes this the most consistent and reliable team in NA, even if they haven't had the peaks of some of the others. But look at Onirol, they had those peaks and they flamed out on stage. I don't want to see you peak too early. I want to see you make it all the way to the finals. I really think this team has got what it takes.
We have the global bands on stream now as well. Crow, Colette, Edgar, and Ruffs. And I must say here, we have Revenant X Spark always being extremely reliable when it comes down to playing their comfort picks. Tribe Gaming, of course, now had a lot of time to prepare what exactly they want to play, and I feel like Crow and Colette might be a bit talented there.
Definitely Colette for sure. I feel like whenever I'm seeing Tribe, my mind always goes to tanks. But interestingly enough, we are seeing how they're using that against other teams actually, and kind of keeping it more in the
I was busy.
starting to really experiment and come out of their shell and trying to do things that their teams that they're facing least expect.
14% only for Revenant X Spark. Is that warranted over?
No, but this is bound to happen, I think, for a Road to Brawl Cup team who are still a little bit
Let me see.
We talked a little bit about the group that they were in, right? I think the Eternal maybe weren't
Mr.
really ready
Creamy.
for competition at this level, so expectations are still tempered for Revenant X Spark.
The players are waiting backstage already. I hope you are ready as well for match 2.
Well, we are well and truly underway because it is time for our next quarter-final match. Now, these next two teams showcased perseverance and heart yesterday, taking their matches to the distance. So, first up to take onto the stage, we have the team who not only survived the devastating Group D, but dominated it in Tribe Gaming, and their opponents with the entire region of SCSA on their shoulders, and the rookie sensations either side of Sergeant. It's Revenant X Spark. Let's do this.
I have a lot going on the Discord server here. Holy shit. Where is... yo.
Once feared globally, these former kings of North America faced harsh critics back home. Now battle-hardened with fresh firepower, this household name is here to reclaim their global respect. Last year's Cinderella story was missing its happy ever after, escaping the brutal SESA qualifiers. Their steadfast leader brings fresh blood to finish the fairy tale on the global stage.
Sergeant, make your way over here. Luffy! Oh, he's focusing right now. Luffy? Come on over here. Don't try and hide from me. Come on. I'd like you to stand. I'd like you to face each other. Just face each other. Okay.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, NA.
You speak taco.
SESA, two regions trying to hold on to their spot in the Brawl Cup. Sergeant, you ready?
I've never been more ready. I've never been more ready.
He's never been more ready. Luffy, you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Touch gloves if you want. Let's do this, right? You can go
all
back
right.
to your spots. Here we go. This has all the markings of a great match. A game 5.
I can speak Rubik's Cube.
I tell you, who does know the desk. So let's get this match underway.
Right. I got a new friend request. Who is it? SK Spade. Yo.
RBM. Diego Gamer.
Diego Gamer.
Hiroshi. Sergeant. Super Walk.
Algerian Sandstorm. No, man, it's too much going on, man.
Berlin already, I must say, the crowd is amazing. The weather has been great. The players are showing us the best Brawl Stars we could expect. And I'm so excited to do it all again today. We're now in quarterfinal number 2. Tribe Gaming, the NA powerhouse, now has to redeem the region as we already lost the first seed.
I want to talk about RBM quickly here. He's always been known as a tank player, but lately he's shifted off that role entirely as the meta has changed. He, on a map like this one, would be playing the Stu if it were not sort of being banned and handed over. He's a Ruffs player. He's playing a lot of Leon mostly. So keep an eye out for this guy to do more than just be pigeonholed as a tank player. Otis is an opener here. This is a brawler we've seen Diego Gamer really try and draft in a lot of these matchups, and honestly, in his hands, it looks sick.
Nudge is open here. I'm not sure whether it's necessarily the brawler which shines through in the scrim sort of data, but often is banned. So, I mean, it's definitely up for grabs here. Chester, I feel, is a definite pick that should be in the ideas of Revenant at this stage. But I do like the Mortis ban. I do like the Mo ban. Very kind of clean cut ideas from Tribe. Brawlers like Kit here can be really problematic. Surprise! Lily as well can certainly be something which...
So here we have...
So, another wild card pick from Revenant's Cult. They sometimes just break open, so there's definitely still a lot of potential here.
Tribe.
We are in gem grab, so I do like your Kit idea. Lily's also still left open. Those two are always dangerous, especially later on in the draft. You have that comeback mechanic, snack up the gems in the last few seconds with a hypercharge. Get out.
Who is the other?
See if we're gonna see such an aggressive brawler.
RNT.
Or if we're gonna go with double counter. Charlie and Chester now a lot of DPS and perfect against these pesky assassins.
This is nice drafting because you'll notice that both Mortis and Edgar are unplayable here, but one brawler that is open is
right.
So if you're reading into Luffy's tendency to want to play these all in, like high upside, high mechanical ceiling brawlers,
doesn't matter.
Charlie just to stop them in their traps. I think Trax is really good. And it's also got two very serviceable mids.
Funny.
Yeah, it's got like the panic button push, hasn't it, really, with Charlie, and you can kind of use that to your advantage in those assassination brawler moments. I like your shout of the Fang. Now the Shade's come in, though, it may not prevail.
Too blurry?
But,
really?
Shade has had some
Let me check.
very good showings this weekend. It's also had some very poor showings. So I do worry with the potential of the wall break still available on the side of Revenant. That's why I don't like Shade at this stage of the draft.
Shade
too blurry.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, I was thinking about, I don't know why
we would have even more options open. Rolf spanned out, but Griff, of course, could still come in on that right side. Nita.
I don't know why it's not 1080p, man.
To double down here, really want to make sure they don't get any assassins
Wait.
against them. And there's the Griff we mentioned.
Oh, wait.
Opening up the map against the Shade, always a great idea. Now, map against the Shade, always a great idea. Now, we have two soothing voices for you for this match to bring it to life, Kenny and Trev.
Thank you very much, Sonny. It's good to be here on Championship Sunday. While these teams took two very different...
Is this better?
different routes to reach this stage, they have one crucial commonality. They are down to their final life. The weight of Championship Sunday is heavy, and both of these teams being tested. A miracle run in Stockholm.
Okay, I think this is better.
And meanwhile, North America are trying to shoulder an entire region. Tribe Gaming versus Revenant X-Spark.
Super early wall break coming in from Sun.
What? No. Why is it so... No, I gotta do it... What? Damn, man. I think I gotta do it in another way. One sec. I need to... Here. What's up with the connection, man? Yeah, the connection is good. Why isn't it showing like it should? No. Wait. I'm gonna try different. I'm gonna do it with the browser. Brawl Cup 2026. Here. All right. What is 1080p? 1080p. Wait, maybe it doesn't matter.
Coming in nice and early. A bit of heals with the bear with me, go back RBM's way. Sergeant gonna get muted from range by Diego Gamer, and he's taking the 1v1 matchup, but Sergeant using those mechanics to juke, stay alive, but the Fat Splatter will seal the kill.
The KD is just entirely favoring Tribe right now. I mean, there's not
a
single moment where
this sucks, man.
Hiroshi, anybody on this Revenant X-Spark squad have really expanded until now, finally starting to accumulate some gems, and you're starting to see the vision. Clearly, this pick, as we all knew going into this trap, was here for primarily the piggy bank, and also as an option to maybe get
now it's loading again. I don't know why.
Chester able to get that shut down. Little candy popper going in as well.
Why is it... Is it playing now?
Super unusual to see them just break probably the most important
Let me
wall
check.
to them off the start in the usual game, but against this Shade, very smart from Tribe.
Tribe need a quick game. They led very early on. The piggy banks, the
Let's see if it works now.
The harder it gets for Shade to persevere. You're seeing it now. Luffy able to hug this left-hand side wall. Hiroshi 1v1ing RBM. Nice job, as Sergeant already has that super. This is a much better start, I would say, from Revenant X-Spark. They had a couple members go down in game one.
And I mean, the start was the main issue in the previous one as well. Huge piggy bank there on the left-hand side from Sergeant, just filling it up with those coins and making them explode these two sets of walls on the left-hand side. Luffy, no matter which way he goes, he's not got a nice matchup, but a super missed in the mix there from Hiroshi, and he won't be pleased about that.
Luffy taking advantage early. Has to be able to grab these kills and allow for his team to expand with space. Diego Gamer and RBM gonna have a tall task ahead of them. A cocoon going down immediately. Now the wall break as well as Luffy tries to penetrate through two. Sergeant with a beautiful...
How is the vertical stream now?
left-hand side as a cutoff goes off in the
Is
mid.
better?
There's so much room to operate now, especially in the wide open. Stuff like Fat Splatter is not nearly as valuable.
Well, hypercharge for Luffy and one for Sergeant on this right-hand side, so not an ideal match for Luffy at the moment, but he's going to go in now. Hypercharge pops as well, and the piggyback knocks him away, but he cycles it out and gets 2. Can he get the 3rd? Doesn't even go for it. Fat Splatter might see the end of him anyway, but he narrowly survives, but it's 8-2, and Tribe in a wonderful spot to close it out.
Purple button down the right-hand side lane. All the members of Revenant rushing down the middle as Diego Gamer on the left-hand side pops one of his own. Luffy, 3 gems on his noggin. They have to find a kill.
All right.
One of the 2 in the bottom left-hand side, but Bruce the Bear is fierce. Luffy has just enough walls. It's going to be a close call up in the air, but doesn't make contact. Tribe Gaming tie up the set.
Revenant not looking nearly as confident in that one. And it was a much better start for them as well, so it's weird to be seeing that, to be honest with you. They were thriving in the late game in the last one, but Tribe took a vast lead early on in terms of gems, so they're going to want to change this game plan back to what they were doing before, because that really didn't go well for them.
Luffy making that pop-off play to grab those 3 gems, change the entire direction of that game. They got through with it, especially after all the piggy banks didn't get to go down as early. Luffy
I'm missing all the prizes.
Advantage, grab a kill as Hiroshi does the same on that right-hand side. So once again, much better start for Revenant Export compared to game number 1. Another piggy bank distributed top-hand side. Luffy still on this. Oh, and it's so close.
I have
he goes down. Just
1,055 points now.
It's a good job Diego's holding his own through this mid, to be fair, because both of his lanes are folding again and again and again. And don't get me wrong, I think we expect the Shade to be doing that. All he needs is the one play like he did last time, but down he goes again and didn't get any supercharge back from it.
Even in gym counts roughly. But slowly, these wall breaks are starting to shape up the map entirely differently. Diego Gamer holding on to a super of his own, so they have to either make a pop-up play with Luffy, I would say, or get Diego
Yo, Valley.
time mute.
We currently have enough mods, bro.
That's a tough miss. Low HP for
Thanks for asking.
RBM pursuing the kill. Sergeant there to defend as Hiroshi scoops one in as well. For an extra safety precaution, we'll drop this super up the middle of the map as Sergeant cleans up top.
Yeah, Diego wasted a super in there as well. That's a big thing for them. And all of this map in the middle is open now. And Luffy going to be just trying to make the same play as last time with a hypercharge when he manages.
Whoa, how smart is that?
Through the mid, but it is starting to get away
To put the super in the middle so nobody can grab the gems.
Through the walls and trying to get in the rear.
What?
Walk, but he's just backing up into the arms of Sergeant.
The Haunted Hoodie up top, not enough. They've got plenty of DPS to go around, and now this is wide open area in the middle of the map. Now a 9th gym, just one away from Revenant X marks, and this hypercharge on the right-hand end will completely cut this off. It's just Diego Gamer who can walk.
There's 10 for the side of Revenant X Spark. Countdown starts now, and 6 over the other side, so won't be able to
Oh, nice.
mid. 10 seconds now as
I need
but Luffy with no super forces an early hypercharge. Diego, who hits
445 still.
It's good text. Luffy staying in, but gets muted out and stunned. There's a chance from the mid, but Diego needs to fight and halt.
Revenant X-Mark recognized this as well. Low HP for Diego Gamer, who does make contact with Hiroshi as well. The Fat Splatter dwindling him away. Super Walk being forced back as now Diego Gamer claims a 10th, all tied up.
Oh no!
Right now for Tribe, somehow a miss this.
Oh!
Different game, and the count starts for Tribe Gaming. Hiroshi low, and he knows he needs to get towards his spawner, but he goes.
Oh my God!
And Sergeant has to try and scoop all these gems up. Gets quite a lot of them, but it's out of hand now, as there's 12 for the side of Tribe, and Sergeant.
Oh my God!
In set 1.
Yo! Whoa!
Just a mechanics diff, I would say, in game number 2 and 3. To be honest with you, I felt like that was a really good final selection there. Griff, of course, with the piggy bank.
Wow.
Strategy paying off there. But Tribe Gaming just
GG.
making these big-time plays, especially on that gym count. We had a moment in the one game, I believe game
W for Tribe.
ended up clutching up for his team, grabbing a few gyms as well.
Yeah.
Really worked out for them. I mean, I don't think they had the easiest route to victory. I actually think in hindsight, Revenant had a really good strategy, played very well, but I mean, a big-time playmaker from the man on your screen.
Absolutely. All it takes is one play, and those big kind of hypercharge mutes in there, which allowed the Shade to get up close and personal, reset that counter, just changes an entire game. And it was the 2 games that Tribe won. They had these big individual plays with hypercharges. Luffy in the second, and then it's Diego in the third, getting the hypercharge mute and getting them back into that mid. So really strong stuff here from both of the sides. It's going to be very hard to separate these 2 teams across 5.
One of the question marks with Revenant coming into this weekend, of course, was the lack of experience compared to Sergeant. Their last year team went to the Final Four at the World Finals, a Cinderella run in Stockholm. You can just see it. Frustration a younger roster, some new teammates as well. Obviously, they've got what it takes. They showed signs of life there. I would say a very commendable set. Now they're a little more settled in, but that's one that got away from them. That really should have been a 1-0 for the red roster.
Yeah, I think it's rare to see Sergeant getting like that as well. Usually, you know, smiles are on their faces when they were dropping a couple of sets. Yesterday, still smiling, still being like, okay, we're in this. But I think that just goes to show that they are making big blunders, big mistakes in games.
let's see Tribe. Storm Pie. Let's see.
Open map. You know,
I wouldn't mind, man.
Build that map exactly how you want it, and you still drop in those gems. It's a tough loss for them to swallow.
Tough loss for sure, and of all sets, I would say this weekend to be frustrated with.
I love these 3D shots from the maps.
Very warranted, I think. So the leader of the team gonna have
super dope.
Composure here as we walk into Dueling Beetles, set number 2. Few bands flashing on your screen. Pierce is going to be out of the equation. I think a very consistent one on the right-hand side. 3 control-oriented brawlers. So clearly, there's an intent here from Revenant X Spark early.
Absolutely, and I mean, some really strong brawlers banned out on the left-hand side as well. You've seen the Pierce, the Otis, and the Lu, so smart to get those out of the way on a map like Dueling Beetles. We've seen the Lu absolutely dominating. When we saw, I think it was Lukey pick up Pierce on day 1 on this map, there was nothing anybody could do about it either. So really smart bans, I think, from the Tribe Gaming side. You got to be looking towards some of the more control brawlers, but a lot of them are banned out. Leon going to come in then as a first for Tribe Gaming. Smart, I like it.
Leon.
Providing a lot of speed to your teammates at the same time as well.
If you're not going to go anti-tank early, I think Leon is still a very safe bet. It gets you some signs of aggression, and on top of that, the utility, I think, is why it's going to show up early here. The lollipop drop is super helpful, but on the right-hand end, they immediately go with Finks, so this is going to be their mid of choice, and obviously the time warp is great into the daggers of something like a Leon or just any single projectile brawler, and on top of that, now they have Mina who can kind of juke her way up the map, especially if this is tight quarters and there's no real wall break. I think that could really work out.
Absolutely, got to be very cautious about that Finks super on the zone, especially in those dying seconds where the big plays are made. Mina, with the mobility, going to be able to evade a lot of stuff that Tribe Gaming are going to be throwing at them. And, you know, not only that, everything's going to be slowed down by the time warp coming in from Finks too. So a couple of very good picks and very confident in them clearly as well with how fast they were picked up. It was back to back. They knew what they wanted to go and they know how they're going to execute it. But Chester comes in over the other side then for Tribe Gaming. And I like it. I like it a lot. We've seen Chester again and again and again. And for the most part, it seems to work.
Deadly damage from the Mad Hatter. I think that's a big reason why they picked this up. Also a preventative pick and just a safe one, man. He's just really good in the meta right now. I think this is really just what's dictated in our current gameplay. It's anti-tank and tank, and it's just something, especially.
That's what fandom is all about, right? You go for one team and
cover all your bases here on the 4-5 turn.
You hope for the best.
Is going to come out on the last. Doesn't seem like he's been succeeding too much, to be honest with you. Still a very solid brawler, been getting picked up fairly frequently, but I think for the most part yesterday, I think it was like a 0% win rate when played 4 times, which is slightly worrying when you look at a brawler like that. So we'll
movie nights.
Something like even a Penny, still pretty.
The thing is, movies have copyright, bro.
That he brings in and outrange a couple of the other brawlers.
Yeah, I know. So I thought, let's do something else. We're doing every day the same thing, and sometimes you need to do something else. And I thought, hey, everybody's watching the Brawl Cup in preparation of the finale in, I don't know, France, United States, or Japan. Let's hope for Japan.
In this matchup, no, it's not on paper good into Leon, but with so many walls, I think they can certainly make this work.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we will see. As I said, it wasn't expected, but the
and get ready for GTA 6 in November 21st. GTA 6 will be out, and I'm going to play it. PlayStation 5 Pro standing to the right of me. We're gonna kill some crazy people with it.
There to assist with a little windmill gadget to give them some extra percentage points as Luffy dangerous.
Yes! Who said that?
The Mina spawner somehow staying alive for as long as he did, but it's Tribe who have completely taken.
Wait.
Super bold, but super good.
FH.
There were so many times where he could have been just narrowly
by
someone and was eventually the very started shooting back.
If you guys like that, it's the racing game, right?
Dominant Tribe game, but percentage-wise, it's even.
Percentage is all that matters.
How old is Heisen?
He goes for 2 as well. Wherever Revenant walk, there is going to be a heal, and now a time
that's the big question.
Allow this to pass through, change the pacing up as the lollipop drop will go.
Yeah, man.
Luffy looking for a little chip damage, but Revenant unwavering, just occupying the middle of the map.
The game is insanely popular, man.
23? From the Mina doesn't find any hits, so
yeah, I'm a freaking unk, man. Come on.
They got so many piled on the point there. And now ready to bounce back out as well. Luffy going to be slightly invis out the back of that lollipop drop. Gets the hypercharge, uses it straight away, but Hiroshi TP's back and picks him up along the way.
What a TP play as well at a perfect
All right. Settle, man. Yo, what's up, bro? Thanks again for those games yesterday, man. You and Stormpie, you kicked some ass. That was really amazing.
It's a hurricane on the left, ice cream down the middle, and a little teleport will get them the win.
I mean, it's non-stop heals coming in from the
6-7? Gurnor, 6-7, 6-7?
Great way to bounce back considering we
I even have the emote in Clash Royale, bro.
With the team performance in that first set. So to be able to bounce
But I'm still an unk. Not gonna lie, but
just shows the kind of leader he is, and also I would say the team around
all you Gen C folks, you keep me young.
Hasn't really felt like any weak points yet. Another thing that stood out to me in that game number 1 that I didn't really think about in the draft, why Barry in this specifically? Well, the more ice cream that's on the ground, it's harder for an invisible Leon to kind of operate around this. He's going to be scouted out every
54. What? 54, bro. What?
Proving a real issue for Tribe Gaming. They can't get in this game. They can't stay in the mid when they eventually get some control.
Yeah, Gurnor, Oh, the 6-7 emote in Brawl Stars. No, I have it in Clash Royale, Gurnor. In Clash Royale, there's also a 6-7 emote. I got it, man.
No real kills, just plenty of kills going down. Sergeant putting the team on his back just like he does this region every single year, and now they're at 60.
I mean, it's huge from side.
I played it this morning.
They've always got heals, and even when
I got so toxic in 3 losses. You're not gonna believe it. That's why I stopped playing Clash Royale on stream. It makes me feel sick, really. The beautiful thing with Brawl Stars is we're a team, right? So either it's my fault or it's a teammate's fault, but it's not toxic. Everybody's doing its best of their best, and it's just great.
A coherent strategy that paid off. A little boldness out of them too. It's a old-timey idea that worked out.
No shit, Sherlock.
Caught me off guard. It's not something that I saw a ton in practices, but it worked out really well.
I thought Jinxie was going back to Clash Royale, but it looks like he isn't.
I think that was actually a really creative solution to go against Leon invisibility, especially for throwers in general. They don't do well into assassins, but because they're
yeah, I don't have that one. I would love to have the clown pin, the clown emote. Are emotes called pins in Brawl Stars?
They were clearly confident in it. It just didn't pay off at all. And the amount of DPS he's going to be able to do at that range is just so weak compared to the amount of heals.
This is the risk you run when you don't make a defensive first overall pick. Now the other
name an underrated brawler.
Play, and that's exactly what happened. And Barry, who had a nice amount of kills. I mean, I would say it wasn't a KD kind of set right there, but it was a lot of control-oriented stuff. And that's
I don't know
what this Revenant roster does. Super up the middle of the map, distributing all those time warps, dropping them in the middle, and just allowing them to occupy the entire hot zone. It basically covers up that entire thing, similar to why Lou shows up on this map a lot. And control, of course, going to be the mainstay of hot zone as we progress.
You should do that, man. I would like to collab with Jinxie, man. Not gonna lie, what a cool dude is that. I love Jinxie.
Onto sneaky fields, a lot of bushes, and I feel like this benefits a couple of the players.
Another streamer I like is
their teams. So I would have expected some more of the
what's his name?
Only got Ali out of the way. Mo, yes, it's aggressive, but it's not the same as these tankier brawlers out of the way. Chester banned out as the third and final then for Tribe Gaming. Over the other side, Lumi, Ems, and Nita out of the way, so they're getting rid of some of the counters.
Yo, our gaming, you don't want to be mod, man.
His first pick sets Tribe up to stop it.
If you are a mod, there are expectations from me to be practically there every stream, be on all platforms. It's actually quite a lot of work.
All of this grass, a stun as well. It helps you get goal scoring capabilities. I just think that's a very good one, dependable. Whoa, but on the right hand side, Sandy didn't shock me too much. I mean, maybe a little surprising this early, but it's the Shelly. Why Shelly on this 2-3 turn? That's so early.
Yeah, I'm unsure. I'm very unsure because they can just go nothing aggressive and just play for a bit more control.
I'm also not a mod.
So it's not like they've overcommitted too much already. Otis is a brawler that can just play kind of any matchup. You know, he's not going to be bad at close range, not going to be bad at mid-range. The map's broken up, if it goes to overtime, he's always going to be capable of doing something.
I mean, do they want the map open up? Is that why they go Shelly? If so, you paired it with Sandy, who's a mid-range brawler. And now Surge. Out here as well. I mean, what's going on, Trav?
Yeah,
This is unpredictable.
I don't know, chalk it up. I mean, I don't know what's going on with these drafts. Super hard to predict. Surge is just a brawler I think we've seen kind of played once, and it just got kept at level 1 for like the
Let me see what is an underrated brawler.
I'm not sure I'd say it was good, but it won. And that's what
I was kind of surprised about...
But that's just, it's baffling me.
Staggering, just very unique.
Poco.
I would say 4 brawlers.
I thought it would be really bad,
List, not
but in the end,
broken level, but the rest of these,
well,
marks. I mean, certainly not close to that.
Underrated, I guess. But
we're just full of surprises so far. Revenant X-Mark, it worked really well with the 6 pick.
Exactly, nerf Poco right now.
But I still think nonetheless the strategy was there. The gameplay was still solid. Just a couple mistakes and big plays on the Tribe is what prevented them. Let's see if they come up with a genius one here.
Yeah, I mean, Sirius is going to have so many spawners into the Shelly. If Shelly goes aggressive, going to be feeding the Surge.
I just unlocked another spray.
Like she's going to have the best of times.
Surprise.
I don't doubt that they've got a game plan because, you know, who comes into Brawl Cup and doesn't have a game plan? But Poco's going to round it out. They've got a lot of fanning shots, to be fair, so they're going to be able to see quite a lot of the bush with the Sandy shots, with the Poco shots. But, yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know.
Well, I'll speak for the Poco at least. I'm imagining this is partially to get vision, like you said. I mean, that's obviously a great asset, but I imagine it's for the gadget to go against Otis. I mean, that is a way to neutralize that, so I wonder if that was part of the influence. 1-1 overall. I would argue Revenant have, for the most part, played the better set, but a couple of plays have helped Tribe Gaming in this. And of course, in a mode like this, where one goal can make the difference, it really could go either way, as Diego Gamer already establishes control of this right-hand side. Sergeant, though, blowing up the middle of the map, a kick over, but now with 634, has to back away. That's a big-time kill, but RBM, who I think he could have kept walking there, that could have been real disastrous for Revenant.
Yeah, I think he was a little unaware of how low that a lot of Revenant X-Spark were. Superwalk just going to grab this ball, expect it to be sent into the corner, and that might be a pass to the mid goal here. Luffy gets the ball.
Oh!
Come again.
Kenny?
I'm not sure what to make that. Maybe expecting a buck blast, but it just never happened. I don't know about that pass.
That was a mistake. Tribe, lock in, man. Come on.
I mean, you try it, and if he uses a super, then he's broken the entirety of his map open. But that's not what you'd expected. Tribe still powering through, but Sergeant managed to get the ball to the right and give them a bit more breathing room.
Now Hiroshi getting eradicated as well. I mean, just so many kills for Tribe Gaming, but they still haven't knocked one through. They're trying to move their way to this ball. It's a really difficult position. Sure, it's in Tribe's side, but they have to walk all the way around there, and it's chokehold, and Hiroshi knows this. They just keep spawning out kills. I mean, the DPS has got to be crazy for Tribe, as now Luffy finally attempts to grab it. They're going to leave it on this top-hand side wall, as now a spawner goes down on the left hand, and Sergeant doing his
best. What's going on here, man?
Yo! Unbelievable.
Well, the hypercharge there from the
oh no. What a nasty position to put the ball in.
From him, just Superwalk left alive. Just him to defend this ball. Not sure he's going to be able to stop this one. Super pass forwards. The Shelly off.
Oh!
Oh, Sergeant almost with an incredible defense.
Ew.
The ball just rolls in anyway.
I thought Sergeant made the play of the day. That is unbelievable. What a wild set we are watching right now, and it's just game number 1. Hypercharge for Sergeant now. Buck blast going down left and right as Hiroshi looks to clean things up. Musical instrument up the middle of the map as Sandy waiting for a cautious play. Keep in mind, with the gadget, Sandy essentially gets a free knock-through, but has to wait for them to respawn so they're not indestructible.
Fast blast to block off the pathway. Here's the super, and the pass should be there to the right side. Don't know if he's got a gadget in the pocket, and 2 of them go down. RBM gets it past Hiroshi, and I can't help but feel that's another attempt missed.
Safe to say it's just a sloppy game for everybody, but nonetheless still a 1-0 lead to the blue side, and with 15 on the shot clock, Hiroshi, the time is now activating, but wasn't close enough in striking distance. A blunder. Now Superwalk has to make up for this. Sergeant moving down the left-hand side. It's all the way in the back corner. Does he have a gadget available? No, he's muted. RBM makes the play, and despite the kills,
man,
don't have enough in the tank.
Chris W in
happening, but it's a super entertaining, very scrappy game.
W Tribe.
That's what it is. A few chances seemingly missed for both sides, but it's more
Let's
impactful
go.
that Revenant X-Spark don't get that ball in the net. Super close to the Sweet Dream stun, followed by the goal, but RBM measures that distance well and stays out of the way.
How do you fare?
Yeah.
Some wise words from our colleague Corey the other day, and it couldn't be more true in this set. Luffy now on stage 2, instantly super walk, able to get this off, top left-hand side, so pockets this, but this is where Revenant X-Spark had some serious problems in the last game. They got staggered, and it was just Tribe Gaming 3v1ing them. It was just a lineup of kills.
Yeah, well, Sergeant making the move down the right side, gets a little wall breakthrough as well, but Diego Gamer will spawn in 2 clones of him in turn. Hiroshi getting hit hard here, and Luffy already
Really?
3 is a big thing for him. Gadget popped and he runs.
I thought he quit.
Super walk.
What do you mean?
Pin. Now the spawners rushing up the middle.
Snake thug.
In the mouth of the goal. There's a lone Sergeant and Hiroshi trying to take care of business. A mute going out. Sergeant low HP. Can't get the super off in time.
Play some piano? Are you do you play the piano, Stormpie?
Pleased with the position they're in at the moment. No Sandy super, no Poco super, just Sergeant on the left-hand side. Needing to do a lot of work with just the one super they have. Hiroshi gets hit hard, hypercharged there by Superwalk. Should be pretty close to super, and he's doing that not just for the raw stats. Sergeant goes for it. Can't find the opening in the Screeching Solo. Not enough to bring them down.
Luffy's just got such a good matchup one-on-one on the Sandy and on the Poco. I mean, you're seeing it, just a super feeder now that stage 4 finally falls. Sergeant, you did see it, has that purple button available alongside the super, and they're going to need it. Time slowly trickling away, still enough to go through with this, but it just hasn't really feel like they've had enough of a momentum swing to get to the other end.
Yeah, good pinch from Hiroshi and Superwalk there, and with Sergeant coming back up with hypercharge and super in hand, they have a chance, but they've only got a minute to try and make this happen, and they left it too late last time.
Sergeant trying to weave his way through all this defense. As now a Sandstorm will go down. Invisibility to cover up the red roster. Hypercharge. Do they see this coming? Now he's going to work his way to the right hand and blowing up the mouth of the goal in the face of Luffy. Looking for Diego Gamer next, and it's a team wipe for the red roster. And now they'll take their time as well. They want this to go on and on. Get this closer to the end of the regulation.
But, like, do they though? Surge is going to have level 3. He's got hypercharge. They're against the Notice. I don't know if they're going to be that good at range in overtime. They're going to need a Sandy super. Here comes the hypercharge.
Oh, did you go to the gym? I have to go tomorrow, Maxika.
Hiroshi around the side gets burnt down fast, but Superwalk with so many piercing shots, but gets
very good
down by the shadows of Diego Gamer.
Go to the gym on a regular basis. Pump those muscles.
Super gets Diego Gamer, but there's spawners to cover for him. That's a big time kill. Still control of the map for Hiroshi, who's just trying to gun them down. Superwalk
oh man.
As well. Diego Gamer moving towards the left hand side. Now pass forward. What is this?
What?
Absolute chaos in set number 3 and a freebie for Revenant X-Spark.
Yo! Stormpie, what's this, bro?
I don't know what's happening, Kenny. It seems there's so many blunders, so many missed opportunities, but then all of a sudden opportunities appear out of nowhere. And that is so free for Revenant X.
Everybody. No! Ah!
To make of that, just mistakes from both sides. The spotlight bright here for the Brawl Cup stage is now Sergeant looks to go at Diego Gamer. Does have a super available, so
you ate too much in the Netherlands, Maxika.
The replacement there. Superwalk just doing his best to get these peak shots, but again,
now you gotta pump some iron, bro.
Yeah, gadget there on
lift those weights.
Low, but Superwalk will give him a little gadget in there as well. Hiroshi just working for a super of his own, but nice heal there keeps him in the mix. Luffy going for the left-hand side, pass to the right though.
Why did that guy hold up a clown pin with thumbs down pin? I know, man.
Ball going the other way now though, and Luffy might have a walk here. No stun is there for Hiroshi, and that's gone from very bad to very good for Tribe.
Phenomenal team play right there. Gets the super pass ahead.
All right, R Gaming.
Allow them to score early, and once again, it's Tribe Gaming in the driver's seat. Eyes on Sergeant Super on the left-hand side as Hiroshi has to deal with a clone of himself. I think he's gonna even get the kill on him. They don't have enough for a super. Luffy's shut down, but man, it was close. Diego Gamer might try and clean this up for his own.
Yeah, just waiting this one out now. They know they've got the lead and hoping to hold them back for the rest of the game. Not overextending for a chance at a goal, but there's the Sandstorm going in. Diego Gamer looking pretty low, and Superwalk will help Hiroshi in that matchup.
They're actually playing with Poco here. I'm like surprised.
Hypercharge, and that's wasted.
A lot of pressure on Revenant right now.
Revenant X-Spark.
A couple spawners on the map. The shadows are lethal. Sergeant baits this out though. Doesn't get the kill. Contact made. Superwalk can't get the pass off. Sergeant looking to move forward. Hiroshi body and it's not quite stopped at the goal. Died by Luffy.
Yeah,
oh my god, man. Ew.
With 42 seconds on the clock. Revenant X-Spark aren't going to get many more opportunities like that, but the Sandstorm
yo, official chart. There's the Brawl Cup, bro. Last day, day 3.
Super Shadows go down as well, so now the job for Tribe Gaming a whole lot more difficult, but it helps when
Official Charb, welcome, bro. Welcome.
Returning to Tribe Gaming.
Enjoy.
They're gonna pocket this in the bottom left-hand side. It's gonna be down to one Revenant push here. Sweet Dreams going out.
That's right, man.
Gamer caught lacking, but does survive. Luffy up in the faces of the enemy side. And
The clown, man. You're from the circus. The clown.
Tribe Gaming.
Yo, Charp, don't worry about it, bro. Glad you made it. We'll be sitting here for hours, bro. For hours.
Listen, I'm not one to comment on it usually, but he's just shot at his own teammate and he's not looking too happy on stage. Sergeant really displeased with that overextension early on from Hiroshi there. Seemed like they needed
the clown.
The Super Wart to come back up with the Poco. I'm pretty sure he had a Super, Screeching Solo along with that as well. Some good piercing shots would have got them through that defense, I'm sure. But he was kind of fed a bit of misinformation by Tribe. He was
W in the chat for Tribe.
To bait that Sandy forward a little bit preemptively, and he fell for it.
Both of these teams, I would say, especially compared to what we saw in match
Let's go.
Humble, tactical play. That was
Tribe.
a bad beat, right?
Yo, Liam.
About all you can do in that
Liam, what's up, bro?
These teams are looking, I'll say good, but certainly not perfect. I mean, you can see the frustration. There's so much to unpack with this entire set. An unorthodox drafting on both sides, I would say. And on top of that,
for the Brawl Cup tomorrow.
Across the board. I mean, we had
Ew.
there where I feel like goals
Mano, what's up, man?
That's why I think
Mano
is so upset, especially with such a young team. He just has to know that these young rosters are sometimes going to make moments like this happen. It's really hard to show up on your first ever quarterfinal,
Tribe,
like a Brawl Cup, a World Finals against some of the best in the world.
Let's go.
And just be perfect.
Yeah, I think it's a good job we cut a few of those voice comms off, to be fair. I think he took his headset off once, and I don't think you want to read what he said on his lips. But he had 11 kills. I mean, Sergeant, he's well worthy of having these conversations with his teammates. If he's dropping 11 kills on a brawler, we were questioning so heavy into that match with the Shelly. But it's
I want the clown pin, man. I want it. I don't have it.
Is up next, and it needs to be a win for Revenant.
Left-hand side is calm, cool, and collected as well. I'm sure they're counting their lucky stars.
It's so annoying if people show it to you when you lose.
They just drop a game in overtime because of, well, a bad comm. They just let them literally walk by. So both of these teams certainly flawed, but nonetheless,
well,
go to the semifinals. Would be cool if Revenant made it. Obviously, they would get a rematch. Semifinals last year. It would just be Sarge, of course, repeating that, but on the left.
Actually,
same can be said for them. Tribe Gaming lost 3-0 at the World Finals. Both of these teams have a lot in common in that aspect.
I'm also it's either Tribe or Crazy Raccoon.
Trying to take this one back. Didn't really work for them in Dueling Beetles. Didn't work at all. It really did nothing in that matchup. So surprising to see them bring it back in, but it should do a bit more on Bell's Rock. Obviously, you've kind of got those still lingering speed boosts at the Lollipop drop, which can put you in some great positions early on. Ban-wise, Ollie, no surprise to see that out of the way, along with the Mina and the Kit. Don't want any of those cheesy Kit comps coming in again. Naja, Jean, and Pierce over the other side, banned out from Revenant X.
Two entirely different methodologies in terms of bans as well. So it's just all assassins on the left-hand side. So they pick up Leon, one of the last remaining, I would say, top tier ones. And on the right, they're just going to grab the control brawler / the long range that they wanted. So Gus, and I imagine they pair this with something. I think Thrower right now is hard to commit to. Brock's still on the board as well if they want to control the walls. And instead they go Jaeyoung. I like this. This is something that showed up a lot this weekend. It wasn't something I was necessarily so
any day of the week
on, but now that I've seen it played through enough, I do think this is still a very valid strategy in our meta.
You gotta do piano.
It's a great shout.
Yo, Chungus.
It has been played in a lot of the bounty and knockout games where it just does so much. The ability to
I didn't even have breakfast or lunch, and I'm getting really hungry.
As well. Couple of quick back-to-back picks from Tribe Gaming. Clearly very aware of what they want to go. The Brock and the RT in the 4 and 5 picks, sorry, back over to the 6 of Revenant X Spark now, and a lot still to be desired here, I feel. Seems like Tribe might be breaking up this map and playing a range game.
Really like this composition in general. I mean, just a lot of safe bets, and RT on defense is so good.
What's that?
He's got the long range, so
to
keep up with
really?
Jaeyoung and Gus, of course, even Angelo as well, but it's those end games that I'm looking for. Does he get a hypercharge? If so, that's basically a damage across the board. If the circle goes in with the fog,
yo, bro. Thanks, man.
So overwhelming to deal with. Revenant X.
That is crazy, dude.
What?
This guy.
It can be said for Tribe Gaming. It is truly anybody's match.
Nice shot. I added you to the friend list, man.
Both of these squads the
Chungus.
remaining team for
Thanks, bro.
their region. They want to hold that banner high. They want a shot.
How
at
cool is
least
that?
An LCQ. Here we go, folks. Set 4. Let's get it.
Well, slipstreams early off the start from Superwalk, getting them
Crazy.
into the mix. Now, a nice pierce through the wall as well from the Angela to get rid of that lollipop drop early on, establishing control behind these walls and forcing that rocket jump back from Diego Gamer.
A lot of caution. I think we'll see that a lot, especially considering Leon's really the only assassin as a brawler that we've got right now. Everybody just trying to get those pivotal supers, move towards those hypercharges.
Yeah, I've got him added now, man. It's one of my fixed emotes or pins. Oh, pins, player pins.
Luffy's coming really aggressive here.
Yes.
Might have been able to get that kill.
Great, man.
Drop to tank though, as RBM's not the most healthy on that right-hand side either. And it's back to the stalemate in mid. A few supers acquired here and there, but I like.
I finally can BM people now in the game.
From the Gus, but nonetheless does keep himself alive. That is what's most important, especially in this where you only get one opportunity per round. Another lollipop drop. This one gonna be much more protected.
Nice.
Great gadget choice. Gas starting to close in. Super walk available for the heals. A shield going down. There's the first kill. Red roster strikes first. Diego Gamer raining thunderbolts from the sky will keep the roster low HP. He's diving in right in front of their faces, and it's a team wipe. Tribe Gaming go down in flames.
Didn't seem like a 3-0 game, I'll tell you that, but all
Uh-oh.
members of Revenant
Hello.
standing at the end. Another gadget instantly being popped by Sergeant to stop these lollipop drops, putting them in a bad position. Hiroshi, super on the right-hand side, but he's against RBM. Doesn't want to be
Is the trophy pin with the lighter rare?
Easily, but Sergeant in a position of dreams for that, really.
Feels like this is
I don't think so, bro.
Really thought that was
Mano.
favorable to Tribe Gaming, or excuse me, for Revenant Export, but it ends up being Tribe Gaming. It's now Super Walk. As the heals available, a little extra speed for Sergeant. He's gonna have to really pick up the pace here for his team since they're down in numbers.
Yeah, Super Walk just providing him some speed, but gets two tapped by Diego. Then Sergeant left all alone once more. Luffy will clean that up, pick a hypercharge along the way. And now it's not looking too bad for Tribe Gaming, but it appears a lot of kit is there for Revenant.
Luffy hypercharging.
Okay, guys.
For him to use this. Now he's gonna pop up in the middle. Doesn't have a ton of health points, and Sergeant popping a super to match as well. So the welcome to the swamp. Going to be encompassing the middle of that. Will heal him up back slowly. Won't even worry about getting poison damage. Just trying to preserve his life.
It feels like a waste from Luffy there, really. Obviously, there was a chance to get some work done, and he thought he could take it, but just cut short by Sergeant. Gadget popped here again. There's super over the top with the rain from Diego Gamer. Speed, or heal, sorry, now used by Superwar to keep Sergeant healthy. Luffy gets hit hard, might have to back up, and a hypercharge for Hiroshi on the right is dangerous for RBM.
No room to hide for Revenant on the back line, so they're going to take the speed advantage and move their way forward. Try and gain a little positioning.
Whoa, man.
Closer to this fog closing in as well. That's where everything will go down. All these purple buttons and super that you see on your screen, each team waiting to use them.
Yeah, Luffy popping this super now, kind of waited quite a while, but gets scouted out. He's having a real tough look of this. There's the heals as well. Hypercharge pop left and right from Revenant. Sergeant pops his. RBM uses a super, doesn't have another one just yet. The gadget by Superwalk. Hiroshi go down. Luffy left alive. Sergeant two, and that's
whoa.
Tribe Gaming gonna be on match point.
Frustration from
W in the chat, man.
Stage, an instant reaction there. That's another one where it's just so close, but just these little mistakes, these last second
Let's
just
go.
not falling their way right now. And this is it for them. Southeast Asia's sensation, the chosen one. Can he deliver once again? Backs up against the wall, new roster in 2026. They're gonna have to pull off something special.
Absolutely. Tribe Gaming looking really good right now, even winning some rounds that it didn't look like they were gonna win. But RBM, obviously gadgets off the start to get this super up and running in case someone comes quite aggressive onto him, but it seems they're playing very slow. Not going to be able to get this one down as Sergeant's pushed back. He does pop the gadget now and tries to get this. Ooh, finds a shot on Diego Gamer, leaves the lollipop drop for once.
Fanning shots from all angles out of Tribe Gaming, and it'll force...
Welcome back, R Gaming.
Now Sergeant tries to retake control. Hiroshi firing shots down this right-hand side. Little extra speed for Jay Young and Diego Gamer, just playing at patience, both sides being really cautious.
Yeah, well, a really nice lollipop drop to get them into this position here. Sergeant not going to take it that many hits just yet. Has a super, and Super walk alongside him as well to provide heals if he does get low. Slipstream's being used. And
no, this is it, bro.
Well,
we'll be here for 5 hours, dude.
Sergeant.
Yeah, you can see an angry face. I'm sure it's on his real face too. But
this is it.
Oh, knows better. Knew the fog would close out. What a beautiful
execution
there.
B is done, bro. You left early. I was yesterday with Saddle.
And now they're really going to be feeling
and
top of the world at the moment now. Revenant
Storm Pie?
the walls, but there's the gadget from Sergeant to pierce through that wall. Luffy coming high.
B is already done, bro. One stream.
Back into the arms of Diego Gamer for a bit of help, and all three members of Revenant in the back right.
Thundering from the
So
side,
Chungus.
Diego Gamer. No more room to hide. Super Walk, low HP, trying to tiptoe his way all around this, but the shot goes through. 3v2 situation. It's been a long time coming, but Tribe Gaming.
Yo, Maurice. How are you doing?
Back to a top 4.
All right. W for Tribe.
Devastation on the faces of Revenant X-Spark. Sergeant and the guys couldn't get it done for Southeast Asia.
Not the whole life, Maurice.
Gaming, as you said, Kenny, putting NA back on top. They're going to be getting to the top 4 here and fighting it out in a big, big game in the semis.
Back on the map for North America.
Also very good, man. All good, all good.
It's been a while since we've had this opportunity, so I won't make you all wait any longer. Let's see what Barney can get out of these guys.
How's the running going, Maurice? Still training?
Survives and thrives.
Any new goals? Any new marathons in the agenda?
All of your matches, they've almost gone the distance. They've been so close. You've gone to game 4s, game 5s. Do you and your team, do you feel like you thrive under pressure?
Parece que todos vuestros partidos llegan a un cuarto, un quinto mapa. ¿Crees que es porque vuestro equipo juega mejor bajo presión?
No sé si decirlo así, pero yo creo que cuando es bajo presión, como que todos nos estamos más focos, ¿no? Como que queremos acabar el partido y pues demostrar nuestro nivel y al final
nice.
bajo presión uno siempre muestra su mejor nivel, entonces como que
Very good. Keep it up, man. Keep it up.
It feels like we are playing better. We win the game to finish. We would like to win earlier, but we just play it.
You played incredibly well, of course, but, you know, I want to talk to you about the dynamic of your team. Like, so how well do you guys play as a team? How much do you trust them? What do you guys, what do you guys feel like brings the best out in you?
¿Cómo crees que es vuestra dinámica como equipo? ¿Quién aporta qué piezas dentro de la partida para poder ganar?
Yo creo que lo que hace que nuestro equipo tenga esa dinámica es de que siempre jugamos comfort, de que jugamos los brawlers que cada uno se siente cómodo con ellos. Y aparte, cada uno cumple.
Chungus, leak it. Leak what?
Es muy importante. Yo veo como un reloj, que es un reloj y cada parte es muy necesaria.
So everyone puts in their part. We
Spanish.
Play the best.
Maxica.
The drafts the picks are important, and yeah, we just
Por favor.
Important for the team.
Well, you've made it through to the semi-finals. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it one more time. It's Tribe Gaming.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Tribe Gaming making it through to the semis. With that, we now know semi-final number 1 is gonna be Tribe.
Gracias, señor. Or gracias, señorita.
To eliminate potentially
Muchacha.
entire NA region.
Hola.
It looked really good.
¿Cómo está?
Honestly, Revenant X-Spark definitely showed us some signs of life here, specifically in this hot zone sets that they ended up winning.
Yeah, which I already want to break down and touch on because Sergeant, when you go back and watch that hot zone game, was just.
Oh, I forgot to choose the MVP of the match.
He was the
no 100 points.
Every way with that berry. There's one moment as well where he was waiting for his team to recollect. They went down. He was still continuously hitting every member of Tribe with shots, preventing them from healing, preventing them from being able to contest the zone in the way that they would like to have done. So,
hola, mi amigo.
So talented, so gifted. I would love to see him be brought over to EMEA. I mean, I want that glory in my home region, you know.
He's an insane player and has been for multiple years already. We now see.
How's your Spanish, Gunnar?
Gamer take that last set. Knockout was decided in a very quick fashion here. I must say.
Smack the button. Give us the 100 points. Smack the button.
Brawl, it was insane how he never let their.
They never smacked that button. Never.
Or score. After all, Brawl is all about that.
Absolutely.
Really?
I think all of the guys on Tribe played really well, and I think your point of
right.
really unfortunate.
Muy gay?
There was a few over
Sounds weird.
Here and there for his teammates in those big moments, and you could see how frustrated he was on stage as well. It's disappointing to see them not progress further.
Tribe moves on, but Barney, I heard you have a little something for us.
That's right, yes I do indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue with Championship Sunday,
here it comes!
A very, very special announcement for all of you guys at home and of course right here in Berlin. So please join me in welcoming to the stage the General Manager of Brawl Stars.
Frank!
Together, make some noise for Frank!
Frank! Frank is coming on stage! There he is!
Hallo Berlin und hallo unsere Zuschauer zu Hause. It is time to announce the location of the Brawl Stars Esports
Japan!
World Finals 2026.
Japan! It's Japan!
I know we made it pretty hard to guess, but millions of you guessed along inside of Brawl Stars. We are specifically excited about this one. Not only because the esports scene in the country and our dedicated fans, but also because it's the biggest esports event we've ever done. So, are you ready? Seid ihr bereit? Let's go!
Japan! Yes, I was there! Yeah, I knew it! I knew it!
Weekend of esports and welcome to the Brawl Stars World Finals!
Oh. Ever! Ah!
Brawl Stars is coming to Tokyo! And it's gonna be the biggest
Let's go!
Brawl Stars event ever. Hopefully, November 20th through to 22nd. Are you guys gonna be there too?
I'm so excited to be there. It's going to be absolutely insane. The biggest and best Brawl Stars event that we have ever had. Crazy Raccoon are going to be defending their championship title in their home turf.
Let's
You know how
go!
that's fan meet and greets, exclusive merch, cosplay,
Yeah.
the works. This is what it's all
20 to
building up.
22.
And the best fans
It's
in
the
world, so I think
weekend
Japanese guys will be
where
absolutely
GTA 6 will be
electric.
released.
It'll be an incredible
So,
event, and I'm really, really looking
I'm curious how many people will watch this.
We have 12 of the best teams in the world with us there. $1 million prize pool. And maybe also some exclusives for you.
Maybe, and some special surprises maybe in store as well. So, of course, as always, ticket sales. Check out on the Twitter or X as we refer to it now as well for the Brawl Esports side. As I'm sure that's where you'll be hearing about those sort of things first.
There's gonna be meet and greets, exclusive merch, cosplayers, and everything else you can wish for. And now, since we already have Japanese talent with us live on site, Barney, let's have a little chat with them.
Yes, we shall. I am live over here with the phenomenal language casters from Japan. I've got Melty Wahochi and Yuki here joining me. And you know what?
Yeah, man, GTA 6, Gunnar. 21st of November. The world will stand still.
Brawl Stars World Finals in Japan.
この発表は皆さんは嬉しいと思うんですけれども、まず感想を一言お願いしたいと思います。
いや、身近な日本開催でとても嬉しいです。
Yeah, I'm very, very happy we're gonna host this in Japan this time.
It's going to be amazing. I cannot wait to see the entire Brawl Stars community descend upon Japan. So I wanted to ask you, what are you most excited to share in terms of Japanese culture with the Brawl Stars community?
世界のファンの皆さんは日本に来るのはすごく嬉しいと思うんですけれども、皆さんは日本文化ならどのような部分に一番皆さんに見せたいですか？
やっぱ食べ物ですかね。まあ日本温泉。
It has to be food, and then I think the hot springs.
The food and the hot springs. Well, we all cannot wait for the Brawl Stars community, once again, to descend on Japan. I think the food, personally, is what I'm most excited about. Brawl Stars fans, are you excited? I think they are.
I am super excited for our
That didn't
first
sound that
event
excited.
of the year. We first have to finish our first one, Brawl Cup, the second edition here in Berlin. And we're heading over to our quarterfinal number 3. It's Zeta Division versus Bounty Hunters.
I don't know. I'll be probably staying at home.
Hunter's biggest test.
I'm not gonna take my PS5 Pro to Japan.
Zeta Division are looking incredibly scary. I know that you were saying, Trav, when we were chatting about today how things might fare out, that you've really got some high hopes for Zeta in this competition, and I can see why.
Yeah, I was like, listen, if they get into the semi-finals, I think they're going all the way. If they get through that, it's like, I think, like, they looked really strong to me yesterday, and we always kind of think that Zeta's drafts are the kind of things holding them back, and I don't think they were too bad through their group stage. So, for me, I think these guys have absolutely got what it takes to, you know, it feels weird to say Zeta winning is an upset, but I feel at the moment that's the kind of stance people would be taking.
Thinking about our bingo card as well, we still have that little field left open, an underdog to upset one of the favorites. And it wouldn't honestly be one of the first times where Zeta Division would get upset in a huge event. Last year at World Finals, they dropped out earlier than we all expected.
Mustard Tiger Lion, what's up, bro?
STMN and then
Yo!
Massive from the UK with a final blow, and the first time ever in the Brawl esports history that we've seen Zeta Division be grouped. So coming into this competition, definitely a lot to rekindle, and rekindle they have so far, but to go
good
out
chips.
stage to a South American
Lovely, mate. Some good chips.
kind of
I would love a couple of good chips.
Yeah, I think they've kind of feel like they've lost their.
I'm getting quite hungry.
Big events when you know you're dropping out early rounds of World Finals and not having the best showings in your home region. People aren't going to be as scared. Global bans though, Edgar and Naja there for the Zeta Division side, and Mortis and Kit out of the way for Bounty Hunters.
Oh yeah, by the way, the next brawler I'm gonna push to Prestige will be Mortis. By the way, B is already done. In the last 20 minutes of yesterday's stream, we pushed 290 trophies because of Trophy Rush. Boom! Yeah, boy, Mortis.
Let's see if Bounty Hunters can do the unthinkable and upset Zeta Division.
Yeah, it would be, honestly, the biggest upset in this competition
I hope so.
So far, if that were to happen. So, no pressure, Bounty Hunters, no pressure, guys, for sure. But, you know, this is why I kind of like those global
I don't care, bro.
Not taking any chances, no kit.
I have to do them all.
That is the right way to go. In fact, I would say that we've kind of seen a bit of a lack of kit global bans by comparison.
We'll
to
see.
Monthly finals as the poll. 89% to Zeta, 11% to Bounty Hunters. Again, still getting these kind of heavy skews. How do you feel about it, Trev?
I mean, I can't help but feel like this is one of the more realistic heavy polls we've seen, to be honest with you. I do feel like Zeta Division are in a great position to just go and take this one in a 3-0. And we haven't seen any big upsets, so I don't know if we're going to see that many more now.
I hear the teams are ready, so let's come on in, guys.
I want you to keep
Oh, Gurnard, that will take some time before I go to Prestige 2, bro. That will take, I think, when I hit 45, 50 Prestige 1 brawlers, I might go for a Prestige 2 again. I need to improve my skills. It took 4 streams to reach Prestige 2 with M's. Crazy!
Let's bring them in.
And the thing is, not everybody is capable of pushing to Prestige 2. I had some games where I lost everything. Like 5 games, I lost 50 trophies. Not very funny.
Forget the cheap tricks. For their next act, East Asia's greatest showmen are unleashing a masterclass in mechanical dominance, drowning the competition in a devastating display of unmatched power.
Let's go.
They quietly clashed in every South American bounty. Now this unexpected top seed faces the world. In the battle of regions, will they hunt or be hunted?
All right. Here we go. We have one already for the face-off. Batman, you want to come here? Very quickly. Want you to face each other. Okay. Zeta Division and Bounty Hunters about to face off right here on the main stage. It could be an uphill battle, but I cannot wait to see what happens. Are you ready? Yes, he's ready. Let's go. The energy's good. You ready?
We are ready, and we know we can beat 10 in draft too.
I love this. I love the positivity. Do you want a fist bump? Touch gloves. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I feel the energy right here. Batman's got good energy, doesn't he? Bounty Hunters, like I said, maybe an uphill battle to climb, but never count anyone out. We still have the 8 best teams right here in this competition. Let's do this.
City Tempo.
Let's go. Welcome back, Chungus.
Batman.
Wesley.
Prosy. Portax.
Is everybody for Zeta or some people also for the Bounty Hunters?
Here. The crowd is ready for Zeta Division versus Bounty Hunters. And so are we, of course. Zeta Division, you have to say they are the clear favorites here, but as Barney said so well, never count anyone out. Bounty Hunters could cause one of the biggest upsets today. And honestly, after a 3-0, a 3-1 so far in the quarterfinals, I'm down to see some more Brawl Stars and to see a longer match.
You know, I know how Trav loves it when I talk about scrim rates, but I think this is one that he'll probably side with me on this one.
I'll allow it. Go on.
I'm going to say it. Bounty Hunters have the lowest scrim rate and win rate in this competition. So just to add to the enormity of an upset potential,
Colette.
something to be said. Colette will be coming in as a brawler which did escape through the bans. The bans being the Lumi, the Shade, the Ruffs, the Lily, the Leon, and the Nita. I like the Shade ban for sure. Definitely though, the Chester kind of peering through for me as being a pretty early potential pickup brawler here for me.
Yeah,
When I was standing outside earlier, when I was standing outside earlier, the Colette outside almost stole the medal I was holding in my hand. So I hope this Colette isn't going to do the same.
She's trying to win it for Zeta Division, I think. That's what's going on. Crow going to come down then as well, and there's the Chester that you said, Arc. I think it's a great shout. It's just one of the more versatile brawlers at the moment, and you said it's a big gap when it's not banned, not first picked. I mean, Colette, you're going to pick it up if you can get it at the moment, I think, aren't you, really? But a couple of really good answers then from Bounty Hunters on the other side, and I really like how that's shaping up for them.
Hard Rock Mine, another gem grab map, and Colette is just so insanely good at grabbing those last few gems, dashing in and out with her super. So it could be a potential mid-brawler here, the gem carrier already on the side of Zeta Division. Now, much further, usually they love to play Shade here. Bandinout himself, Sirius, is gonna come in, and that's an exciting one because we haven't really seen him very often in the hands of Zeta Division in this tournament so far.
Sirius is
Now,
OP.
For something aggressive as last pick, maybe?
I was thinking of Ali, yeah, it could be an Ali map for me. There's definitely the concern of the Chester having the stun, which can obviously shut her down, but she's very difficult to manage in that regard.
Yo, Valley, yo.
Does skate through here.
Aight, bro, aight.
If they want to explore it for Zeta, but again, it's that third and final pick, which Bounty Hunters still have.
Gus!
Coming in, combining with the Colette potentially as well for that shielding, could be a nice aggressive combo.
Yeah, it seems like they're really trying not to overcommit too much at the moment, to be fair. They've got the Colette, which is already going to be their carry brawler at the moment. But Rico, I know you'll be pleased about that one, Arc, seeing the Rico come in. It's more of a rarity these days, but really glad to see it.
Not really any close range brawlers on either side. That's going to be an interesting one. And we're going to hand it off to Uber and Reddy. Do you think Bounty Hunters can cause an upset here?
Thank you very much, our friend on the desk. This would be one of the most ridiculous upsets, I think, if
This guy's jacket.
pull it off.
Wow.
Brawl Cup, it was kind of Zeta Division against the world, and they ultimately fell short, not able to take East Asia all the way. Now they're looking up and seeing Crazy Raccoon also bearing their...
It looks like it was an Easter egg because it has all kinds of Japanese patterns on it.
Oh, they want this rematch on the big stage, but they got to get through Bounty Hunters first. And a pretty solid draft from Bounty Hunters as well. Lots of good brawlers allowed through, and Bounty Hunters completely engulfed these lanes. Shitetampo moved backwards in a spawn. Wesley dominating the left lane with Rico. I can't believe this was relegated to a last pick.
Suzuka might lose his gems here. There's just really nowhere to go. Wesley is low, but Prosy can just continue to throw this shuriken here. Suzuku somehow still standing and drops gems in safe territory now. Prosy being tapped up by Shitetampo. This isn't looking great here for Bounty Hunters.
All of a sudden, and here's a lane swap also from Wesley. Knew that he was just going to get devoured by the Sirius on the left side. Here comes another Shade to deal with Portox. As Batman tries to pinch with it on the right side, it's a victory for Wesley as he presses through. This is the ideal position for Rico since he reaches into their backlines. But Suzuku doesn't care. He's not even trying to get into those bushes.
Suzuku
Looks like an easy win.
Wesley definitely able to keep the collect quiet, but in the meantime, the same is being done by the Sirius in the top side of the map. Batman has been impossible to shift, and Prosy is outranged by Suzuku, who knows he can just take his time and take the final gem.
Wow.
Sometimes it doesn't matter whether you are
easy dub
as Crow, you're still able to dodge those shots, but Suzuku has been on it. The predictions with some of his shots have just been Bounty Hunters now making one final.
All prestige 3?
Zeta Vision side, but there's just no point. Shitetampo lights them.
Wow.
Pretty scary hypercharge there from the Colette. But honestly, it was that new Buffy gadget with
Crazy.
the stun component there. You've got to be very, very careful now, giving Colette CC not only on her gadget, but also on a star power. Yeah, pretty frightening stuff. I gotta say, the series is a problem. Batman has been bullying them at the top of the map.
Pretty OP.
To deal with as a Rico
Zeta Division.
fire over the walls. Batman's taking this left lane versus Wesley playing much more conservatively this time. Wesley debating whether he's going to push in also, just like he did last time. Finds the angle on Batman. Really difficult for him to avoid given the range of some of those shots. Suzuku also holding his own at mid. Prosy wants gem number 2. Suzuku can't really line up the shots. It's a stalemate here at the beginning, but Suzuku gradually moving forward, taking up space, has forced Prosy back.
Whoa! Suzuki, he wants to press out that Kuki Popper again, pulls up a little bit short, and Suzuku has to shield up with all the damage coming belatedly from Prosy. Still a 2-gem lead. Shitetampo trying to play it careful here against Portox, comes in for the kill.
You're just not getting through this lane. Shitetampo is a phenomenal Colette. We've seen it in the World Finals before. Pre-Buffy era. You just got to connect these two dots here. On the left side, Batman now deleted. Suzuku going to get pressured from the left. Needs a joint push from Prosy. Instead, they're actually going to recuperate. Let Batman come back. It's not really great for Wesley on the right side. Shitetampo keeps this Chester back. He just doesn't have a matchup, really. There's nothing that Chester is good here for. It didn't even enable a last aggressive pick for them either.
Portox has to hope for effective super or being able to build up his hypercharge, but he doesn't seem to be doing enough damage to ensure that here. Prosy low, now holding 6 gems. The margin of error gets a little bit more slim. Careful. Yeah, multiple launcher comes out and takes Batman low. It does end up being traded at least. Prosy almost gets caught there by that time to collect. Now wants to finish Shitetampo, who gets a shield from Suzuku. Great timing, but the Colette still falls.
Near miss there for Prosy. He almost got taken down for all of his gems. Now in this forward position, has to yield to Batman. Double hypercharges popped in unison. Suzuku moves forward. Shitetampo wants another big play, but Prosy is too wise to get caught there. Nonetheless, Bounty Hunters have to move in. They cannot sit back and wait for these gems to spawn. Looking at the timer now, no. It's going to be too tight. They can't go for it. Have to extinguish this in spawn. Prosy going to go for it. Shitetampo with the defense. And Suzuku too safe. Set one heads the way of Zeta.
A little bit unlucky to step up there with the healing super.
Wow.
On Chester had to be used and hope to re-roll something different.
W for Zeta.
That looked the most out of place in this draft. Zeta Division understood the assignment. Do not pick a tank or someone that is going to be highly susceptible to Chester. And he was essentially shut out of the game. Having a lane against Shitetampo's Colette in this era of the game on Chester, forget about it.
It's pretty miserable. You're outranged, tons and tons of DPS. It's high execution if you want to get damage in close range.
Yes.
You also see Shitetampo. Look
W Zeta Division.
It was a dead game. But if you're getting hit by 3 consecutive hypercharged Colette supers, someone has that accuracy, they're able to churn that level of super cycling, you've got to be scared.
Not the start that this Bounty Hunter's outfit we're looking for. The Rico pick
Whoa, look at the differences.
Right there, seeing an opportunity to find a strong lane.
Crazy.
It was definitely a threat. The problem is that Zeta just swapped out of that lane or just used their Sirius safely. Batman was a bit of a nuisance as well, slowly getting damage, building up those shadows, pushing up the map when Wesley switched to the right side.
Rico's a good brawler. It's just that now you've made that Chester pick almost pointless. You didn't enable anything for your last pick. Zeta have a way of blocking out all of your options with this draft. They'll play stuff that's pretty safe, really, really versatile, and play to their mechanical strengths. Everyone's tired of hearing it, but it's simply the truth. They lean on their raw skills to make these games happen.
But it's getting close to the time to put the narrative of East Asia struggling with their drafts to bed.
Yes.
I think against Only Realms, Zeta
Right.
drafted fantastically and actually had them comped in the last 2 sets.
I'll give him a call, Gurnor. Hey, OJ, Jinxie.
Throwing them under that same umbrella.
Guys, you down for a little collab?
Drafts from Zeta Division. And frankly, you know, Mameshi coming in the coaching role or like assisting Latox.
I know OJ plays a little Brawl, but I don't think Jinxie plays Brawl.
Picked up straight away. Angelo, of course, can
He's
traverse
currently
the
playing a lot of League of Legends.
to the effective area much easier. Whenever Pierce is an absolute menace and of course can hit you from behind those walls if you're forced out of the map.
Pierce has better DPS than Angelo here. That's why he's first picked. He is the premier sharpshooter in all of Brawl Stars at the moment. Often deserving of a match ban. He'll be able to churn damage. Angelo is lacking on the burst. Yeah, the double sniper is pretty weird. It's pretty much an invitation to bounty hunters to say, okay, now go something aggro, and Zeta will attempt to counter with a final pick.
Zeta are going to be able to see the entirety of this bounty hunters draft before their last pick comes through. But on this map, what are you playing to close the gap? Yeah, okay, we're going to pick up Brock here. Someone who can open up the map a little bit, allow bounty hunters back in. With Mina banned, I think you're pretty short on gap closing brawlers here, especially with Kit and Mortis already having been banned out, as well as Edgar. So we do not see any little aggro brawlers at all here for bounty hunters in the end.
No, not really. They could just play directly into this Pearl and decide, okay, we'll make it a triple sniper battle. We'll go for Bell, go for a counter, something pretty solid that has good survival, prevents everyone from grouping up too much. It's also this Pearl deterrent against stuff that gets in close range. Piper as a final selection. They've gotten triple snipers over here. This is going to be a skill and control-based battle. They'll be outranging this Pearl. Also, Pearl, I assume, will be eaten alive by Piper. When you have accuracy, snappy sniping is always a great thing to have in your toolkit. Piper also
What kind of a collection is that?
Beneath base move speed.
And I don't know how any of these Pearls
They probably know more.
No. I'm sure you open up the map maybe for the rest of your sharpshooters, but this is going to be a tough one for bounty hunters. Zeta Division are not afraid to go full sharpshooter. Here we go, folks, jumping in out in the open. Shatampo already gets in the middle of the map.
Gonna fire the first arrow of Cupid in the usual spot, but no one's biting. Bounty hunters know better than to all group up on that middle choke. On the right side, initial damage for Wesley. A bit of it's going to be reflected by Batman. Now Portox goes for the punish, just out of range of getting Batman down. We see the shield up. Also another stronghold broken open. It's not so much about getting quickly into mid as it is diminishing the bushes that Suzuku needs to work with at mid.
Wesley doing well here. I think you've got to be scared of the Pierce. Batman didn't have an opportunity to pop that return to sender gadget. And frankly just got outdone by the current best sharpshooter in the game.
3 versus 2 now. Wesley just wants his hypercharge. That is his win condition. Also denying value to Suzuku, who would love to break open a wall for an easier rotation backwards. Portox can't really find the mark. Suzuku down to 1 pro with the extended explosion radius of his gadget. We'll take one down. Shatampo wants to just get into the poison while also farming his hypercharge. Yeah, not going to bite, not going to give anyone any value if he can afford to. It's round 1 to bounty hunters, really surgically played.
Yeah, that Wesley Pierce is going to be a bit of a problem.
Yo, Luca! What's up, bro? How you doing? Yo, Alex, what's up?
With that shield at full heat. Portox knows there's nothing really to do until it's time to go aggressive, so they'll stay.
Good question.
Or rather, shielded up here, and they will simply wait for their opportunity to dispense some damage.
Want to point out Suzuku going for the homemade recipe off rip.
Yo, Alex, man. I'm pretty good, Luca. How are you doing, man?
That's the synergy they're playing for. Suzuku.
Thanks for joining.
Again, going for the homemade recipe.
Welcome to the watch party. Day 3 of the Brawl Cup.
useful to have alongside Batman.
A relaxed stream without the pressure of getting some kind of weird brawler into Prestige 1.
Pearl is forced out of the hidey hole, then they should be able to get the supers that they need. Shtetamo also just trying to get his super. Gotta be close if they're playing like this.
Wesley caught out there with a homemade recipe, quickly pop and used to evade any crackback. Batman seems happy to be tucked in his corner, especially now that he has that peep at the ready.
Game over. Game over.
He'll struggle in any of these matchups, and Zeta Division can close out the round.
The clown. The clown is back.
Get one, but it's all he can muster. Note also that Peep was utilized into the indestructible. I don't really think that's...
I'm so glad I did M's to Prestige 2, bro. Oh my god, dude.
It's not nothing. It means less for Portal to hide behind. Gets the burn on Shtetamo. It's only one burnt cookie, so it's not the end of the world. On the right side, a 1v2, but Batman and Suzuku just cannot deal with this Pierce at long range.
It's still annoying for Shtetamo because he has the hardest time healing of any sharpshooter. Because he spends time charging his shot, he can't heal during that duration. He needs to not charge at all to begin that passive regeneration. So any little bits of damage on Angelo end up mattering a lot.
Prosy with a super forward serves to zone Zeta backwards, but as soon as they step forward, they take one back. They need this cover. A hypercharge pop by Suzuku. Another one for Batman. Gonna have to just go for the hypercharged Nanny super as a finisher. Portox wants to take it and manages to get it. Still 3v3. Prosy with a hypercharge of his own now must be close to the super, but cannot get it in time.
Yep, Suzuku here though. The gas is starting to push Zeta forward into the fight. Nice overclock there, but it's still a 2v1 now. Shtetamo trying to stay alive inside his super, but the damage is too much. Cheeky little jump away, but eventually he'll be run down.
What? Nice. What's going on here?
I'm feeling the Pierce stiff, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he is that good. He is by far the best sharpshooter in all of Brawl Stars.
No!
When you place him on this lane, even into two sharpshooters, he's still able to stay alive. He plays at max range effectively, all kinds of projectiles to be avoiding, and I also like the reload speed.
The biggest femboy?
Recipe from Suzuki. Once again, they want to drop Wesley to one tap so that he's forced to move back.
Yeah, bring on the clown, man.
Go anywhere. It's another low and slow game from both Zeta and Bounty Hunters.
Wesley revealed briefly. Obviously now there's an entire new map of terrain to clear. The Bounty Hunters are already getting to work in that regard. Prosy already making use of one of those rocket fuels. Does take a hit here though from Shtetamo. Batman, return to center, pop there! And good catch on Wesley. The pinch to the right is sound. And Portox is in trouble. He might be at full heat, he might have a shield in play. But Suzuku is looming large at the top now.
In close range, a gadget from Portox is a death sentence. He's just trying to work his way in there. He's opting to go for this 1v2, draw some fire away from Prosy, who wants to 1v1 on the left side. He won't be left alone. Suzuka going for the pinch while also threatening Portox at the same time.
Game over.
Of Portox cannot stand to these three brawlers. It's one round to Zeta Division. They have good utility. Suzuku's able to jump away, and he'll play aggro off of that, since he can afford to get down to one tap within Wesley's range.
The barrel is still there, ready?
Yeah.
Another peep unable to clear that part of the terrain. And he got some incidental damage on Portox, but nothing you'd write home about. Wesley here, trying to find some poke damage on Suzuku and gets it. Another connection on Batman, so those flasks are starting to spawn up for him. But he's giving up a lot of ground at the top of the map here, allowing Batman to potentially pinch into the left. Here's Shtetamo, hypercharge at the ready. The grassy field basically cleared off by that hypercharge of Piper Super. And Shtetamo wants to get a bit greedy here, able to dodge the shot in from Brock though, while Wesley still looks for a way into the map.
Shtetamo was able to push up there because he just has so much speed. In mid-range, Brock is just absolute trash. So if Shtetamo can close the distance, that's where he knows he's going to win. Portox on just one tap has to retreat. Wesley, likewise on the right side. Shtetamo gets one with a gadget. How often do you see that from Angelo? Zeta finish it off.
Wow.
And get the game win 2-0.
I think this is a great illustration of just how technical this matchup is. It's extremely execution dependent. It did feel like Bounty Hunters were really very willing to give up the map.
What's the most trackable brawler?
Piper Super that clears all the grass at the top.
Trackable.
That allows Zeta Division to take even more map control. Prosy needs to try and do the same here and expose Zeta's plans to the world.
Also a different lane matchup this time. Wesley on the left side. They want him to take on Shtetamo. They've identified him as the primary issue, and they just trust Portox to dodge out the shots from the two sharpshooters fighting in tandem. Wesley now rotating back over towards mid. They're just looking for some sort of solution. They managed to get game 1, but looks like Zeta Division caught up with them. Now that's a big wall break. Barrel finally destroyed for Zeta. That's a big one out of the way.
Batman had to use a return to sender on Pearl, which is definitely the least effective use of that gadget, but he was concerned about his health pool. That does, though, as you can see, force Portox right up to the top of the map. There's no way he's going to be jump padding in, not without a super. Wesley takes another glancing blow from Shitampo, but it allows the Angelo to move up, take that space.
Good heads-up play for Prosy as well, breaking the rightmost obstacle so that Portox can move through this choke into mid.
Oh, nice!
He left Prosy, fired upon by 2 enemy snipers.
Nice, Gurnar.
Wesley and Portox to try and recover this, but Portox can't hit the gadget. At least he gets 1 kill on the right side, can work towards his hypercharge. No, didn't even get a single salvo of cookies off. Nothing gained.
Suzuki's spacing is astonishingly good. He is seeing the gadget pop by the Pearl and just staying outside of her range, only just. Not easy to do. But this has been a nightmare for Portox. It's just a last pick, functionally, this Pearl. Bounty Hunters really hoped for it to be the trump card, but so far it's been their Achilles heel.
A hypercharge for Suzuki. Would he do it? No, he'll never jump in. But Batman has tons of damage. Will eventually fall to Portox, but he's the last one standing against 39 HP to hang online. And Portox, despite his best efforts, will fall.
Crazy.
2-0 Zeta.
Sharpshooter class.
Total dominance. Asserting dominance.
Super happy to go down the rabbit hole on this particular map. They saw what the draft.
Arthur, thanks for the sub, bro. Welcome to the stream.
We're gonna try and answer it with the Nani. We have the Angelo already, and hey, why not
What
just
up?
go all the way? Why not full commit and add the Piper to the mix? It wasn't easy. They did drop a couple of games there. You can see how dangerous Pierce is when he starts to get going. Brock can be a nuisance if he clears that, but again, it's the Piper clearing the bushes that is so annoying. For Bounty Hunters, they have to play right at the back of the map, and they don't have favorable sightlines after the fact.
Yeah, big problem there in the ends of game 2 and then 3. Bounty Hunters with this Pierce, though, managed to 1v2. I mean, huge props to Wesley taking on some of the most skilled players on the entire globe in a 1v2.
Masna, hello, what's up?
His first appearance.
Welcome.
In a long time in this regard. Bounty
Hi, howdy ho.
Themselves outmatched in some of these interactions towards the end as Zeta began to unravel things and figure out, and that's how this goes. That's why we play a best of 3 with the same brawlers, because there is such thing as an arms race in the draft. You can play the same draft 3 different ways, but games 2 and 3 went the exact same way. There's no possible catch-up for Bounty Hunters.
Yeah, you mentioned that Wesley eventually lane swapped to try and fight Shitampo, trying to put their best foot in the Angelo lane. Unfortunately, by that point, it meant that, you know, Portox on the Pearl was having to play against basically 2 sharpshooters, 1v2. I feel like you're basically a lemon in that kind of scenario. And so, we're off to lay a cake for the last opportunity for these Bounty Hunters to come back with something from their foray here at Brawl Cup. Bounty maps, honestly, for Zeta Division, they've been one of their weaker game modes, honestly. You see them attempt to play Rico a lot on this map and have very limited success. They have a 13% win rate.
All right, Arthur.
Rico, who's one of their most
If I can remember, bro.
Yeah, well, what that tells me is experimentation. I don't think this is a red herring. They're not wasting practice time. They're just trying to figure out, yeah, is this possible? Can this work? Can we play around, you know, maybe it looks perfect for something that plays well around walls, but Shade is banned out. Taking a look at the bans, Shade has been eliminated. Kaze, easy way to get that blue star right off the beginning. Now, again, we've seen that this is incredibly execution reliant. You have to get the blue star and then play defensive for as long as you can. Gene, also wide open, a fantastic defensive brawler. Wonder if this will be picked up on the 2-3 turn. It's a high priority. You wouldn't want to give this to Zeta since it's amazing for defense with the healing and the threat of a pull.
So the Meeple's open as well.
That too.
This is that's a go-to for Zeta Division on this map. Honestly, with Kaze Meeple, they've had a lot of success. On the other side of things, yeah, no surprise to see the Kenji picked up here. One of the most picked looks behind Edgar for this team. I'm looking for Wesley as well to be put in a potential carry position. The last 2
So let's have a look at what's going on here.
Obviously, it hasn't been enough, but that seems to be where the engine room of the Bounty Hunters team lies. Now, weird pick here, but we've seen Cordelius has been
Breben Andrei, thanks for the sub, man. Welcome to the stream. Breben, yo.
Do we have any ways to sort of effectively clear this out? Shade is banned by Zeta Division. That's one of the simplest methods. So what else are they working with?
Yeah, you got thrower possibilities. You could still go Gene here and say, actually, I'll pull the turret. Depends on how defensively Penny plays around it. Always a possibility. You can go Squeak. It's definitely a favorite of these players, and it's a classic anti-turret response.
Oh, this is super interesting. The Juju, you know what?
Long
this
range.
is such a South American coded pick.
Yeah.
These guys really drafted Juju more than any other region last year.
Yo!
And obviously that range increase
Breben,
that gets when
yes.
playing inside the bushes is kind of what you're going for. Without any
You got a question, bro?
break, bush burn, or
Breben.
wall break on the side of bounty hunters. Juju's gonna have
Hey,
a very,
Monte.
very impressive. She
Hello.
is the longest range sharpshooter when she's playing from the grass. Man, getting around this draft out with a Pierce, the fact that a Pierce is open for pick 5 is insane.
Yeah, it's curious, but Pierce is vulnerable in close range, and he's not really.
By the way, who is playing with these
I
small
feel like he can get pressured so hard.
thumb
It's difficult to
thingies?
find sight lines here on layer kick.
Those
Back,
black,
the map
like,
is broken up in such a way that
thumb
it allows
protectors?
stuff that's tanky,
Yo,
you know,
Monte,
assassin type
hello.
things to move forward. That is why the Kenji is here gray, to pull people out of position. Because they know that Zeta are going to turtle up, so they're going to try and get a pull, you know, maybe.
What is the question,
The thrower wants to hide behind him, maybe get a long.
Breben? You got a question?
You want to also punish the Kaze for going blue star right off the.
Yes, Argent, for sure, man.
System to your team now as well. You can make use of the dimensional door to get Kenji deep where he needs to be, closing the gap. I think on the Juju and the Pierce is going to be super.
But like I said before, it's the same weekend where GTA 6 is launched.
Draft a comp that's really all about the Kenji. It's going to be the Zeta division getting it open with one of their best picks. It's the Kaze for Shizuku.
And of course it would be Portox on the Kenji. He's been the catalyst for Wesley and Prosy to make it to this stage. He was a star player from his team SKC last year, and now he's brought similar glory to the #1 seed of South America. Things going as expected so far.
Because when they play, their fingers get sweaty. Right.
Positioning in the bush.
Yeah, absolutely. Prosy also is dodging
Yeah.
every single shot that Shitampo was trying to throw
GTA 6-7. Alright.
Zeta are feeling
GTA 6,
at the moment, I'd wager. Salty Barrel cleared out now. Shitampo does not want to overextend here.
Breben, not really, man.
Empties the clip. Shitampo's still standing though. Here comes the turret. This is where things get a bit more uncomfortable. Shizuku's gonna
We're just watching the Brawl Cup. I'm answering. Everybody here in the stream is answering these questions themselves if they are not finished already. How many points do you have to go, Breben?
In the defense, as bounty hunters have to fall back a rung on this layer cake. The fan storm down, a missed hook for Prosy. Now just trying to cover their tracks as they retreat, but they don't even have a lead.
When was the? Was it the 21st of November or the 19th? 21st, right? GTA 6.
Zeta Division once more retreat back to spawn, but they're pretty comfortable here, I would say.
Shitampo sitting on his super makes me think he probably has the acupuncture star power picked up for Grigori, just to be able to counter the approach of the Kenji, slow him down. It's not the most common, but against tanks.
What are you talking about, R-Gaming?
Too deep there by far. Wesley at the top of the map, eventually brought down by Shitampo. We know he's handing over those 4 stars, but the work, for the most part, seems to have been done. Portox still standing. 4 stars separate them. Shizuku, all he has to do is stay alive in Zeta Division. Putting on a clinic here in our last set.
Yeah, I'm
Feels that way, man.
Breben, I'm at 1180 points.
The stalwart defense that they boasted, the way that they so carelessly threw their lives away towards the end of
Luca,
that game,
no.
They knew that the math worked out. You just couldn't kill
No,
it.
bro,
They were able to afford sitting up so high. Shitampo can go into their spawn.
This is it for the day, man.
By the way, no walls to cover his tracks. No
Tomorrow I'll be back with more prestige pushing, farming, prestige farming, I guess.
Possibility. 1-star deficit. They just want to get the blue.
Oh, you're already done, Maxika? Good, good.
Use the gadget, or rather, not with the gadget. The water body foray onto the
Yesterday we had a stellar stream by doing B in one stream, so that was epic.
That's crazy. Yeah, Shitampo really making great use of.
That is great pace.
Being able to hit a slow means that those next couple throws are almost guaranteed to hit. So making use of those water bodies is kind of sick here. Prosy getting tapped up by Batman. Gotta respect it. Here's Grigori. It has the shield, so not acupuncture being picked off. But that makes Grigori much harder to clear, especially for Gray.
Yeah, just a really defensive selection of star power. That is what Zeta Division's composition screams. Here it comes, Hypercharge, and Sashimi slices to the sky as Portox goes all the way behind, but he has no support. He's been completely cut off. The turret is down, that should be helpful. Wesley wants to wrap around the bottom versus Suzuku, who has no choice but to head all the way to Bounty Hunter's side. Ends up being taken down, but he really had no other choice. Just got into a bad position.
Portox is going to lose that shield from the star power, so it needs to be a little careful. This burst damage. 5-star lead here. That means 2 eliminations required for Bounty Hunters. And Grigory is back on the field. This is going to make it a little bit harder for Portox to walk up on them with that level of impunity. And that turret, unfortunately, will be short-lived as soon as Shtampo draws a beat on his position.
Yeah, well done, Suzuku also placing down the Fanstorm to get it. Mistook for Prosy is going to cost him. It's on cooldown now. Don't think they'll get it before the end of the game. Hypercharge out. They're going for the team wipe. Prosy, the last one, and the pins are in the air. Oh, they don't care for #1 seed of SA. They
The clown.
have a bone to pick with another team in the semis.
Wow. Asserting dominance. Triple clown pin. Wow.
Zeta Division though, just like the cheeky little brother.
Clean sweep. Boom.
First. Dejected are Bounty Hunters. They do make it through this group phase, of course.
Clown show, man. Clown show.
Elimination bracket. It is tough.
Welcome to the clown show.
Tavani on the stage here to get some words from the winners and see if Shtampo dodges this one too.
Welcome back to the main stage. Suzuku joining me here. A really impressive performance. You guys look so comfortable on the stage as well. Was that Zeta Division at their full potential, or do you feel like you have another level? And Batman, nice glasses.
素敵な大勝利だったと思うんですけれども、ステージ上で対戦するのはめっちゃみんな楽だそうですが、黒はフルパワーでしたか、それともまだレベル上げられると思いますか？
いや、どの敵にも全部出し切ってるので、全力で戦ってます。
We always go full on whatever the enemy is, so we always want to show like full strength, whatever the game.
I love that, 100% every time. Now, a lot of people are talking about it, but you have the potential to play against Crazy Raccoon in your next matchup. Is that going to be a battle to decide the #1 team in the region?
次の対戦はクレイジーラクーンとやる可能性があるんですけれども、その試合は日本の一番強いチームを認めると思いますか？
はい、もちろんです。CR とゼータが最強だと思っているので、どっちが強いか決めようかって感じですね。
Yeah, definitely. We think we're the best, but let's fight them and let's see who's the best in Japan.
Oh, I love that. Let's see who's the best in the region. Suzuka, thank you so much for joining me in this interview. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time for who? Zeta Division.
Let's go.
Congratulations to Zeta Division. They're the 3rd team that make their way through to the semis. Ready? You had the huge honor to cast these games. What was missing on the side of Bounty Hunters? Why didn't it work out for them today?
They didn't manage to write their own story here. In the draft, it felt like they got put into a corner and then they completely bailed on their strat. The Hard Rock Mine stuck out to me where they pick up Chester. Or did they just feel like they kind of had to so that they didn't get rushed down? I feel like you have last pick. Rico's pretty solid, but it leaves the Chester totally stranded in his matchup.
Yeah, it just felt very much like outmatched, outskilled, and for Bounty Hunters, some lessons to take away from Brawl.
Crazy.
Hopefully implement in their monthly finals, showing for Zeta Division as well. Having the crowd behind your side is really quite something at the Brawl Cup. And now that we know where the World Final is going to be, I think it makes the world of difference.
The crowd here in Berlin going absolutely crazy. Also for Zeta Division. Beautiful to see. And now, as I said, 3rd team to stand in the semis. They just need to find out who they're going to play against. We see it here once more. Suzuku Shtampo doing super well in this last set. Who was the carry for you guys?
I think for me, more often than not, it is Shtampo. But, I think Batman especially has been making a fantastic statement. And, coming into the year, that was my reservation. Was like, how is this roster going to fare, really, with these switch-ups? And
Clown.
I think he's been settling really, really nicely.
Yeah, I liked actually watching Suzuku in that final set. I think he did a phenomenal job on the Kaze and also pretty much always had Fanstorm ready to respond to a penny turret. Just knew the depth of these interactions really, really well on all of the maps. So I was thoroughly impressed by what these guys had to offer. There's a reason that they are respected as basically 3 playmakers on a single squad.
And definitely no early end to their journey today.
Next match in 10 minutes.
Finals, we thought they're one of the favorites going into the tournament, and in the end, it just wasn't meant to be. Today they're looking fierce, and they might even take it all. I kind of have them down as to potentially making it through to the grand finals. Maybe we'll have a East Asia versus East Asia matchup in semi-final number 2, though.
It could very well be the case. I mean, I've got to say, though, Foot Esports have been really impressing me, especially considering how they are playing with Lenan instead of Guesty, and we have obviously spoken a lot about that over the course
I'm
of
getting
this
really
weekend.
hungry.
I feel like under all the circumstances that Foot have got faced against them,
I was
they've got a
hyped
very good
about
shot.
broccoli and fish. Nice.
It could be Zeta versus Crazy Raccoon in that semi-finals.
Love. What a great dinner, bro.
Our viewers think, the ones at home, but also the ones who made their way to Berlin.
Welcome to day 3 of the Brawl Cup. Are you guys ready? Guys, let me see the signs.
We are from Ukraine and Kazakhstan. We are here for the SMG. We are for our boys for Foot. Foot win!
Look at this. They lost. They trained. They became one team.
Yeah!
I love this. I love this. Who are you guys rooting for?
It was Toxic Lotus.
But who are you voting for today then?
Who were they rooting for there in the end? It was
Loud
just screaming.
noises, I think. Was
Yes, that must have been the team.
That's a great
Yeah,
team, man. Loud noises. I love
I
them.
think it's gonna win.
Yeah, I'm not so certain.
Are you rooting for loud noises? You joking?
Right in the end, we have one more quarterfinal for you before we head into the semis. So lean back in your seat, grab some snacks, and enjoy, because this is gonna be a banger.
Crazy Raccoon!
Close a match up here. Crazy Raccoon versus Foot Esports. On the left-hand side, we have the East Asian powerhouse, the defending world champions. They walked out of the group stage with not a single set dropped.
Yeah, that is phenomenal in this competition. It really is. And, you know, for me, I still got to say I am rooting for Foot Esports for that man right there. Lenan has had a really tough start to his season, being dropped from Navi and not finding a team since. If coming in to fill the boots of Guesty, and we know just how big those boots are to fill, if they can do this, go to the semis and maybe even beyond, I think it will do wondrously for Lenan.
And Foot did take Tribe to the final and last set, 3-2 in the end for Tribe Gaming. After that, 3-0 versus Toxic Lotus, and with that, Foot is still standing today in the playoffs. Now, Lenan has called himself yesterday the All Might. He wants to be the hero of that team, saving them from, not certain doom, but definitely an unfortunate event, Guesty not being here ready.
Yeah, a pretty serious level of doom, I, in my personal opinion, believe. Just because how important is that to be stripped of your drafter, your communicator, your star player, your pop-off for the season that's supposed to propel you to victory. So I certainly hope that he can be the savior for the team.
And in their match against Tribe Gaming yesterday, we certainly thought it would be a close one. Not an easy one for Foot Esports to win.
All right.
They kind of were the favorites. Do you guys believe
Whoa, gaming.
there's something else going on there, as Foot Esports was hinting towards
where did you
doing it on
where is it?
purpose? So EMEA has 2 slots still up for grabs. It's just a
Where
joke
can I see it, bro?
Nob is saying that was our plan, to take 2 slots for EMEA as well as Angel.
Yo.
Did some max
Whoa.
fixing against Tribe Gaming to not face Team Humble until the finals, because the first slot takes the world final spot. The runner-up takes a LCQ slot.
Not yet, man.
Ukraine now is the only region that could potentially take both with them.
Yeah, for esports are that org that I've got a really good sense of humor. As well, like, not despite being one of the quiet on the team, I get on super well with at events, and they've all got a really, really good sense of humor. I think, though, there is something to be said about how incredible that is as a prospect, though. I mean, when you think back to last year, SK Gaming, Humble in that grand finals, and then obviously, of course, we saw...
Sorry, bro, bit busy.
That LC Cluj spot as well. In this competition, it's only 1 and 2 that will be able to take those home. So, I mean, the prospect of that, if esports can do this, I mean, we know who they're facing in the semis, and that's no easy task either.
Hit the button there. Hit it.
Once more. I would say it's more
I need
now
points.
Last year with sort of a nerfed roster, now that you have Lina coming in and trying to fill those shoes. Our global bans are in. Luminaja banned on one side. We have Ruffs and Sirius eliminated on the other.
I'm gonna get some food and drinks. I'll be back.
I did notice like Mortis is going to be in play.
Too much talking going on here. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
As well left open in this one, and the 2 newest additions to the game, Naja and Sirius, both banned out in this series. So for the global bans, we won't see any of these 4 brawlers for all of these maps. Are we going to see all these maps now? Finally, a quarterfinal going to set 5.
I would like to say it will. I think that if there is any in these quarterfinal stages that will, it will be this one. I feel like they are quite evenly matched teams despite, again, on paper, Crazy Raccoon having 2 monthly final wins as well as, but despite Guesty not being here, there's a lot of similarities.
Now let's have a look at what the viewers have guessed. Who is gonna take this one? You can do your predictions still over at event.brawlstars.com. And here are the results.
Whoa. Yeah, are we talking realistic or are we just talking on fandom here? Because this is a significantly weakened foot, but they have the crowd behind them, that's for sure.
They had the same outcome also yesterday. Tribe Gaming usually take the predictions by far because they have just such a huge fan base. But the fan base of Foot is really showing up. You can also hear them in the crowd. Now, Barney, are the teams excited to be here today?
Just 1 place remains in the semi-final. And this right here, this is a clash of titans. Some would say that we've saved the best till last. It's EMEA's best versus East Asia's best. So first to step out onto the stage, your current world champions. They haven't even dropped a set yet. They are Crazy Raccoon, and their opponents, well, they've had some unbelievable performance so far, and with an Angel at the helm, they're Synergy Titans with every minute in game. They are Foot Esports. Let's bring them out!
They sit at the absolute top of the Brawl world. But these kings are still hungry. East Asia's master thieves are back. And they've set their eyes on another land trophy. Flawless regional sweep, this ruthless trio is ready to silence the doubters and conquer the globe.
Angel Boy, come over here. Milk Rio, come over here. You stand here. Angel Boy, you stand here. Now, if this was actually a boxing match, I would go as far to say that this looks a little bit unfair. However, thank goodness this is Brawl Stars. And so, Angel Boy, you ready? How you feeling?
I'm very excited. It will be a very good match. Honestly, I couldn't wish for a better match to start our playoff run.
I love that. I love that. The respect is there. I love it.
Welcome back.
Are you ready?
Kalilu!
Yeah!
Yo!
Yeah, baby! That's what I like to hear. You can
Time for a chocolate bar.
You can bump fists if you like. There you go. Touch gloves. We are ready. There's not much
100% chocolate.
It's gonna pop off on the main stage. So with that being said, let's head in and let's do this.
Whoever ate 100% chocolate. It's hardcore.
10 sides.
0 sugar.
Lanard. Angel Boy. Knob.
Both teams looked dominant, not only in their home region.
Very good,
also when
our
we saw
gaming.
them here playing at
I'm eating chocolate, man. And some nuts.
Here as the stand-in for Guesty. Can he fill those footsteps?
Nuts.
Still, this question lingers in the room. I think so far we can answer that one with yes. They at least made it through the group stage quite dominantly, despite a close
wins?
finish versus Tribe.
What do you mean?
It really was a close finish at that. It could have gone the
Happiness,
other way, but
Acuna.
we saw
Yo.
coming into the match that it kind of works out pretty well for EMEA.
What's up,
as
man?
a region this way around. Certainly as well, I know a lot of pressure now on CR because we know where the World Finals are going to be. They want to make sure that they represent themselves in that best possible way to defend their title. Lots of good energy, of course, as always, from Milk Rio. And
I'm rooting for
last year,
Crazy Raccoon.
Backs against the wall against Casa Brawl, and the home crowd very much cheering against them. They were able to find the ice in their veins to turn it back around into their fortune. So I don't think that despite how loud this crowd may get for Foot Esports, that it's going to be enough to deter them.
They march to the beat of their own drum out here. Crazy Raccoon, they also believe in themselves.
Sounds good, our gaming.
So much. You can tell by their brawler selections, they play what they are good at. It's not about comfort. They just know the level of execution that they can bring with their traps.
And keep in mind here, 10 size standing.
WoW Gaming, I have
already 3 world
1180.
Now trying to add
Clara.
a season event to it.
Clara
Just
Gamer,
our first
what's up?
pick here. No surprises. We have seen this guy come out so often already, regardless of the map mode. Also an open business, of course. It's all about area control, and Chester with huge DPS output, definitely a good choice.
How much do you have, WoW Gaming?
Since on the side of Foot, we have a couple of very gifted tank and assassin players. They're also good to open the map here. Griff and Pierce opening up those walls. Definitely is going to come.
Clara, we talk English here. Please.
EMEA picks overall.
It's a really interesting start. I was looking out for that Griff and that chest, and now the map could be so much more open. It deflates away these kind of aggressive picks from Crazy Raccoon.
No.
There's a Kenji which can really force their way up the map, so it's quite a good way to start things off on the side of Foot Esports by making it that long-range affair, which may not necessarily be their comfort zone.
Yeah, it's going to give Chester some pretty bad matchups here, and may cause Crazy Raccoon to about face in the direction.
What's Gojo?
Things up for an aggressive last pick. For Foot, they have the sustain that they need to stay on this point. Now, Crazy Raccoon will mirror that with Stu. Stu can dodge out these shots from Griff. I believe in him in that regard. I think also he has a fair range matchup, so he should be able to dash around. Here's the big method, though. The business resilience of Griff will keep him on that point, constantly healing, and Glowy is going to be the one healing him up.
Charlie as a counter to Pierce, thanks to her Spiderlings, the gadget is so good against it. And then Glowy, such a typical Foot pick on a comp like this one. Great comps across the board. Kenji
Guys,
and Trev
now that we have the finale in Japan, if you like Kit Kat, you should go to Japan. They have like 300 Kit Kat flavors. Seasonal flavors, amazing.
Or will Foot Esports climb the pits of Brawl Stars hell? Crazy Raccoon versus Foot Esports. It's quarterfinal number 4.
Already big plays being made, Nob falling low early on, and Moya trying to keep.
If you like food, go to the Japan. Amazing.
Broken up by an early piggy bank from Lenane. Obviously, Angel Boy not going to have the best of times until this map becomes a bit more open. But in the meantime, it's all CR.
Strong showing off the start here as Angel Boy left all alone, marooned on this left-hand side. Lana dropping another piggy bank here, trying to cut off that potential speed zone spawner. This knob good in the open space, but of course Moya can just dash away. I'm sure that's part of the influence for this pick.
Absolutely, percentage time to get away from Foot now. There's a super coming in from Angel Boy, and he picks up Milkrail early on. Here's a hypercharge in return from Tensai, but doesn't really get too much back from it. A couple of burns here and there, but Glowy will keep himself alive and keep Lenane in there as well. A piggyback throw, hyper aggressive from Lenane, and that's not going to do too much. And Crazy Raccoon will low, but now they're back on top.
Nob has been forced to be a healer, and that's fine. Glowy is, of course, a support brawler, but you'd like to get him a little bit of damage. They need to get themselves set up so Angel Boy can start tackling the other team. But Milkrio, a star of 2025's World Finals, makes great contact with that super. Nob now trying to make a hero's effort. Hypercharge going down and will stray Moya away, but now he's got a super of his own, and Nob, a goner, not going to be able to deal with 3 at once.
3v2 and a hypercharge early coming out of Moya here. Angel Boy
I got
go down
1185.
Follow up onto Lenane. Nob trying to make something happen, but too little, too late from Foot Esports. And a very convincing Crazy Raccoon game 1.
Scary start.
Crazy Raccoon is gonna take this.
To be honest with you, we may be in Berlin, we may be in EMEA, but this fan base travels well for the left-hand side. An awkward silence, occupying the right-hand end. Crushing sequence there. Foot Esports just never got off the ground running. This time a piggy bank on the right-hand side from Lana. He's had a tough one. Has to come in.
What are you saying, R Gaming?
Talented members, but of course the expectations so high. It would be so
Brazil, Clara. Ah, you're from Brazil?
This map up a little bit earlier for Angel Boy.
Welcome.
Side, who then should be able to go and dominate Milkrow at least when he doesn't have those spiderlings coming in. Here's a little bit of the left-hand side being broken up now, and much better from Foot Esports as Moya hasn't been able to get the same footing in this matchup against Nob.
Excellent stuff from Foot. What a turnaround from them is now Angel Boy tapping the left-hand side.
Cool, cool.
Outrange Milkrio, but just has to watch out.
I've never been in Brazil.
Tensai on the right-hand side as well, dropping a little bit of ice as Moya occupies the mid. This is great stuff, back and forth, but it's complete possession of the hot zone for Foot.
Little tap coming in there onto Nob as well, keeping him low, and Lenane just trying to make something happen. Here's the speed zone, and they start to collapse in on Foot Esports. First signs of life in game 2 from CR, but they've done well to get this positioning back. In the meantime, one of them does fall. Milkrail set back to spawn, but all 3 members of Foot are in theirs.
Potential for a big bounce back here. Now Milkrio respawning as Nob makes an attachment onto Moya. Little extra life there as Lana has to work against Tensai. A bounce back. Now they're going to be able to work from mid-range rather than long. Milkrio, though, just taking his time.
It sounds interesting.
Just so much distraction.
Okay, we got a random jester, a drunk robot dad, and Bo's GG versus a tax evader, the Fury again, and an autistic kid. Who is writing your material, R Gaming? You should be a writer.
15% is all they need for set 1, and Foot are nowhere to be seen.
Desperation, purple buttons being popped, but Moya has one of his own. Milkrio matching as well, and the defending world champions get another set on the board. They
Crazy.
Get to lose one this weekend.
Perfection from CR so far, and Foot
W in the bag.
That failed them massively. Pierce never able to get going against the Charlie and Spiderlings, and the other matchups didn't work in Foot's favor either. Really strong stuff, and a wonderful showing early on from CR.
Definitely a rude awakening for Foot Esports. I want to give a lot of credit to this team. They are showing confidence, and you have to. Amidst all the chaos, amidst the terrible news for the week when losing a member, when going with a replacement, they've had a positive attitude through it all. I think it's something that's been one of the pluses, one of the strengths of Angel Boy, and I think for me a large reason of his mental success. Despite the adversity, he always shows up on game day, fully prepared. You could see it in the interview. He's not cocky, he's confident. There's an important differentiation, and you need that if you want to chance against one of the immortal Brawl Stars teams.
Game 2 was definitely better from Foot, so they're heading in the right direction, but just a little late to get started. Stat-wise, 5-7-2 as Moya dominating Nob across the board. And
Look at the numbers.
Fullerane and Nob there as well. 0 kills each. Angel Boy managed to get 3, which actually surprised me as well. Especially with Milkrayo, who only had 2. Seemed like that was a matchup that he
asserting dominance.
Dominating for the most part with the assistance of those Spiderlings coming in with the gadget.
3 kills is tough, though. I mean, that game number 1 was dominant, but game number 2, they still weren't able to overcome. It's Crazy Raccoon looking in the exact same form as they were just about 6 months ago when Tensai was crowned for a 3rd time. It's been a long overdue coronation for Angel Boy, though. This guy has battled for years, tried to carry so many different rosters. And the quarterfinals is as far as he's ever gone. Brawl Cup, of course, different from World Finals, but I would argue this is still an equal number of competition.
Absolutely. Well, we are going on to pinhole punt. Unfortunately, not doubling down on the open.
Chester, yo.
Foot will be pretty pleased with that, to be honest, after their performance on the map. Incoming first then is the Chester ban-wise. You're looking at the Mo, the Leon, and the Otis from the side of
Looking really forward to play with Chester.
The Leon and the Crow, so a little double ban on Leon, definitely wanting to get that out of the way. And Chester, this time in Foot's hands.
If you can't beat him, join him. So we're going to pick up Chester on that right-hand side. Can't fault him. It's been something we've talked about from a large perspective, the bird's eye view of our draft strategy this weekend. And if you're playing your Power League or, excuse me, ranked games at home, it shows my age, Brawl Stars, doesn't it?
Are all these pros playing with iPad Pros?
So we're going to have some space control coming out of Stu. It's also a brawler I would say that East Asia in particular are known for. It really is allowing them to show off the mechanical skill. After all, we're on that roughly 0 ping Stu, and that's what players covet.
I mean, do you think they like Stu and Charlie? Or what? That's 2 times in a row they've picked these brawlers up now. I mean, why change it if it's not failing? Really good picks coming in here as well. I like the Charlie. It's one of the more solid ones against these aggressive brawlers, and you saw it played out there as well against the Pierce. To some really solid success in set 1 for esports. With the next 2 picks coming in, they're going to go with the Jae Young. Speed, heals, damage, whatever you need, he's got it.
Jae Young's got a piercing shot as well.
Jae Young.
I think that's going to help him, 1, be a support brawler, but 2, it's going to get through the Spiderlings that Charlie brings to the table. I do like this from the left-hand end, though. I mean, in particular, Crazy Raccoon have now gone to this a couple times, and I think it's just well-rounded, and especially at a 2-3 turn kind of area in the draft. It prepares you for a lot of things. This sets them up for the 6th pick. Now they can just react to the Mina in their face.
Yeah, well, it's quite hard to react in general to Angel Boy's Mina. We saw it played out yesterday, and it was very strong getting in the back lines of their opponents. Last pick then for CR was the Meeple, expecting that to probably be Rage Quit, I feel, just against the Mina, stopping it in its tracks, but Meeple's Mansion's always an option too.
Both gadgets are great, but I feel like we just keep talking about it in the green room of how good this gadget can be. If somebody's sprinting at you, you can immediately get a stop. And I have a feeling that Angel Boy is going to be playing that Mina. We saw him pop off with this brawler yesterday, and the Rage Quit is a perfect way to put him to a screeching halt. Swift set in our opener. But especially for these 2 insanely large franchises in the quarterfinal, I can't imagine Foot Esports will simply go down.
Here we go.
Quickly. Yeah, coming out swinging here, getting control of the bush nice and early on. Lene makes the right to left adjustment and leaves Moya all alone on that side. Heel's coming through now, but he's actually going quite aggressive with them. Now the shots are there and the ball gets passed over to the right-hand side. Might be playing this one back as Angel Boy going for the kill, and the Rage Quit can't hit him. There it is for Foot. Good bounce back.
CR fully knew what they were getting into, so they do go with the Rage Quit, which I think is a good decision. You could see the benefit of it, especially when you're low HP. It does get that stun a little longer, but man, Angel Boy allowing him to have this brawler. There's a Hurricane on the left-hand side. A pass forward. What an assist! EMEA waking up!
That's one way to answer going 1 set down. 2 quick consecutive goals for Foot Esports. Incredible Brawl Ball gameplay, and they're going to want to go and replicate that again and get this set back.
A large array of Foot Esports fans sitting in our front row at Berlin, and they're finally getting a little bit rowdy. Shows for sure how much these people care, how Brawl Nation cares. It's a battle of the regions. It's important. Now right-hand side, marching forward. Moya goes down.
Let's go, our gaming.
14 seconds is all it takes for Foot Esports in game number 2. Slipstream still being provided. Angel Boy round the backside. This might be a pass and shoot, but he gets cocooned. Angel Boy a little low to make the move, and they'll live to fight another day.
Milkrayo may have saved the game there, but plenty of work left to be done. Speed zone in the back lines as Angel Boy retreats. Now going to group up with his roster. They want to play around this Jae Young speed. But now alongside his teammate, Moya slipping in and out, but this ball remains firm on that left-hand corner.
Still not trying to keep Tensai back here. Goes for the Weekend Warrior. Hyper-aggressive now coming through. Super available there for Lene as well. They're just going to try walk this one in. Rage Quit too, but it doesn't stop.
Wow.
That's the setback. And we're all swear.
What the hell is going on here, man?
The crowd right back I still can't tell who has home turf here. A very beloved left-hand side there. I mean, Milkrio is a showman at his heart. The smile is large, but make no mistake, this team are demons on the LAN stage. They have fun with it, but it's maniacal, it's devious, and Foot Esports with an immediate answer. Look at the smirk coming out of Nob and Angel Boy. You love to see it. Confident, not cocky. The young lads let their game do the talking.
Absolutely. Let's not forget, that's sets going either way in pretty much even amounts of dominance. So not that far ahead just yet, pretty much still even in my eyes, but what a
Nokia
from Foot Esports. Really solid work. See, not kind of getting overwhelmed.
Is it from the Nokia 1410?
And we've said it a few times.
Or just Nokia?
Stopping what Foot had coming.
Let's remind the audience as well, the draft order here. Meeple was the 6th pick. They allowed Foot Esports to get through the global bans, to get through 6 bans as each roster, and still Angel Boy landed with Mina. When will the people learn? This guy's a problem, especially on Brawl Ball with this Brawl.
Right.
Well, I'll tell you what, whoever they're facing in the semi-finals and finals, if they get that far, we'll be looking on now and making sure these brawlers don't make it through, because that's about
you mean you for CR as in Clash Royale?
Go their way. We move on to Gem Grab in Hard Rock Mine, and one of these teams will be taking the lead once more.
A flash of entertainment, 1-1, and dominant sets from each of these squads. I really don't know how to feel. I think coming into this week, unsurprising that these two teams play, but a shocker that they are forced in the quarterfinals, especially considering the hurdle that Foot Esports have had to go through. And now a little shenanigans coming out. Our furry feline has shown up as pick number 1.
Kenny, you know what I think about this pick.
Your old-timey Brawl Stars pro ways. This doesn't resonate with you, I can just tell.
It hurts. My boy. It does hurt, and especially in a game as influential as this as well. Yes,
can you join the Brawl Cup?
Flip games on the head, jump on the back of teammates if they need help, provide those heals. So there's good reasoning for it being brought in.
What do you mean happiness, Akuna?
Scrappy Brawl Stars game.
And I think Scrappy is exactly what we're going to get. So they do telegraph this kit though, so yes, left-hand side, if you get dove on by a kit, sure, Chester might be stunned out, but if it's not the Chester being stunned out, he just walks forward, a couple caps and bells, and it's gonna be a lethal amount of damage. I don't know the exact calculation of how many shots it would take depending on the number of bells you do have, but I would say 2 to 3 taps pretty easily onto that kit.
Yeah, it's a great answer, and the hypercharges can just as quickly change the game in their favor as well. Still, don't know if you're really kind of playing that through the mid, down the lane. You can kind of do either depending on what your opponents do. The Leon then is the 2nd pick for Crazy Raccoon. Lollipop drops invisibility and big opportunities to flip games on the head.
Another well-rounded 2-3 turn. Consistency, I would say, out of Crazy Raccoon. I think it's going to be hard to outdraft either side here. It's something Crazy Raccoon, I feel like, have really throughout the later half of last season, I would say. Coming into this one, I think it's what's allowed them to stay on top.
Join the Brawl Cup
with 2 grand finals. Both of these teams, of course, 2 grand finals to their name. #1 seeds from their region. Again, it just goes to show the caliber of squads we have here in a quarterfinal 4.
Well, Otis is the answer from
I can only join if I buy tickets. I'm not invited or anything.
And if not, it does get picked up pretty frequently. The
if that's what you mean.
Capabilities with that brawler as well, shutting down what can be coming towards their face. So a lot of the time, a Chester's running towards you, and Invis Leon's going to be there, and you've got the answer.
Is Kit a standalone, or are they going to pair this with something? I don't know if Otis is necessarily going to be their mid, but it is a hybrid. Oh, not upset. More entertainment. The people love it in the audience as well. How can you not?
I mean, you said it before. It's like, when are people going to learn?
No.
Clearly not this set, but they're going to go with a shade in return.
Only a handful of super creators are invited, but actually, if I look at the audience,
running into each other's backlines and hoping for the best.
I don't see any familiar face. Maybe some well-known German content creators.
And that's exactly the entertainment value I expect out of these 2 top-tier teams. Kit on the map, Mina with Angel Boy.
But I haven't seen anyone.
As well, an East Asia
and the thing is, this is the Brawl Cup. I think more content creators will go to the actual championship in Japan, I think.
In the back lines, and Angel Boy, I think your cardboard boxed up there, taking Tensai by surprise. The name joins him up here in this aggressive position, but so far they're just letting Milkrio get the gems.
Safe bet there. There's going to be 2 mid-range options up the middle, some untraditional mids, I would say. It's actually Lana playing this brawler. Of course, he is known for his assassin and tank work, and Angel Boy can do it all. There's a takedown there. Good one for Milkrio to pick up, as now they can just kind of rotate around. Shade going to be doing the goat, going against the cat, but it's the cat that bounces first.
Yeah, if it works, it works. In comes the invis though, and it's traded out by Lenane. Wasted super there, which he's not going to be too pleased about. Milkrio going straight for it, and perfect super for him to have. Now, Tensai moving forwards, Lenane should fall as well, and that's going to be more gems dropped. He left them on the right-hand side, assuming that he's going to be able to go across and get it. That's a double jump coming in from Angel Boy, but he's cleaned up, and Moya has a super, but left all alone.
Look what the synergy this squad has. If you get a kit dive, you're stunning them, and then into a Knob super, it stuns them twice, but still, it's CR prevailing. Now a hypercharge on the right-hand side. Moya invisible, they have no idea he's there. Lenob could be in trouble. Knob there to back him up, and Angel Boy surviving that. A big deal. All three members of Foot now have an opportunity to move forward.
Yeah, great kill from Knob there as well, and Lenane's pivoted to a gem carrier role, which I don't think you'd have expected at the start of this game on the Mina. Just got a few too many in his pocket, and now has to pivot to that position. Hypercharge there from Angel Boy. Little bait and switch. I think they think he's going to go forwards, but he did poke out the push there, and the Leon finds him. But that hypercharge is looking dangerous.
Foot Esports are going to play around that purple button.
You said it, R Gaming. You said it.
Top right-hand side. He can dive in at a moment's notice. He's going to make sure Lenab picks up this gym first. Milkrio know they have to take a stance now. Dive on the right-hand side. All the chaos being let loose as Angel Boy scoops another one. Oh, he's going for more. He's feeling lethal, but up top, action going down. Foot Esports calm amongst the storms, looking to play defense. They have to keep an eye on that left-hand side. As long as they cut off Chester, they should be looking good, but Moya's invisible. Not quite within striking distance now as they get the easy tap, the hurricane up, and would you believe it, Foot Esports have taken the lead.
I mean, that's a massive turnaround for Esports there. It seems so glorious.
What is going on here?
For them. They were like 6 gems behind and didn't look too good. But the Mina gem carrier just working so well. Kind of a little bit less risky to have the brawlers on a brawler who's got that mobility and can get away from these brawlers diving at him. But we've got to appreciate this kit play from Angel Boy.
Just eggshells. This match is all over the place. Beautiful performance out of Angel Boy there, as now Lenag gonna be in trouble. A great gadget being popped to make sure he has enough coverage to back away. Shade is now in prime position up top. If he can get through these walls, if they don't focus him down, he is going to be a nuisance in the side of Foot Esports.
Yeah, Angel Boy still in the back lines, trying to do exactly what Tensai is as well. Has a super though, so can kind of cancel out what Tensai wants to do. There you go, synergy there again, good communication, but in the back line now, Moya with a great kill and cycle.
Yo, Vedo Maya, yo, what's up?
But in the meantime, surely there's a few gems for Milkrio.
Worthwhile double down from Lana and Angel Boy. Just
how are you?
They grab that kill as Tensai clings to this indestructible, goes for the long range hug, but can't quite get there. Lana, Knob looking for a pinch. Tensai no super, will go down as Milkrio is forced away, and Angel Boy now can go tit for tat. The little cat's gonna be in the corner.
I didn't even see Angel Boy putting in work, but you know he's probably going to be winning the lane the majority of the time. Jumps on the back of Lenane now and just retreating a bit more. It's 5-5 and
also good.
Actually, the full-time gem carrier now. They start
enjoying the Brawl Cup here.
Cardboard box down the mid. Milkrio looking low there. So Super gets him down, but over the other side, Lenane's got a bit of pressure from Moya. They're pinned back towards Crazy Raccoon's side, and they're wanting to retreat.
What is going on here?
Playmakers in this set, and now CR have to pop up. A stun goes through. Nob's walking it down the map. They're going straight to the CR spawn. Fearless, relentless, and now EMEA are holding on to take the lead. Lost of a
what?
roster member, forget it. Angel Boy is here to play.
What is going on here?
Who needs to retreat when you can just run straight into your opponent's spawn? Perfectly timed by Foot Esports, and they are 2 brilliant games here on the board. Angel Boy on that kit, as deadly as ever, and Lenane pivoting to that mid-roll.
Foot is cooking.
We would have expected Angel Boy to be playing, but Lenane championing it to an incredible level.
Unbelievable stuff. I mean, I'm just shocked. We talked about it a lot. They had us for a pre-game interview off camera, and I think you both and I had a similar sentiment. I think the desk had a similar sentiment. Man, Foot Esports are great, but how can you expect a team with a brand new
Crazy Raccoon is in the danger zone
against CR? A roster member with 3 world champions, the defending world champions, ones that are hungry and on a quest to get Tensai that mid-season title. And instead, they're the ones popping off. I mean, this has been stunning to say the least. What a showing from EMEA's #1.
Lenane comes in.
Yo, R Gaming, thanks, bro. Catch you later, dude.
Left his team
thanks for the creative writing.
And now, on the edge of beating Crazy Raccoon at Brawl Cup and going to the semi-finals. Just one more set is all they need. Stats-wise, Didn't really get a clean look at it, but I can tell you for a fact Angel Boy got 10, and that man is on one today.
10 kills. I mean, just unreal. We talk about it all the time, or at least I'll speak for myself, but he's one of my favorite players to watch in Brawl history, just to see the evolution of Angel Boy over the years, from early memories, playing in the 2023 World Finals with Navi, trying to get them all the way. And they fell just short. Group stage, LCQ, this guy has been through it all. And now in the biggest match of what I would argue his entire career in the face of a world champion, they are one set away from moving on to the semifinals.
Kenny, I don't think you just have to speak for yourself, to be honest with you. I think the Angel Boy appreciation is worldwide in Brawl Stars. The nicest guy to play this game. A real gentle giant. And to start things out, Mortis is going to be coming down for the FUT Esports side. Big, bold move from them. Should secure the first star, especially with Kaze out the way.
Ohio.
Their 3 bands. That, Jae-Young, and the Gene. Over the other side, Colette out the way. No surprise.
I've never been in Ohio.
Gene, and then Byron out the way too.
Lot going on, especially with their global bans. There's so much for these teams to keep track of. The philosophy is very interesting as well. I was listening to Humble talk about this. In particular, Semantic had a quote saying that these global bans have made things much more even in the draft. It's way harder to get those quote-unquote out drafts, and the mechanics have shown. And we're seeing that
yeah,
right now.
Sure.
Angel Boy. Luna, I'll add in that last set as well.
I'm like Switzerland here, you know. I'm actually completely neutral. May the best man win.
Going to grab that aggressive brawler right off the rip, but they're going against RT. I think as far as answers into this goes, RT has the range, can get a marker down if needed, and of course can drop the static.
Of course, I voted for the other guys, for Crazy Raccoon.
It's going to make it much easier for these RT hypercharges to be.
I went for the numbers.
Range we quite often see through knockout, through bounty, that RT doesn't manage to get close.
Good for you, Maxica. Why did you go for them?
It seems that bit easier. Ollie to add to it as well. A really good brawl, as you said. They've got a lot of health points here on this side, which makes it
this is Angel Boy
difficult for Mortis as the more get picked up, but it also gives him more ability to chain those supers across and spin the game around. Now they're going to add a Pierce to it as well. One of the most dangerous brawlers in the game at the moment, a real sharpshooter, should be able to do a good job against RT and for the most of the game against Ollie too.
Pierce somehow survived the global bans and the regular bans, and to get the value at the 4th and 5th pick, wow. And this is still just a foot-coded composition, right? I mean, I think this is something with Gessie they feel super comfortable with, but the fact that they're still entrusting somebody like Lana to step in and fill this role. I mean, let's talk about Lana. With something to prove, got dropped after the first month and has been looking for a new home, and I don't think this is by any means guaranteed to be a permanent one for him. He's literally here just to fill in, but boy, would this be a redemption arc if he could make this happen.
The Gus is going to round out the Crazy Raccoon side, their last chance. They need 2 sets in a row, or they're going to be going home and out of the Brawl Cup. FUT Esports just 1 required, and I do like the composition they've got. Really solid on both sides. Get ready for a brawl.
Crazy Raccoon, while they are down, have faced adversity many times. Reverse sweeps, top tier teams, it does not matter. They are inevitable for a reason, and somehow FUT Esports have given themselves
I am inevitable. Yep, snap.
They are going to have make magic happen once again. The Wizards have a lot of work ahead of them, as expected.
I don't know, bro.
Angel Boy's way, but there's a good pullback in the RT. Finds the killing blow. Lollipop drop goes down as well. But
it's a long set, Maxica.
Stay with Nob around the right hand side, trying to pinch in. But CR is still looking quite confident.
Little standstill here. Angel Boy
Luca.
1 star
still going strong.
Drop going down for the red roster as Angel Boy expands. Oh, dives right in, but Tensai was ready with the gadget. Sweeps through 1, goes for 2. Look at the young man.
Maxica, some people actually like to touch some grass.
Finding his way towards him. And RT Super's there. Angel Boy goes in and not yet. Tensai
me too, bro. Me too.
Hypnotize. Milkrow trying to get around the left-hand side. Lollipop drop placed and used. Hypnotize yet again, and this time Angel Boy will not come out on top. Lead goes CR's way.
Such well-matched teams. FUT Esports showing what they've got, but Crazy Raccoon not wavering, still showing up, ready to demonstrate that they can dominate. Angel Boy in, Tensai goes down, a hypercharge in and out, the bats go down, the blood boomerang pays off.
Whoa.
It's a 3-star swing for FUT.
Tensai hit hard by a shot of Nob there on the Pierce. Moya making his way down this right-hand side. Not, I would say, the ideal situation for him. Linane going invis, Moya's still there. Wonderful Pierce Super will line up well. He goes back and survives for now. Angel Boy hunting him down and gets him.
Look at the combo. Spinner Lana, the substitute player, getting a ton of taps onto one of Brawl Stars' best. And now a lollipop drop for a little extra coverage. Foot Esports on the defensive.
Hyper Ollie coming in now. It's going to be a big moment for him. Can he get the job done? Angel Boy going in once more. Hyper on the right. Moya's going to go down. Pierce Hyper finds no one, but they don't have much time left. 9 seconds. The good shot comes through. Tensai going for it as well. Goes for the Hyper, but it's surely out of reach. And it's going to be a match point for Foot Esports.
What is going on here? G3 Money, what's up? Me, please. We're not playing today, bro.
And right now, he is facing a match point.
There's no list today, bro. We're watching the Brawl Cup. Welcome, man. G3 Monies.
Through the mid, will be trying to get these hypnotizers off. It was working early game, and Milcreo hunted once more as Angel Boy gets him down.
How are you, man?
Now, dipping in and out, little bait and switch as he'll take off to the right-hand side. Coverage coming in from the lollipop drop. Oh, and now he expands with space. Tensai has to glue to this wall. They're just looking for vision through it. But Angel
Normally we are, but not today.
But we'll play it cautiously. They still have the blue star. They don't need to give it away.
Angel Boy remains in an aggressive position.
I actually need to play for the pig in the club.
When he can flip a game with a singular death. Lollipop drop in the back area of Foot Spawn. Gonna get taken down by RT, flanking around the left-hand side, and a Pierce Super will go. Milcreo baited a Super away.
Excellent play. Oh,
I've less than a day left, so I need to do it today.
3 stars still with Foot Esports. They've now burned a couple of those supers, and Lana taking off down the right-hand side.
Still? Oh.
Milcreo doesn't see it coming.
Oh, you gotta talk with Chungus, Maxika.
One more lollipop drop on the right. Angel Boy
Chungus is in charge of the club.
Needs to be really careful now. Huge shots coming round, and Lanane's going to be supering shortly again. In a bit of a predicament here, though. Pitched in a 2v1. Might have to just let himself go down, but Angel Boy will join him. Super goes through.
Wow.
They add another star to the tally.
What is going on with Foot here, bro?
Lana with a hypercharge in his pocket. In the
Oh my god.
Would you believe it?
Wow.
20 seconds to go. 14 stars with Foot Esports. Crazy Raccoon need a miracle. Now on the
Yo, Finn, BS. What's up, Finn?
They were condemned to take on the GOATs. A Frankensteinian roster.
Wow.
With the demons. They
Wow. Boom. What just happened here?
And now they can move forward for Angel Boy's first semi-final.
Wow.
Foot Esports prayed, and Lana answered. Comes in
Magic.
Gets them to the semi-finals against all odds, taking down a huge opponent in CR.
Great.
Huge plays and a big win for Foot. Let's hear what they have to say.
Wow. Wow, wow. I mean, the celebration says it all, but you just eliminated the world champions from the Brawl Cup. How does that feel?
I mean, to not sound arrogant, but I warned everyone.
He knew it could happen. From your perspective, talk us through that match from your perspective. You know, how did it play out for you?
Actually, first set, it was kind of like a wake-up call, like how did we get out-drafted so hard, but then everything went so well as we predicted. And yeah, anyway, GG's. Crazy Raccoon is one of the best teams on the tournament. I just think we are better.
No. For a little bit of context, the Brawl Cup is in between the monthly qualifiers. Then you have the Brawl Cup, and the championship is in November and will be held in Tokyo, Japan. So it's like a 3-stage rocket. Monthly qualifiers, Brawl Cup, World Championship.
You guys have the opportunity to single-handedly eliminate East Asia from the Brawl Cup. Can it be done?
We're coming to Zeta.
I think they introduced the Brawl Cup in 2023, 2022. I don't know exactly, but you know you gotta fill the entire year, remember?
What an insane match as our last one for the quarterfinal. Not gonna lie, I'm a little sad we still didn't get to see a close match today. Another 3-1.
I will take it any day though, because that was...
Maxika, I forgot again, bro. I forget to hit. I'm talking with you guys. I look at my phone and I'm seeing times up for the third time.
I was saying coming in, we had so many reservations on this squad as to how it was going to fare with a substitute.
Darn it, bro. I'm still at 1190.
It's nothing but having one arm tied behind your back.
So you took over.
The semis are there for Foot, and they're coming for
yeah.
It's EMEA dominance. On the top side, they're coming for NA. On the bottom side, they're coming for EA.
This is why we watch. It wasn't a 3-2 like you mentioned, Sonny, but easily the most entertaining match I've seen all year long. I mean, just across the board. Nob was tapping on the long range. Angel Boy, Lana with pop-off plays.
Crazy.
Demonstration that this squad still has what it takes. I said in the pregame interview when I was off camera, if this squad beats Crazy Raccoon...
Out of office. Oof.
After yesterday on Layer Cake, Angel Boy was playing Mortis. He told me, I don't think I'm going to stay the main Mortis on the roster, honestly. I'm not going to play Mortis tomorrow. There you go. And he's carrying with it. Well played, Angel Boy. And really, Lana, as we ask the question, can he fill the boots of Gasti? Can he give Foot back what gave them the edge over the rest of EMEA for all this season so far? And he truly has proven that he indeed is a Swiss Army knife. You can use him in any position on any brawler.
It was pandemonium, by the way, in the stadium when Foot won. People were actually on each other's shoulders. It was crazy. But I've got to say, if Foot looked this good with Lana instead of Gesti, how good will Foot be with Gesti? They've just knocked out the world champions. You know, that gives me goosebumps.
It's just a wild thought. The fact that we've never really seen a substitute do anything this remarkable. Angel Boy has been so close to Coronation Days in the past. I feel like he's been right there. He's so skillful, but he's finally got a roster that feels like they might go the distance. I picked Humble before the day. Man, that was a convincing argument that I could be wrong.
It was such a beautiful match to watch, really. I had goosebumps all over. I do feel for Crazy Raccoon, they have now lost their #1 seed, but Foot was just too good today. We asked the question, is confidence the key? And I think we can hear it is.
Go for right together. Shade right. Go top, top, go top, top. Come. Go. Okay. Kill shade. Let's fight là, mon gars. Bien joué.
Let's go.
Voilà. Oh my god.
Wow! Really nice comms. Yeah, obviously a lot of information going between
whatever
players.
works. Whatever gets the job done.
Exactly.
If Pup does it for you, then I'm for it.
We said comps would be interesting coming into the week, and that's for certain. I mean, we just got it on that interview.
Maybe that was the roster those guys were rooting for earlier. Up, something like that.
Could well be.
With that, we now have our last semi-finalists ready, and I'm so excited for the next couple of matches. The best 4 teams have crystallized.
Yeah, boy. Humble versus Tribe.
The quarterfinals. Tribe Gaming versus Humble. It's another NA.
Axel, really?
Special.
In the last
wow.
these 2 teams play, Humble.
Congrats, bro. Well done.
It was not even close at the 2025 World Finals in the group of death, quote-unquote, stage. It was not looking good for Tribe Gaming, but this is an opportunity to bounce back. This is a different Tribe Gaming team. I would say in that tournament as a whole, they didn't look too bad, but Humble certainly had the better of them in drafts.
And I remember that well because I predicted Tribe, and I really had a feeling coming in that they may have been able to do it, but it was just not even close, like you say, Kenny, and we see a couple of the picks we had as well on the side of Humble earlier today, capitalizing down on the fact that Naja was left open, and I think that that's something which they will not be letting happen against Tribe in the semi-finals as well. Good showings as well of Gloomy, Shade, I think as well. Lukey really demonstrating exactly how to play that brawler, as we have seen a couple of flops at this event with that one particular brawler. You know, I'm not going to mention names, but we all know.
Who's my brother's friend?
In their quarterfinal only dropped a single.
I don't know, man.
We have Tribe Gaming doing almost the same, only dropping a single set. after the group stage where it looked like they need each match to go all the way, they're now coming back stronger. The performance today, honestly, looked even better than what they showed us in the group stage. It's not going to be an easy one for Humble.
Reassuring for North America, to say the least. But only Realm and Tribe Gaming very even in the regular season, and I just watched Humble eviscerate only Realm. I'm scared for Tribe Gaming. That's the honest truth. There's something about the mental side of this. You have to overcome a lot. You can be as good as you want about the game, but if you are not overwhelmingly confident in yourself, you are not going to be able to take down these crates.
Now, one thing I see as well quite immediately so is that Tribe are seeing some similarity brawlers kind of going through the maps. The Sirius, the Otis, the Leon being repeated. Humble don't do that, and that's the thing that makes them more unpredictable, in my opinion, when it comes to their draft. And Tribe have got to be very cautious around this, to not sit back on those comfort picks too much, because it shines through the data. And Kanan is unreal when it comes to being that that rock for Humble and getting those drafts right, despite what Semantic said in that interview on that day one.
I do agree with you. Humble is unpredictable, but so far, every single time a team has faced them, they banned out the peers in the global ban stage already. Let's see if that's going to happen once more. Never mind, Tribe Gaming going with a different route. This time, Colette and Ross are going to be banned out. At least Humble can't open up the map as well for their peers. And then Edgar and Leon on the left-hand side. Makes a lot of sense when you play into RBM, honestly. We are still at Brawl Cup Berlin 2026, and we are in the Battle of the Regions. Now we have 2 EMEA teams left, 1 NA and 1 East Asia. So for NA, Kenny, this is the last hope.
It is the last hope, and we could use a W, I won't lie. It's been bleak the last several years, and look, Humble are a fantastic story regardless of what happens here. I'm just a fan of Brawl Stars overall. There's going to be a good storyline either way. If Humble reclaimed the throne, if Tribe Gaming took NA to another grand finals, both are awesome scenarios.
You're also a fan of Brawl Stars. So lovely to meet you, honestly.
Yeah. 3 hours.
This is why
Let's go, bro.
to
Is
an
it 3
event like
hours?
this one too.
Yes,
You meet
3
so
hours,
many
12
people
minutes.
that think alike, and now they're rooting
Let's
for
go.
their favorite team. On these maps, we saw the global bans already. Now what's missing, guys?
Naja.
I was thinking the same thing. It's
The predictions.
Straight up Naja.
Hardcore, gents, hardcore.
Sirius as well, not banned out. And have you got your banger? You know, have you got your banger? That PFP looming in at 1,500 tier on event.brawlstars.com. Now is the time, if you haven't placed your predictions, to go and do that immediately so, because it's going to be pretty rare, I would say.
You don't have a lot of time left to lock in your predictions at event.brawlstars.com. This is the prediction. It's one of the most dominant ones so far today. 89% for the side of Humble. Now, Tribe, where's your fan base gone?
I don't know where they went. I'm guilty. I picked Humble, so I'm not. I picked them before the tournament. In fairness, I'm just saying. Look, it's my obligation. It's my fiduciary duty to give my honest predictions. And I thought Humble were going to win it all, and they're still alive. I just have to keep picking them, but I may change my mind depending on the grand finals. You don't quote me on that, but
If Tribe asks you later, you can always just say, I was trying to jinx Semantic.
Yeah, true. Semantic does love to go on record and say that we're going to lose because it's like a good omen, and it's kind of worked in the World Finals before, so why not continue it forward?
Tribe versus Humble. I think this could have already been our final.
I guess so, man. I guess so.
The semi-final number 2 is going to be just this tight. Do we finally get to see a 3-2?
Ah, okay, okay.
I would love to see it, especially with so much on the line. You know, getting to that grand finals today is what it is all about. Securing either a world final spot for your region or an LCQ slot for your region is what is all to play for. And now you think about that lower half bracket too with Zeta down there.
LCQ, last chance qualifier.
That the world finals is in Tokyo, Japan.
Everybody familiar with that term?
That second match is going to be
LCQ.
ahead of ourselves. The semi-finals lining up now. Tribe Gaming versus Humble. I cannot wait.
Barney, you're gonna love this one. It's another EMEA versus NA special.
You're darn right I'm gonna love this one. You can feel the weight of this occasion already. Now, 1 win away from the grand final, 1 loss away from heartbreak. At this stage, talent alone isn't enough. This is about composure, who can stay calm in the presence of pressure. And so, let's find out. Berlin, are you ready for your first semi-final? It's time for Humble and Tribe Gaming!
Lego. Why don't they never hit that button? A free 100 points. How hard can it be to hit it?
Dethroned at Worlds, but never broken. The dominant 2024 World
mine is all gone, Maxika.
Hungry to prove last year's silver medal was just a minor setback.
Humble versus Tribe Gaming. Let's go.
Once feared globally, these former kings of North America faced harsh critics back home. Now battle-hardened with fresh firepower, this household name is here to reclaim their global respect.
Sure thing, man.
Here we go. Okay.
Humble versus
In
Tribe.
this room, just dialed up a little bit. Semi-finals on the line. Semantic. Any final words before you step into this match against Tribe Gaming?
I hope I can keep my history of beating Tribe and don't fall back to my old times of losing to them.
There's hope. There's hope, Semantic. Diego Gamer, do you feel ready?
I'm ready.
He's ready, ladies and gentlemen. You can both spud. Thank you very much. Touch gloves. This is a boxing match, remember? No, I'm just kidding. This is Brawl Stars. Right. This right here is where great teams are tested, okay? Not just mechanically, but emotionally. Like I already said, who can stay calm when the pressure's on the line, when the crowd's screaming your name? It's time for Humble versus Tribe Gaming.
I hope so, Chungus. We'll see you on stage in November, bro. We all be rooting for you.
Lukey.
Chungus Esports.
RBM.
Live from Tokyo. Chungus Esports.
The crowd has been super loud today. Let's hear it one more time. Wer ist hier für Tribe Gaming?
Yes, Chungus.
Fans,
Wake up, man.
Ihr seid sehr zahlreich heute. Lasst euch mal hören. I think it is safe to say we are in EMEA currently here in Berlin. You can hear the Humble fans showed up. Now, the question is, will Tribe Gaming get revenge? You mentioned it, Kenny. Last time those two teams have faced up against each other, Humble came out on top.
Gene.
They're starting the draft
Or
with
Genie.
We are in hideouts on Bounty. Gene makes a lot of sense. Usually pair it with an RT, maybe, so your long-range shots do a bit more damage. First up, though, Humble.
Starts in the draft. There's something I mentioned before, but I think it was the biggest thing lacking in Tribe Gaming showing against Humble in 2025. Brand new year, and Diego Gamer, man, you can't help but root for the guy. He's been special this weekend. Finally, after a long, patient journey, gets his opportunity to play on the LAN stage. Missed out on Dallas, but man, he will be a factor in Berlin.
Kaza and Kit, for me, are two brawlers which could absolutely cause a bit of a pivoting point in this kind of draft and the way that things are playing out so far, the aggressiveness of it, and of course with Kit, the unpredictability of which that kind of brawler brings. I think both teams are going to be very cautious in how they tread in that regard too. Nani is definitely a brawler which I think has a solid place on this map. A bit difficult now with the way that you are a bit susceptible on the ground when you are using those peeps, so you've got to have something else to back that up with when you do choose to use it. But Charlie sometimes comes out on this particular map too. Gus is a very safe pair of hands with potential to combine with this third and final brawler.
Gene on the right-hand side already. As I already stated, RT, not a bad idea because your Gene is going to do a tad bit more damage. Feng is one brawler that Tribe likes to pair with the Gene. get some heals from the guy. Let's see if that's actually going to come out of Tribe Gaming here. They, of course, don't have the last pick, so they have to be a bit careful with those throwers and assassins. They could still get countered by the last pick of Humble.
Really
And when I look over to the left-hand side here with Jae Young and Gus, they have two solid supporters that basically screams an assassin, a carry brawler as their last pick.
I wonder if this is a bait from Humble to try and grab something like an Ollie here on this final pick, because there's not a lot of damage going down. A Pearl's definitely going to help out with that, but I could see Hypnosis being a huge feature into something like Kaze.
And the Gus as well is like kind of baiting out the idea of, if you don't pick Kaze, we are absolutely having that for our third and final pick. So Tribe have had to kind of pick that particular brawler up, but you can absolutely bet your bottom dollar that Humble had a contingency plan if Tribe went that way.
Last pick now for Humble. Is it going to be the aggressive brawler that we were calling for? Ollie was mentioned by Kenny. Or is it going to be something a bit safer? Maybe a sniper still. It is something completely different. Just to counter out the Kaze with the Charlie, they have something in their hands to make sure that Assassin doesn't go ham. Kaze, of course, will still get the blue star. Now, Ready and Uber, the current world champions just fell. They're already gone. Will the defending Brawl Cup champions fall as well?
It's been a number of years since this matchup could be considered a battle of the Titans. Far from being part of El Clasicos over the years, Tribe are lucky to even be here. If Electro's
I hope you'll make it, Chungus, to a pro. That would be amazing.
Still, they've given a good account of themselves, and they've got a draft here that involves getting the blue star and then playing defensively.
Here we go, guys.
They're going to be the receiving end of this all-out aggression from Humble early on, but Humble is coming equipped with some aggression, rather some defensive maneuvers of their own. Lukey on the Charlie, an extremely defensive brawler. They're looking to get in and get back to home base, where Tribe Gaming is going to have a miserable matchup on offense.
I like the idea that Humble have this Charlie for, you know, when they get that lead. Find that first pick and then back away. Tribe really planning to do no eliminations if they don't have to. Humble just need the one. Boss finds RBM, that'll do it. Cocoon connected, and there was no chance of reprisal. Luffy out of the fight.
Now that actually could have been a takedown by the looks of things onto Luffy, but the timing was just slightly off by Humble. Still, they can find themselves on the defensive so that they run away. Luffy ready to dash in, look for the solo kill on Semantic on the retreat. No, couldn't juke it out in Semantic with a protective super.
Tribe making mistakes here.
Tribe Gaming, we knew that they were going to be pretty bad on offense. It's a hypercharge here from Luffy on the, or rather Lukey on the left side. They'll get one more on Diego Gamer, RBM, and Luffy try to hammer down Boss. They will escape with a kill.
Oh.
An unlikely outcome for them to get out of here.
Interesting
with their
comeback.
lives. RBM dodges just long enough for Diego Gamer to come in for a screen.
Semantic hoping there for a cookie popper catch on the Pearl, but didn't quite have the damage either way. This is Humble looking pretty terrifying, and now Tribe have to throw themselves at this EMEA squad. Fanstorm doesn't really bother Lukey, he just respects it, steps outside of it a little bit further. Now Spiderling's deployed, and there it is, Cocoon thrown down. RBM doesn't have too much help here, and once again Diego is eliminated. Tried for a hook, but Boss shrugs it off.
Every single opportunity completely doused by Humble, staying alive for just moments longer on scraps of HP. 5 seconds to make a miracle happen for Tribe Gaming. Not going to be able to get it. Semantic rebuffs the attempt at a push in.
Wow.
And despite Tribe Gaming having them against the wall, they didn't have enough time.
Got to hand it to Humble with this draft. It's basically put together for both scenarios in mind, both when they're behind, they're trailing, they need to get stars, and when they're ahead and they need to back away and play defensively. They've got Gus Shield, they've got Charlie Cocoon, so playing Kaze into the combination of these supers is honestly incredibly challenging.
Yeah, it was an early pickup, and it's really just because, first of all, she's fantastic into some of these weaker brawlers that aren't so strong at close range. She gets the blue star and plays hyper defensive. This time Lukey's going to take a different stance. Diego Gamer's going to try and lock him in on the left side. On the right, Semantic and Boss losing interest in RBM. Just used him to get their supers up and now changed their focus over to Diego or Luffy.
We're in Weekend Warrior territory. Luffy able to get the better of Boss there, though. Found a crit spot, and the damage was good enough. That takes the Jaeyong out of the game here, and that was a very important Cocoon to stop Luffy in his tracks.
Nicely recovered also by Tribe Gaming. Didn't let him sit in the Cocoon too long. Humble have played aggro around the Cocoon, usually used to push away an aggressive push in. And they've been able to coordinate as a team to get some kills. There have been some misconnections. RBM gets Semantic at long range with Pearl.
Building up that heat. Obviously, that gadget is pretty huge in terms of finding burst damage. Semantic had no help there.
How did that go, R Gaming?
Humble are going to have to get their skates on now. The Tribe seems like they've started to get a bit of a feel for this pace of play from the EMEA team.
Well, they can't get too comfortable. They're now getting back
Well,
into their own
we
spot.
gotta keep at it, Chungus, to get your account back, bro.
Can power up anyone who wants to go for a push in. They have to weaken RBM first. He's all heated up on tons of HP plus that shield gear. 30 seconds to go, still biding their time. Luki wants to eliminate someone from this defense with his super, still working for it. Probably just a couple of connections of the yo-yo away.
Yeah, find a cocoon connection. You can
Are you currently in contact with support, Chungus?
and come out with potentially a wipe there. Numbers advantage means a heck of a lot in this game type. Luffy steps back, realizes he doesn't need to overextend. This is still
One of my teammates went 5 kills.
It's Semantic and Moss looking to try and make their way in. It's going to be a wicked warrior connection. And there's the hypercharge from Semantic. Diego next to fall. Still a blue star difference though, and Humble just still up short.
Great math for Tribe Gaming. They knew that a couple of them could fall, but they had to keep Luffy alive with that blue star. He's so evasive. It's
By the way,
one of the
Chungus,
things that makes
if you
Kaze
talk to
excellent
support,
on this map in such a high
are
priority.
these AI agents, or do you also talk with some real people? Because you are looking for somebody that is nice and a real person, and if it's really busy at support, a lot is done with AI. If it's a little bit less busy, real people take over, and with those kind of people I got a lot done. But
they already know the interaction off the beginning of the game. Luffy got a little too aggressive. Boss nearly took him down. Would have taken one more attack to do so. Now Diego Gamer in with
you had to play like you were in the Brawl Cup, bro.
Luffy is in a tough spot.
All right.
Cover his teammate, now go for the
Sweaty.
Not going to happen. RBM around the right side, attempting to pitch in, but there's just no sight line.
The most dangerous moment is just after you've gotten out the cocoon and still haven't started moving yet. Easy for Humble to line their shots up against Diego and get themselves a couple stars.
Yo,
They're still trailed by the blue star.
Moxie, are you kidding me, bro?
RBM will commit if Luffy gets pressured. And here's the fan storm forcing Semantic away.
Chungus, it's the same thing with YouTube. Let me tell you something, Chungus. Content creators working on YouTube content for many years, they get demonetized overnight by an AI automated system, losing all their revenue. Sometimes entire teams depend on that. So we live in weird times with AI.
The hypercharge cocoon, that was too much for Diego to deal with. He couldn't burst them down quickly. Now Hubble have that 2-star lead. Luffy in a bit of a solo mission here as he tries to pressure on the left-hand side. It's RBM stepping up, dashing fist of the Brawl Star, but Boss is still standing and gets the shield to
Exactly, it's all scripted. So you need to break the algorithm.
Correct math on the draft. They willingly handed over a couple of strongest brawlers on this map. Gene, Kaze.
Maybe change the reason why you lost your account.
Turtle comp didn't work at all. Humble kept their composure and pretty much just threw darts at the dartboard until something stuck. Went for
you gotta keep thinking how to get in. Bro, it's just your account. There's nothing weird about asking your account back. It's not something illegal. As long as they do not understand it properly, you gotta, I don't know, fix it.
We know Luffy's incredibly good at any sort of gap closing, any sort of close range assassin type brawler. Frustrating though, I think, is they just couldn't quite.
But now you
the damage they were looking for. These cocoons are
now you have access to that email address, right? I think you gotta come up with something else.
You emerge too predictably, and it's too easy to line up some shots preemptively just to take you down as you come out.
Really smart heads up pick here from Humble on this Charlie, because I think it actually had a pretty good responsibility there on the left side versus Diego Gamer. The Vengeful Spirits are never going to accomplish anything into him. It's just tit for tat, you know, gadget for gadget. The Spiderlings come out,
Jan!
come the Vengeful Spirits to deal with them. And
What's up, Jan?
Back gradually. He doesn't have the DPS.
We're watching the Brawl Cup, Jan.
Really pushing you away. And
Brutale Jantje in the house.
Just walks forward and auto aim. So
What's up, bro?
To concede and couldn't get a pull really at all. I saw one pull and it was totally wayward. Didn't hit its mark at all.
That's what we mean by the
Hindsight is always 20/20, Chungus.
You need to hit those magic hands. Let's move along though.
But I think they locked your account now. I know.
I'm looking very closely here at the bands.
But
Gloomy and Stu,
please stay calm and keep thinking. Otherwise, you will not succeed, man.
by Tribe, and on the side of Humble, it is Mortis, Ali,
You need
and
to
Lethal
win
on the
this.
table.
I think there's a lot of priority here on disrupting Luffy's play. You saw
Last day of the Brawl Cup,
really
Jan.
harshly target banned Sands in that first quarterfinal match of the day. I think they're doing the same thing for Luffy as a team's playmaker.
And remember, Chungus, there are worse things in life that can happen, so take that in consideration. Stay calm.
Naja open again. She is so frustrating, so challenging. And can
It
apply
could
that
take some time, but
you never really feel like you have a chance
keep
to
trying,
stop
man.
and get fully healed up. Really annoying for tanks, even if Naja's damage isn't that high. She's constantly keeping them revealed inside.
it is. On the other hand, you know, we all invest a lot in this game. So I fully understand the frustration because I've had this situation like 3 or 4 times. So I know exactly. Bro, I was so freaking pissed, bro. Oh my god, dude. So I know, man. It's easy for me to say now, but I know exactly how you feel. No joke, no puns intended.
Those bushes, stuff that's tanky that can take advantage of the lack of sight lines. And Naja in close range isn't really that great. She does have a gadget that can blast you away, you know, keep her alive a little bit longer, dive into the vase.
Yeah.
But they've been able to play around this pretty well.
That's what it comes down to, bro.
Of course, a great defensive brawler.
Unlock the account.
Fink's a great brawler to put in mid. And just has to get a super, basically, to make this momentum kick up for Tribe.
But there's not a lot of damage for Tribe yet. Not a lot of that consistent output, especially if Luffy doesn't want to expose himself to direct sight lines and uses the thrower aspect of Sirius's damage. So you have to sort of fold something else in.
Diana Nova, hello.
On the side of Humble, there's...
Hi there, how you doing?
Remember, Ali, Mortis, and Meeple all banned. Ems
Hey,
is an
Ems.
interesting one, obviously extremely powerful now with actually like a crowd control element baked into a hypercharge.
My only prestige 2 brawler, Ems.
Stun if you hit people against walls. And look, you've got Otis here who
Sweatfest.
certainly handle, you know, Fink's
Nightmare
control
stuff.
well. Fat Splatter's a little bit annoying for them to deal with. Can mute if there's an expected last pick tank here. Especially because, like, you know, Ruffs is globally banned in this series, and RBM has been playing some more supportive brawlers, but the Bull and the Nita are 2 picks that we see still from Tribe of the tank variety.
Already at 3.5 hours, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
Crazy! You're still here.
You can get
unbelievable, man.
Push you away, and then you can dash back on her, and she can go, okay, well, I'm actually going to use my hyper super, and you can still get in close range.
Absolutely, our gaming.
I don't
Absolutely.
think it's so bad for Melody. This is the math, but Ems is going to be pretty good into this Finks at mid.
Although at the end,
she's going to be a total thorn in their side.
I kind of started to appreciate Ems.
Good goal scorer for Humble.
But
this composition oozes
to reach the certain kind of, I don't know,
need the aggression. They need the super from Luffy.
skills with a brawler before you fully understand its capabilities and potential. You need to play this brawler for a month, 8 hours a day.
Diego able to pick him up. These shadows are still going to be a bit of a problem as Diego has an open run here.
Yeah, man, PTSD Ems. 100% correct, bro.
Like Tribe Gaming, unfortunate. Looks like a goal scoring opportunity for them. Now Humble have the opportunity to push out. Luffy's going to create the aggression in and out versus Boss. Tried to bait a gadget.
Naja face, boom. Snakes all over the field.
RBM with the teleport back to contest Luki and shrug him off for just a moment longer, preventing the goal.
Fort fought.
It is for Boss to fight against the Melody. Melody gets ahead of that cone of
Fort fought, I believe in you, bro. You can do it.
Charisma at the ready though. Boss might want to push up and make use of this now as Diego Gamer tries to kite away. Shadow easily removed now. RBM also being tickled a little bit by
Sam?
Super.
You like Sam, Axel?
Gas does fan pretty wide inside that Finks field. Hard to play into it.
Yeah.
A lot of snakes on the field. RBM makes a TP play here. Those shadows will be cleared off, but Luffy's able to get into the map now as RBM finally gives up the ghost.
The acid spray, you can see that Humble not really interested in playing in that interaction versus Melody where they feel compelled to push it away.
Go.
Maximize their utility
Go.
here. An easy walk in as they
Easy.
converge on RBM, who doesn't have the DPS to push all of that away.
It's the slow game here for Humble. It's a war of attrition that they seem pretty well geared to win.
Yeah.
Luki just continuing.
I haven't played with Sam yet.
Now as a hypercharge at the ready. Not that there's any gap closing brawlers here for Tribe.
Now I'm curious.
It's going to be a very long, wide range of effect. And that's a larger hypercharge. Yeah. That's.
Oh, nice. Prestige 2 Sam. Nice. Oh, wow.
Not just that has gotten them the entire game victory. It is a countdown to 6 hypercharged snakes coming down on the field.
Diana, could be.
To deal with that. Maybe a Melody.
I had to delete some people.
Still dealing with poison.
Don't take it personally.
They're going to attack you in close range.
It is horrifically
Send me another one.
for Tribe Gaming. They don't have cleave damage really outside.
I deleted some people I had 0 wins with.
Okay. Still, we'll see Diego pressure this right-hand side. There was a goal-scoring opportunity earlier for Tribe, and they just sort of lost their nerve. Might be one here too. Diego.
Thanks, Fort. Oh, what was that?
Really close. Had to stuff Humble with that ball so that they weren't able to attack him. He was able to survive just long enough to walk it across the goal line. Redemption.
Send a new one.
By the way, where he nearly got a goal. Left side cleared.
Let me quickly check in the game.
Tries to rotate over. It will be successful now. Subversion. Boss falls. Luffy trying to be the hero. Muted by Semantic, and as he comes out, cannot use it. Really high-tech game knowledge right there to know that you can mute someone, and the ticking damage is still going to affect them as they come out of the respawn shield.
Oh, there's a trophy rush today. Another one.
Diego wants the pressure. It's RBM muted up instantly. Semantic at the hypercharge attached to that, so it was a stun and not just a mute. Now, with Diego being as low as he is, that super's going to do him in. And Humble don't have the fastest playing composition on this map. They simply will retake this mid-control and attempt at a sneaky backdoor there.
Luffy needs one more shot for the super. Gonna dash around, but can't get rid of Luki or Boss.
1 hour of gaming
to keep Boss right
in China.
Now, no, not quite gonna take him down. Gets poisoned. Luffy now falls with a hypercharge. Who even cares if Luffy's there? RBM gonna meet the same fate as last game, despite the DPS.
Wow.
Humble get to walk this one across the goal
Crazy.
line. Just under a minute on the clock. Tied ball game.
Time to pay the piper. Tribe Gaming in this set is starting to slip from their fingertips as well. Boss with the hyper super, looking for a chance to drive it straight down the throat of Tribe Gaming, and he does. Diego on the inside, looking in, and that's just not going to be enough.
Wow.
Humble have seen that trick too many times before. A draft.
Tribe is being humiliated.
But they take it into game and they steamroll the last hope of NA.
Team play beats a series of 1v1s. It's what Humble are so familiar with. They have excellent comms, great synergy, and Tribe Gaming are playing largely as individuals. But can you blame them? They haven't been together as a team as long as Humble. They have Diego Gamer coming in this year. And while he's been a phenomenal player historically, has not really meshed with the team as well as they had hoped. Despite
After this, can you Google top 5 most skilled brawlers? Well,
in my opinion, though, better than this. Couple of flops there.
I am going to use AI, bro. I have a paid account for Claude, and I'm gonna ask top 5 most skilled
I'm quite sure that gets in your head a little bit here, but you
brawlers
cannot make a mistake against this team. They are too well drilled.
in Brawl Stars.
Tribe making major mistakes so far, it looks like, in the draft.
Let's see.
Really splitting their priorities apart way too much. They're imagining what this Finks is going to be doing at mid, only to get pushed back by
Here are the top 5 most skill-based brawlers in Brawl Stars, based on community rankings and pro player input. Mortis plays 1. the ultimate skill expression brawler. His dashes require precise timing and positioning. Dash into the wrong fight and you're dead. He requires good timing. You need to dive safely and avoid heavy crowd control. Mastering him separates good players from great ones. Colt. Pure aim dependency. He has strong damage and carry potential, especially if you can aim consistently. His narrow bullets punish lazy aim hard, but laser accurate players can absolutely dominate with him. RT is high skill because his main attack has literally the thinnest projectile in the game. If it were easier to hit, he'd be B or C. Landing shots consistently is a real challenge. Dynamite. Any thrower that lacks area control is a high skill brawler, and Dynamite fits that bill. Predicting enemy movement to land bounced shots takes real game sense and practice. And at place 5, Leon. Leon is excellent for surprise pressure and finishing low health enemies, but he is strongest when you can create space and avoid being forced into predictable fights. Poor positioning gets him destroyed instantly, so 1 Mortis, 2 Colt, 3 RT, 4 Dynamite, 5 Leon. Yeah.
He has really terrible base reload speed. So I can definitely see him being crunched into the back. Mina having to retreat alongside him.
Fort Fut sounds good, bro.
This Mina, as he often is the aggressor for the team, the one trying to open up the gates for his teammates to succeed. But I just have not seen.
I used Claude AI to come up with this, and the sources are
at least Angelo was banned. That would have been
Brawl Stars tier lists.
Disastrous. Nani picked up here as a
Yeah, it's a combination of tier lists from professional websites.
See how it combos with the other brawlers. Of course, I expect this to be a 1v1 for Nani versus Pierce, most likely on the right side. Pierce is going to have to rotate over there. So how does he get through easily? Well, Pearl is a way of addressing that. And now things have sort of flipped. Could be the Pearl versus Nani if they're able to enforce it. And then Pierce wrapping around on the left side.
I'm at 1,200 points now.
Being 3-0'd, just like their North American
300 to go.
In the early stage of the bracket.
Nani being matched up into Pearl would be pretty rough for Nani, as that return to center gadget basically is rendered useless. The crowd want blood. No other way about it. They want to see Tribe Gaming brutally dispatched.
I went 2 times legendary, trying to get to 3 times.
Now, our 3rd set in this series. And potentially
you learn Japanese.
Instant mid control for Humble as they have Jae Young forward. RBM trying to push through on the right side. Looks like almost successful, but he's getting kind of shy. They want to get some damage on Lukey so that he has to fall back.
Oh, Diana.
RBM now sneaks through onto the right side. Humble,
you're so bad at the game because yesterday I was 1 game away from my mythic. By the way, a guy in Brawl Stars China has a Prestige 8 BB. What?
Yeah, Tribe Gaming also are going to profit.
What? Prestige 8?
Towards the end, Humble not so much.
Lukey does not want to fight the Pearl at all. He would very much like to continue harassing down this Mina. RBM though has his shield blown up, and Diego Gamer gets a little
Here,
low.
Fort Fut. Do you know why the rank sucks? Because of the boosters and they pay to win to get to pro ranks. Yeah. So Axel, I got your answers hopefully. With Claude AI. Maxika speaking Japanese suddenly. No idea what he's talking about.
Well, Luffy looking for a solo kill.
No follow-up.
Yeah, won't be able to follow it up. He didn't have ammunition for it, but puts RBM in position. Hypercharge out.
Masters boosts are hundreds and I'm broke.
That it's not worth it to keep fighting. That's the Weekend Warrior. Boss, though, finds himself defeated. 300 HP apiece for Diego and Luffy. They hang on just barely. Luki gets 1. It's a 1v1 between Diego and Luki.
Diego, though, Luki knows exactly where he's hiding. That section of bush has been knocked out, so Diego has to reveal himself as he crosses. Luki knows what he's up against.
Oh.
Has the edge in terms of burst damage.
1v1.
Won't hit as hard, but has a bit of help with the auto aim of his shots. Even hiding behind
Storm Pie, yo, welcome back, bro.
Use that super. Luki won't have an easy time.
You missed like 200 games. That's it.
Now Luki's not interested. Diego Gamer gonna have to recover his ammunition. It was played really, really careful. He's gonna get it just at the end.
What did Axel? What did ChatGPT say?
Misses the first one, gets the second. Trying to cycle this forward.
Wow. What?
Just a little bit too much damage. That one tick of poison.
That is the craziest thing I've heard so far. Brawl Stars related. Raul! Raul! How are you doing, bro?
Still, what went on there?
They do a lot of damage, and
but how are you able to push to Prestige 8?
Reaction. It was a forward movement from Luffy. They figured out how to get RBM into position early on. So
is there even an icon for Prestige 8?
Basically, RBM on high health can encroach on boss's territory.
All right, Raul, good to hear, man. Well, thanks for joining.
But they still have to retreat. They just don't have anything advantageous.
Welcome to the watch party, Raul.
Now rotates positions with Luffy, who's
we're all chilling here today. No prestige pushing.
For the team.
Talking and watching.
Out of mid if they need it. If they've got to back away from a Pearl that pops gadget, they can. Look at Luki, he can get out now. Essentially scot-free.
A missed peep. This is looking better for Tribe Gaming by the second. What a rejection!
Can somebody translate what Maxi is, what he's talking about?
Humble only thinking about how much value they can get. Get rid of the barrel. Who needs a peep anyway? Luffy and RBM rejected by the gadget from Luki, but RBM finds one on the right side. No HP to work with here for Tribe. That's one. And a second. RBM falls. One round between Humble and a grand finals.
Tribe Gaming, all the hard work they put in and all the trials and tribulations they faced in NA might only amount to
sounds good, Raul.
a sweep by Humble in a semi-final. Not sure if they had that on their bingo card, but so far they have looked to be bested in almost every element of the game. Here's a hypercharge peak coming through. Wind wall well apportioned to answer that threat.
Yeah, good reaction there from Luffy, but it's gonna have to be reserved for later, having to wait for it on cooldown before he can push in once again. Tribe Gaming all in position. They're able to retreat much more easily. Really, I'm looking at Diego Gamer. Need to be hitting more of these shots. Semantic all over the place and with some successful hits. Force Tribe Gaming back.
Someone should tell Semantic that Return to Center doesn't work well if you can't be hit.
Yeah.
And that bro is absolutely dodging up a storm. Breaking the ankles of Tribe Gaming and has let them get back into the map. Luffy wants to search forward now.
Yo, Maxica, English only, please. And you are a mod, bro.
Pretty soon after.
Poison closing in now. Tribe Gaming going to max HP. Here comes the value.
If you see somebody else talking Japanese, you need to warn them.
Damage gear on. Luffy falls. RBM the last one remaining. But here comes the peep of destiny.
Ooh. Wow.
You can give it your all. But Humble have a date with destiny in the finals.
With great power, Maxica, comes great responsibility. I told you being a mod isn't easy.
The entire continent from the Brawl Cup.
You need to be the example, bro.
They'll have their crack at a back-to-back title at the Brawl Cup. Let's head down to the stage as Barney is going to check in with our first grand finalists of the day.
Humble, you've single-handedly deleted, removed, absolutely squashed North America from the Brawl Cup. That's got to feel good, bro.
With my words of 5 years ago, NA bro, NA.
There you go. I tell you what, though, from the outsider's perspective, looking in on this tournament, it looks like it's been pretty plain sailing for you guys. It's been a smooth ride. How has it been?
I'm at 1,375 points now.
It's definitely not smooth sailing. We're giving out all these teams are literally the top of the top.
Almost there.
Without literally all of my teammates giving 110%, I don't think we will be looking like that strong here, honestly.
Well, the crowd, as you can hear them, they came here to watch their home team make it to the final. You delivered on that. Can Humble go the whole way?
Where are you at, Maxi? How many points? I'm at 1,375. Luca, you need to go to event. Wait.
Humble with a quick 3-0. They don't take hostages today. Not a single set dropped. In fact, the only set they dropped all weekend was against Bounty Hunters on day one.
Which Semantic did blame Kanan for as well, by the way. They didn't take any responsibility in terms of the mechanics for that one.
Oh, nice.
But, I mean, Humble are just different beasts at LAN. You know, we look at their monthly finals performances, and there was definitely...
I rooted for them. I got the win, man. I got the right answer.
April going out in that quarterfinals, two big talents that they were able to just brush off the dust from. They are looking like a team that will absolutely be, in my opinion, the favorite to continue to hold on to that Brawl Cup title.
Uber, you got to cast that one, and you mentioned it earlier. Humble now has the chance to single-handedly eliminate NA and Date.
Yeah, I mean, it must feel pretty good for them because there's always the sub-narrative of NA versus EU in these tournaments, but I think it's time to get real about it. North America...
No. Chungus. What are you talking about, mate, man? We're just beginning.
And Ark, you were saying that...
It's gonna be an all-nighter, bro. Lock in, bro. Lock in.
I took it in my notes now. I will global ban Pierce for Luki and Jae Young for Boss. How insane was he on that brawler?
Yeah, it's absolutely disgusting. And you were saying to me during that match as well that he went on Twitter, right?
And I don't have all my points yet, so it needs to go on until I have all my points.
It really is unreal what we're seeing. And now we have this thing where we've had Humble just decimate.
Yeah.
On that upper side of the bracket. And the evolving story on the lower side with FUT Esports having taken out the world champions. Now Zeta in their crosshair. Are EMEA going to do the unthinkable? Take out North America there, take out East Asia there, and have all the goods goes to spoils.
They kind of did it last year, though, with the exception of Toxic Lotus upsetting some teams along the way. But this is looking hauntingly familiar to 2025.
Last year we had Humble versus SK Gaming in the finals. It was all in the sign of EMEA in Dallas already. Now we're in Berlin. Is it going to be EMEA all over again? We're going to find out soon.
And we're going to have a little segment now as well. We're walking around the venue here today and passing on some messages to each other as well. And I was involved in that. So let's go and take a look at that now.
What would you say to a cameraman, to a caster, to a talent, to a fan?
Okay, Raul.
Let's find out. Guys, what would you say to the cameraman?
Let me take a look, bro. Let me take a look.
The fans want you to film their signs. Can you do that?
Oh shit, damn it.
Yay! Okay. But if you could say something to the fans, what would you say?
I would say just give it all you have and enjoy yourselves out here.
Guys, the cameraman wants you to give a lot of...
I don't see anything.
And if you could say something to Ark, what would you say?
Press the button!
I'm in the makeup with Ark, and Ark, the fans, they really want you to push the red button.
I know, and I love pushing that red button. And we've done it once already, and maybe if you keep watching on event.brawlstars.com, we'll do it again.
But if you could tell Trav one thing, what would you tell him?
Trav, your golf swing is terrible, mate. Sort it out.
I'm here with Trav, and Trav, Ark wants you to know that you have a terrible golf swing.
Oh, if you've seen this guy swing, it is absolutely terrible. Looks like a 4-year-old child swinging a golf club.
I'm definitely not 4 years old, but I'm standing right here. So.
Oh, nice.
Your French, right?
No. No. I refuse to use that word.
Trav, if you could say one thing to Ash, what would it be?
How does it feel to be a literal trash can?
If I see one more kid.
Ash, I have a question.
Yeah.
Trav wants to know how it feels to be a literal trash can.
Well, it's good to be providing something useful for society and somewhere for people to put all their rubbish. Because if I see any rubbish on the ground, that's when I get angry.
Yeah, I can see that. Do you have a question for the fans?
For the fans, I got a question. Are yous ready for some more Brawl Stars?
Hey, you've only got to tell me once. You asked me to press the button. I'm pressing the button. There you go, boys and girls. There you go.
Dude, I was hoping that Ash was actually giving it back to Trav, being like, at least I provide something to society, unlike you.
I only need 25 points.
How it went down.
Let's go.
As Ark has pressed the red button, everyone is getting 100 points over at event.brawlstars.com right now. You better tune in. You have a couple of seconds left to claim it. And now, We have the quarterfinals out of the way. Semi-final 1 out of the way. This is time.
I only need 25. I want that sausage icon.
It's giving Grim Reaper meme.
The German sausage.
Crazy Raccoon and now Zeta Division. This is the team that does not come in, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab myself another cup of particularly damn fine coffee. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Hope to see you then. So don't nobody go nowhere. See you.
The mechanics are great, but the drafts, not so much. They completely outdid Oniron when they played against them. This team, I think, really has what it takes. Their drafts are now fixed, let's say.
Humble has just knocked out all of NA. Foot Esports now has the same opportunity with East Asia. Already knocked out Crazy Raccoon, now off to Zeta Division. Already talked about the draft here, Ark. You're the specialist for that this weekend.
Yeah, that's already rightly said. You know, Zeta Division have really upped their paces when it comes to their draft. And very similar to Humble, actually, when you can see just how varied a lot of the brawlers are in that regard. But, you know, for me, like you said as well, Luba, it's been a while since Tambo has been a world champion. You know, it's the second place runner-up thing that's kind of like been an issue for him, 2022, 2024. So to really cement his legacy, I think we do need to see them have that kind of like level up and make the grand finals here. I think that for esports may have maybe run out of gas. Let's see. But they, having said that, looked bigger and better than ever in those quarterfinals. So I'm still rooting for them. I'm still rooting for that EMEA grand finals where they guarantee themselves those slots.
Zeta Division certainly needs a good draft against Foot Esports. They have the opportunity to shut down East Asia completely. Already took down seed number 1, now off to seed number 2. Zeta Division, they really looked good this weekend, but will Maneshi offer enough draft knowledge against... Is Angel Boy drafting now? Guesty isn't even here.
I don't know, honestly, who is sort of behind that, but the thing is they're just picking good brawlers for their players. Pierce and Mina are getting picked up quite frequently, and they are being used to the greatest. We know Angel Boy's Mina is incredible, but I've also got to say Lenas Mortis, the guy's an incredible assassin/tank player. Keep an eye out for him, and it's great to see him looking animated out there. He's a low-energy person normally, but he's fired up, and I love to see it.
But the interesting thing there as well to mention as well with that Mina double pick is the fact that the crowd cheered pretty loud when Angel Boy picked it for the second time. He didn't play it. No. They earned it, and he was still equally as good on that particular brawler, allowing Angel Boy to pick up the kit, and we saw him dominate with 10 kills. Like, this squad are able to fill the gaps in each other. It's remarkable to see.
And Angel Boy was actually on the Mortis later, so they're just swapping roles all around, and it seems to work out. Lena seems to be just the piece they were missing. Edgar and Naja banned out from the side of Zeta Division, so pretty regular bans, not really targeted at all. We still see the Mina left open, and then Lumi and Mortis banned out from the side of Foot Esports. Why are they banning out Mortis themselves?
I mean, again, I don't know if they want to run into it. Shtapa was on the other team as well. You look at Mechanical Gods when we talk up how good Zeta Division are, and I think if you're Foot, you have a strategy that doesn't hinge on Mortis, then don't leave it open. Make sure you don't have to face it and have something volatile mess up your strategy.
Bells Rock is going to be our first map. We see it here, a rather open map. Now, who's usually a bit more sniper-sided, sniper-pilled?
I think now with the Buffies and Griff, like you run a real serious risk if you don't prepare for a potential long-range affair. I think that's kind of where teams' minds are at the moment. It's not necessarily the strongest brawler when it comes to the Buffy brawlers, but it's definitely a threat, and that wall break potential as well. So committing too early on, there's safer picks to have. Let's be honest, like Gus was seeing a bit of a rise up in him recently in this event because Pierce, when banned, is like the next kind of best option to go for. But it also allows you that synergy with brawlers like Ollie, who are pretty much like out of the mix for the most part, but require that kind of synergy, that kind of combo to really get the best out of it. So looking forward to seeing, again, some really, really solid drafts and fireworks on the stage.
We saw the new brawlers globally banned very, very often. Sirius this time is actually left open. We're going to see him a couple more times.
Oh, yeah.
So now it's time for our semi-final number 2. Let's take it to the stage.
Humble patiently waits for their opponent in the final. This tournament has delivered some incredible moments so far, but now
oh no, I missed
another level. And
my semi-final pick. No!
The stage, either of them can provide the level required. And
hello, Luca. Yo, welcome back, everybody. How's everybody doing?
It's Zeta Division and Foot.
Everybody's still enjoying this crazy tournament. Respawn!
Forget the cheap tricks for their next act. East Asia's greatest
What a great word! Respawning!
Masterclass in mechanical dominance. Drowning the competition in a devastating display of unmatched power.
I think you have something with language, R-Gaming. Not gonna lie, bro. I read 25 books per year and I sense something in you.
After a flawless regional sweep, this ruthless trio is ready to silence the doubters and conquer the globe.
I mean it, man. Something poetic, literary, something in that direction, man. Maybe you should write a book.
Oh, we've got Lenan and we've got Batman. I'm loving this energy right now. There's a calmness about the main stage at this moment. We have the final team from East Asia standing and EMEA seeking out to dominate the Brawl Cup. Batman, are you ready? Yeah! Yeah, he's ready. I like that. I love his energy, man. Lenan, keeping our head cool. How you feeling, man?
I feel ready as well, yeah. We're gonna give our best.
He's just ready to go. Angel Boy.
Really?
Fight Bondo! They fight the foot Bondo!
That's what we're here for, bro.
Okay. With that being said, head
To
over
give
your
people
seats. Thank you
a
so
good
much.
feeling.
Thank you so much. They didn't touch gloves, but that's okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the pressure
Being nice is actually one of the easiest things in the world, but most people don't want to do it.
Who has the nerve to stay calm?
Kind
on
of
the main
sad.
stage? It's Zeta Division and Foot Esports. Let's go!
City Tampo. Suzuka.
Let's go!
Batman. Lenar.
Flirt! Flirt?
Angel Boy.
That was really funny, bro.
No.
Attention, everyone! Moxie is now lurking!
I feel like Foot and Humble probably have the most fans here, but Zeta Division definitely some of the loudest ones. That was insane, Berlin. Thank you so much. Now, heading into that semi-final number 2. Is there a brawler, guys?
Who in the chat has ever been to Berlin?
Well, that's a great question, actually. I wouldn't mind seeing Gray. It's just like not really the meta for him. It could be on this map, but I think it's less like when you got brawlers like Kit, brawlers like Pierce, like the long range affair. It's kind of hard to.
Where's my boy?
Yo, Squeak!
Yeah, that's a great shout, by the way. Yeah.
On this map, honestly, we've seen him as well. I think we saw like.
All right, guys.
Used on like hideout earlier. It was like.
Yo, hey, Peyo!
Blue star take from
Yo.
It wasn't that excited. I'm impressed to see like the Ollie band here from.
I see some new faces coming in hot.
Always try and pry
Squeak!
that ball on this map.
What's up, bro?
It's been
Hey, Peyo! Hey, Peyo, Ayo!
Some aggressive brawlers.
Welcome back, bro.
out on either side. Kit's double ban. Leon out of the way.
Oh, here we go.
Ava, the Angel Boy special showing up once more here. Of course, on a map like this one, gonna come in handy. Picking her up so early might be a bit risky. Jaeyoung is immediately gonna follow here from the left-hand side. Pair it with Pierce. You have the speed, you have the range. Not really the damage just yet to deal with Mina, actually.
Could be Jaeyoung compared with that as well. I mean, that's taken away from the Mina, but Byron would absolutely allow the Mina to be able to force her way down that line. And it's a scary prospect. We'll be lacking the speed, but the heal speed like double in that regard. So again, Gus wouldn't be the worst of shouts to be able to allow Mina that shielding to go on those aggressive runs. That windmill gadget, of course, will be able to turn.
Lurking is a big thing on Twitch.
Angelo, do you know what? It might then be Lenar.
Everybody that goes AFK, aka away from keyboard, says exclamation mark lurk.
into like a Nani pick. If you remember back the previous series for Zeta Division, they played triple sharp.
Those abbreviations come all the way back from IRC, aka Internet Relay Chat.
Try and give Pierce that room. You need something to stop this meter just walking up.
The first chat rooms
How are you going to keep her honest?
on the internet.
Like a strong source of damage. The Leon though is so
Long time
banned
ago.
away. It's also banned out. Man, yeah, a Byron to combine with this Angelo, some real long range potential.
Yeah.
A sniper on either side now, some heals for Mina.
AFK, away from keyboard. As in, you walked away and you will not know what's going on in the chat. Because you went out for chips, coffee, or something else.
Charlie, anything else? Ark, any ideas?
I really like your Charlie shout. It's not really the kind of brawler you'd expect to have to pick up here. Meeple, yeah, sure, can work as well with the matches Meeple to maybe deflect or
I think that abbreviation, no joke, could be 30 to 35 years old.
Semi-final number 2, Trev and Kenny.
1,638.
Who has ever been on IRC?
With a world championship. And now
Super nerdy shit.
Are knocking at the door. The Angel of Death meets the laughing stock of the 2025 World Finals. Mechanical Monsters, Demon Destroyers, semi-final 2 of the Brawl Cup.
Wow.
LCQ in World Finals on the line.
Really?
Give it up, Berlin. We've got a banger matchup.
Wow.
Angel Boy starting really
I didn't expect that.
by Batman and Suku pinching this left-hand side. Not the best position.
Respect, gents. Storm Pie, Maxika.
Straight off the bat, but a great tap.
You know what the internet is all about.
The substitute player making his mark early
Great.
in the match. Batman, the Cape Crusader now, under heavy fire from Angel Boy. Shatampo trying to operate with the long range. Byron keeping up though. Batman low HP. Lana.
Do you guys know what an egg drop bot is?
That he can't heal, just knocking arrow after
Ever heard of that? Egg drop bot?
Yeah, no need to overextend for Foot Esports now. I think this 3v2 advantage and the superior close range brawler in Mina. There's the splash. Shatampo very low and gets tapped once more.
Oh yeah.
Him down, and Batman, the only one left alive for Zeta, heads straight for the gas.
To make sure he gets tagged up less and less, but unfortunately for him, Nob did charge up a super.
Those were the bots that like regulated all those IRC channels.
Is Angel Boy certainly an advantage for Foot Esports? The only thing they have to hold on Zeta Division side is this super from Jaeyoung, which is by far the easiest to get.
Oh, Shatampo, 2 really good taps on Nob there. He's got to retreat. Super on the left.
I used to have an egg drop botnet with like 13 of these bots, all connected to each other, communicating with each other. Crazy. On different Unix shells all over the world.
It's been a huge feature of their run this weekend.
You couldn't kill it.
Complete miss though as Angel Boy looks to go down the right-hand side. Zeta clustered together in this bottom left-hand side.
It lived forever.
Not a good spot for him to be in, especially with Mina coming around this right-hand side, looking for the pinch.
On the internet.
So far, and a super from Lenar finds the
AI when there was no AI.
Forced out by Angel Boy, all pinned in this bottom left-hand side corner. Shots coming through now though as Shatampo.
You can still download it though, and run it on a Unix shell.
Bullets in Zeta Division are only left with 2 members.
Old school shit, man. Nobody knows this nonsense.
Everything he can. They have to fight for their lives out here as the fishing barrel comes out. Not a lot of contact. Now some shots raining in as well.
Boom!
Oh, he's an escape.
Boom! What?
Incredible from Shatampo, managing to win that matchup. Hypercharge available from Lane right now on the left-hand side. Super cycled out by Shatampo in the dying seconds of that round. Angel Boy getting pitched in. Batman shot to the face with a little gadget from Lenar. But it's so far Foot who are a bit further backed off.
Peak mechanical skills.
That was a crazy play.
Action this weekend, certainly some entertainment as well as now Angel Boy takes down the right-hand side and the shot from Nob though. The heals are coming through. Has to be careful. Now they're going to try and get the rage quit. A windmill up. Gets the kill. How does Angel Boy keep getting away with it?
Batman's one as well, still burning down, and Angel Boy smells blood in the water, tries going for it, but backs off. They're in this 3v2 situation again, same as the first round. They know if they play it calm, composed, they're gonna win it in the late game.
Zeta left at 2 again as Batman dwindles away. Now goes down as well, so Suku does the support brawler.
Wow.
Helped in this. A tight set, but now it's a 1-game lead for Foot Esports.
Well, a couple of really good games in there, and a couple of
Angel Boy.
One pretty questionable one. But for them, the ones they won, so dominant. But that was such a close ending there as Tampo managed to get that one on the board. Still quite left to be desired, I feel, from Zayt Division here in this opening game. Foot Esports kind of running away with it so far, and actually, Nob on this right-hand side has been dealing with Shitampo so well throughout.
Angel Boy dipping off to the right-hand side, playing alongside Nob. Has been playing more of a long-range feature, I would say, not necessarily a healer. They just like this brawler in general. It's a good flex option. It's one of the reasons that Byron will always be a mainstay of our professional scene.
Well, slipstream there, and Angel Boy takes a few shots, has to back off. Nob just
Oh, nice R-gaming.
But wants to remain aggressive, try and find those connecting shots. Angel Boy super low now, but trying to get around the flank of Zayt Division. Same up top.
Last season I managed Mythic.
We've seen this dance all day long as Angel Boy is looking to get an isolated play. Batman dropping a super, it's a complete waste.
I hope to get to pro this season.
Now Mina will regroup.
Just like Chungus.
With a stun, but he's left all alone. The nod there to circumvent this as well. Goes into the fog. 3v2. Shitampo now has to be a hero once again. It's two supers available. A hurricane, a swamp. I mean, they're throwing every single weather element at Shitampo. Now he's backed into the fog, and Foot Esports claim the round.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed to me like Nob was just kind of being sacrificed there. He was like 2v1, and then we'll make it a 2v2, but he actually managed to get the trade. And Nob is playing this Byron incredibly. Yes, Angel Boy's going to be the front man. The nade's hitting some incredible shots, but the heals and damage output of Nob has been incredible this game.
Everybody doing their part, especially on such short notice, especially against the world's best. Foot Esports have remained tall. Suzuku left-handed, trying to drill some heals. Working with the speed right now is Angel Boy. Just going at them. Something consistent all day, up in the faces of every enemy. The confidence still remains.
Well, a super from Angel Boy. Oh, sorry, a super from the name on the Angelo. And Stampo going to go for a super, but he should be able to heal up pretty easily just by backing up. Nob has been out this game for a while now, up the top right-hand side. Just Batman occasionally finding a few shots when he switches focus over to that right-hand side.
Batman has to rely on the heals here. Suzuku there to play his Robin as Angel Boy now flanking this left-hand side wall. Lana has a super in the back pocket. Nob with a hypercharged super as well. This is looking bad for Zeta Division. They're going to have to really climb their way up this map and deal with the zone as well. Here comes the purple button. Lobbed up to the right-hand side. Heals not enough. Dwindles down to the poison. A stun.
Oh!
As well. Angel Boy has an answer for
No!
Shitampo there once again. It does make contact, but he has to win.
Oh my God! Yo! What? Wow. Wow.
Letting that happen twice. And Foot off to a flying start.
Crazy.
Absolutely beautiful knockout gameplay. Managing
Peak
offense
gameplay.
and defense so well. And that man there providing loads of heals. And Angel has said, the front man, giving us a little smirk. He knows he's played that well.
Ooh, that is a dangerous smirk as well. What a difference 24 hours make. Would you believe it?
No, you don't want a teammate going 3 and 68, man. No.
Played together. Lana joining in just a few days ago. 72 hours of just pure chaos. Some scrims just doing their best. Not nearly as convincing in the stat category as well, I might add, on those practices with Guesty, but to be expected. Lana's an excellent player, but how can you ask a man brand new to the team to come in and deliver? And look at these Angelo plays. Angel Boy up in the faces of the enemy. And as you mentioned, Nob doing a great job in his hybrid role. It is just all go for this team. I'm so thoroughly impressed. And honestly, Shitampo nearly made a hero's effort once again. I mean, this guy still clearly got the mechanics.
Yeah, I mean, he just dodged the super and then popped up that shield for the following shots and just incredible. Yeah,
what a guy, man.
I'm scared of that look. Never mind.
Wow.
5-4-4 real team.
Angel Boy.
There. Batman just lacking a little bit in some damage.
I will keep an eye on this dude in the future.
Not quite enough to beat Foot in knockout.
A fairly even split, I might add, for Foot Esports too. This isn't just the Angel Boy show. This is everybody contributing. The biggest question mark, I think, for this team is this is going to be another showing for Angel Boy where he's got to put the team on his back. Absolutely not. Has he been a mainstay? For sure. Is he crucial to the equation for them to get to this grand finals? You best bet. But he's not doing it alone. And
Yo, our game, I think everybody is watching the Brawl Cup, bro.
The distance that they persevere.
Well, you'd assume this would be a long-range affair, but looking at the bands,
I'm
thinking maybe that's not going to be the case. Byron, Bell, and Colette banned out on the left-hand side. Over the right for Foot Esports, the Piers, the Angelo, and the Byron. Gene is going to be the first brawler picked up, and pretty much one of the only remaining decent sharpshooters.
Little debate going on for the Zeta Division roster, who have been criticized over the years for their draft. In month number 1, they had a strong showing, of course, bounced back from the 2025 World Finals and really made their mark. It's the reason why they're standing here today. They did falter towards the later stages of our spring split, though. Now they're looking at a Gene, a safe option. And yeah, Jae Young just coming in. I think it's just another safe option. Nothing wrong with this. Obviously, the Jae Young not going to be working alone, though. I imagine they get something semi-aggressive or maybe a long-distance brawler for now. I could see something like a Gus coming out here. We see Bell, Colette, Byron, Pierce, Angelo all removed. No, they just go for the aggression now. I think the Invisi heal slash the lollipop drop, of course, going to be something they covet.
Yeah, I like those couple of picks, and Jae Young has been one of the brawlers on Knockout and Bounty that has been thriving so much in this meta. Really, really dangerous. Leon,
Yo,
as you mentioned, that
Adam Murnit.
really solid.
Yo, Adam, how are you doing, man? Welcome to the stream.
Definitely an absolute
What's up, bro?
And you want to take that away from Linane as
Yo,
well.
yo.
We saw him playing that brawler just in their previous game in the quarterfinals, and they dominated Zeta's counter.
I was literally about to say, I know it's Shooting Star, but I mean, come on. Why not?
Oh, nice. All right. Good.
People what they want. They just keep clicking the button. Keep it simple, stupid. I mean, why not? It's just been working for them all day. I don't know the win rate numbers off the top of the dome, but they certainly passed the eye test with this.
Yo. Hello?
Brawler. Yeah, I mean, even when losing, the brawler's not the issue. That's the thing.
Absolutely.
Right?
What happened, man?
Even if we see him lose, the majority of the time it's not going to be Angel Boy's fault when he's on that Mina. So, really good pick. You've kind of got to balance that aggression on a moment.
Thanks, bro.
You're going to be spending a lot of your ammo just dodging, staying out of the way, waiting for the right moment. And the Gus to go along with it. Really good pairing. You know, you've got some Gene heals in here, Byron Shield, Gus Shield when you want to go in, and you've got to time it well.
This is the call out I made for the left side. I think it's still fine. They have a 6 pick. They can react to this, but especially like I mentioned with all these band stages, you were saying it was no longer going to be a long range affair. Well, they just had to dig deep a little bit to find that brawler of choice, and it seems for a lot of pro teams, it's Gus once you get past these first few.
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of just the lingering long-range brawler. And don't get me wrong, it's not bad. It's not bad
on
at all.
what kind of device is everybody playing Brawl Stars?
Personal as well, which is what he's going to have to be.
I use my favorite device is an iPad,
against Zeta Division, or they're going to just about
and I also play on my iPhone 17 Pro Max, but I prefer an iPad.
You just got to learn your lesson.
Good luck, R Gaming. Hope you make it, bro.
Esports, EMEA's #1.
Picking Jae Young is lost.
They had a rough go at it in recent memory. Chitampo's legacy
Phone? Right.
Been tarnished over the years. He's watched teammates lap him.
I love the iPad, man.
To take back at the top, Angel Boy diving in up the middle of the map.
For me, it's a big difference.
For him, as Angel Boy works
on phone.
Vortex, claims that blue star, but has to be careful. The good news is
Yo, Axel, good. You're done?
Having a little bit of longer range doesn't necessarily have to be up in the faces of the enemies to make it count.
Yeah, no surprise Linane's getting thrown on this Gene. You know, as you're not really an integrated part of the roster, it's probably the easiest brawl to play. Don't need too much synergy for it. There's the shield on the left-hand side again.
What are you done with?
Bouncing into action now. Stamp on the right-hand side, gets scouted out by the Gene, and does have to
Congratulations, Axel.
Into Gene. Traditionally, Gene is
Colt.
the better counters into Leon just because of the vision. Look
I like Colt. Don't you like Colt?
It's going to be so easy to spot him.
Yeah, Vengeful Spirits being thrown out there by Lenar.
But Axel, did you reach Prestige 3 with Colt? Because then you don't have to play him again.
Has the pull now though, so Zeta won't want to overstep, and Batman's definitely going to want to keep that burst of speed ready.
Yeah, exactly, Luca.
Tampo reasonably making the rotation just to try and go against Gus, who outranges, but Gene is helpless.
I don't know. I play much better on iPad compared to my phone.
Heels going down from Batman. Suzuki branches out. They're just holding firm, but they have to find a way to move forward.
Just one? Come on, bro. You can do better. You can do Prestige 8. I know you can.
So he's gonna have to be cautious as well. It's like
somebody in the chat just said that a Chinese player reached Prestige 8 with BB. So Prestige 8.
On the map. Chitampo has unleashed his. He's lurking, but they
Oh, okay.
Great game awareness. Now a pullback. Angel Boy
well,
for yet another kill from
congrats with Prestige 1 and Cold, bro.
With 10 to go, Chitampo
put him away, bury him. Never look back at Cold.
merciless as they take down the Zeta Division roster 9-0. What
wow.
a sweep of a game.
What is going on here, ladies and gentlemen? What is going on here?
And then all of a sudden, they all just come flooding through for the side of Foot Esports. Angel Boy opening the door. And the floodgates just open.
I think this guy found a parallel universe. And he plays 72 hours per day.
Zeta Division just triple commit to the middle of the map. They didn't want Angel Boy to grab that. They were trying to usher Leon up, and they just couldn't quite get there.
I have 1 Prestige 2 now.
Blue Star, part of the influence for YJ Young.
And that will stay that way for a very long time.
Nob did take a few hits early on, so he's
It was way too sweaty. PSD, PTSD, EMS syndrome.
And this time coming aggressive again, super.
I don't want to talk about it. Only with my shrink.
Definitely a blunder, but nonetheless, they're still in the lead.
300
At
trophies.
least we showed he's mortal, because otherwise he's been pretty unbelievable all weekend long. Now a little branch out for space. His foot and Zeta.
No, bro.
Amongst this wall, the Invisi-Heal going down. Excuse me, the lollipop drop as shots rain down. Lenard juking, dancing his way all around. Oh my goodness, how did he stay alive?
I mean, that's a great, they get a kill along the way as well. That's going to be the lead lengthened, but eventually Lenar will fall. Actually goes down when I think he was least at risk, to be honest with you. He managed to survive when he shouldn't have, and went down when he should have survived.
Zeta finally grabbed
Oh, you get 2 Prestige 2s? Nice. Better than me, man.
Chitampo joining alongside Shiduku on the right-hand side. Batman there to empower them. It's a little east-west affair. Chitampo goes invisible. They have no idea where he is, but Nob has a bubble. This is going to be risky to go at. Oh, and a death as well. Over-aggression.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, when he's got a super, you're never going to go towards him. Has a hyper now, and shouldn't be too far off another super for another shield. So that's going to be after a bit of a caution for Zeta Division here. We do still have this Gene Pool, which was such a heavy effect as to why the FUT Esports side won the last game. So Zeta Division have to be cautious.
Chitampo has not been able to utilize this brawler in the face of a Gene. Now with the hypercharge being popped, going invisible, they are looking for him everywhere. Lana holding on to a magic hand as well, flashing it, looking to use it, gets the isolated blade, pulls Bazooku, they get the kill as well. Nob now in the 1v1, Batman left all alone, and Angel
Whoa, mayhem.
Would you believe it, folks?
Wow.
Esports are up 2-0 in the semifinals.
I mean, it's genuinely incredible how well these guys are playing. Bear in mind, Lenar has a sub. I think he said he got the call on Tuesday, and he came to Berlin on Wednesday. It's like, how well these guys are playing together. You'd think they've been together years.
It's ridiculous.
With Edgar.
It's comical how unscripted, how unreal this is.
That's not bad. I think Edgar is easy to learn but hard to master.
A long tenured roster. Chitampo on many's Mount Rushmore for Brawl Stars.
I think these guys all play on iPad Pros, I guess.
Staring him down on the other end. They've already
I think that is the best tablet at the moment.
The number 2 seed.
I mean, like, their gameplay is just flawless for the most part. Lenar hitting so many pulls. Big risk, I will say, at the end of that second game to pull the RT in when he did have a hyper. I was like, oh, that seems a little risky to me, but it paid off in the end. And Chitampo, as you said, over-aggression just yet again opened the floodgates.
Adam, I'm going for Mortis tomorrow. You might join me there, bro. Mortis.
Another pull as well. I think he did die, but not. Ending the game with 6 stars, and Chitampo, like, he doesn't even see.
Or Poco.
The floor kind of looks defeated.
And I'll acknowledge again, they picked this Leon in the face of a Gene. I mean, pro players sound off, but that just seems like a pretty no-brainer. Don't do that to me. I don't know.
I need 15 more points to complete the 1,500 point journey.
It's still a good squad on paper.
Yeah?
I feel like the mechanics are bad, but Angel Boy has just been unbelievable.
Where? Do I really have to go here?
We don't call
Where?
him out all the time because he's not playing these in-your-face kinds of brawlers. He's not going at people, but he's doing his job really well. I mean, this is a couple sets now where everybody is doing their part. It's an equal role, it's a team game, and FUT Esports as a roster have
Stormpie to Japan?
in the final seconds of this tournament.
Yeah, Nob.
Yeah, you have to go to Japan, bro.
Like, this guy is the glue in the team. He may not make the flashes of plays. He may not be the,
You gotta save some money.
the Angel Boy of the team, but he's always there.
Flight, hotel.
He's always making big moves.
Oh, and if you go to Japan, you better stay there for at least 3 weeks. There's too much coolness going on there. Best food on the planet.
Sandy going to be the first pick then for
All right, good luck, Adam. You can do it, bro.
And M's from the Zeta side. FUT get rid of the Crow, the Colette, and the Shade, and they're going to going to take Otis as their first.
Chester's still on the board as well. Curious if that comes out at all because we see so many anti-tanks removed. We also see wall break as well from Griffcon. So I wonder if that was part of why they wanted to do this, is to pick the Sandy. They also throw out the Ims, who traditionally is going to be really good in a one-on-one interaction with Sandy. So I think this genuinely was what they wanted, and it looks like Foot, and reasonably so, don't ban this out. They just let it slide through these 5.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Mo pick, to be honest. The goal scoring and capabilities that Brawl has is just ridiculous. You leave one opening, which I feel like quite a few teams have in the games today.
By the way, is anybody into racing?
You can score, but the same could be said about the
As in what Max Verstappen is doing on the Nürburgring.
So gonna have to add to this, gonna have incredible scouting abilities of that bush. Don't get me wrong.
APO, no.
So when Zeta are backs against the wall, we go back to where they're comfortable.
Oh!
Let's go back to our roots, baby.
Do you like Max Verstappen, Stormpie? Man, I love that dude, man. What a genius.
If we threw a gene in the mix, but I pray they don't go.
I'm gonna doubt it.
Yeah, APO, that will be too much, bro. I'm already streaming 4.5 hours, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
yes.
Listen, it's one of those things. When you're back against the wall,
What a racing legend.
Super unorthodox. We have seen it on this map already in the Brawl Cup competition, though. It was either on day 1 or 2. The unfriendly bushes can do really well, and especially when you pair that with a bit of speed, a sandy super, you're going to make big ground in that bush. So we need something.
I don't even know how long this stream will take, APO. It could take till 7? I have no idea.
Do they just pick something up like a... Yeah, I was going to say, let's get beefy and something with wall break.
Really, Axel? What?
It was either Colt in my mind, or this made sense too, because now they had health points, and on the left-hand end, sure, Rosa can kind of...
So, it could be we'll be sitting here together for at least another hour.
I think this is an excellent decision by Foot.
Yeah, I like it. A bit of a stalemate, obviously. For the most part, Frank should be beating that Rosa in a 1v1 matchup.
But there are worse things in the world, to be honest, to do.
Quite a lot of the time, it depends who's going to get help from their teammates. So, bold composition with backs against the wall for Zeta Division, the Max, Sandy, and Rosa.
Because remember, ladies and gentlemen,
and feeling comfortable.
Work is for people that can't play video games. You heard it here, man.
On the left-hand side is Lana. Dribble, left hand in. Suzuki left all alone. Not a chance in the world.
Oh my god.
15 seconds, just got a bucket.
I think they should have left this in 2021, Kenny. Warbreak coming down on the right-hand side for Angel Boy. Super there for Suzuki. But Angel Boy eating that and moving up. Oh, he gets a double pull. Shitampo's low. He's going to fall. Just Suzuki. It's a race for the ball. Nob will get there, and he gets the stun away.
Oh my god, bro. Total humiliation here.
Through this competition, do they have what it takes?
Evo credit card.
This fairy tale. An awesome story, but the hardest one to win is the
Duck.
EMEA in Berlin. Get on your feet.
Is Doug that kind of hot dog kind of guy? Doug? He looks like a hot dog, right? Is that Doug?
But he's in a 1v2 and a much better start for Zeta Division.
Schlock Kuvarji. You're not gonna believe it, Schlock. This week, I opened, I don't remember what it was. I got a gold skin for Doug. Out of nowhere. For free. It's the only skin I have for him. How is it possible to get a random skin being the gold one? Is that even possible?
Clings to what little grass that he has on that left-hand side. Hypercharge available, but Angel Boy is flashing that super. Shitampo trying to catch the but doesn't. The hypercharge gonna be wasted. Now mute as well. They double down on this side.
Oh no, I thought it was cool, bro. It's not cool at all.
Has the gadget, but Lana secured the kill. Batman in a one-on-one, just trying to maintain position, but the defense stalwart holds through.
Wow.
With an incredible defense there as well. Mo overshot that super massively. Gulanar holds firm. Suzuki popped a gadget preemptively as well, so shouldn't have that for a good few seconds yet. Here's the hypercharge. The stack comes down. They earn a lot of supers. There's the Sandy one throw.
Wow, man.
Shitampo gets hyper muted. Big kills coming down, and the left side's fallen too. There's Nob and Foot. Get goal one.
What?
45 5 seconds. Zeta Division.
Total humiliation.
Asia has left. Otherwise, it's going to be another year in
Yeah, Axel, you burst my bubble completely, man. Now I'm depressed forever. What is going on here, man? Yo, what is going on here?
And with wind under his wings, the Angel of Death has claimed East Asia's souls.
Wow. What?
That is just incredible from Foot Esports. They show up at Brawl Cup 2026 with a sub in Lenar. They've walked through all opposition to make it to the
3-0.
Let's see what they've got to say about their performance.
I mean, like, this is my job.
I made it. I have
a little bit lost for
1,500
words,
points.
I'm not gonna lie. Foot Esports, destruction, devastation.
The sausage.
Decimation. I don't know. I'm turning into a rapper up here. Anyway, Angel Boy. To go up against a team like Zeta Division in a semi-final at the Brawl Cup on the main stage and put on a performance like that, how proud are you of these two boys standing inside of you?
I'm so proud of my team. Linane, like, I wouldn't take the moment and say to every pro player, I have never played with Linane, but I had preemptively a bad opinion about him. But this guy, like, why is he so underrated? Like, he has to get a good team. Also, I want to say, buy the full bundle, everyone!
Dude, some high praise from arguably one of the best players in EMEA. I mean, what a phenomenal day for you, especially, I've got to say, that defense that you showed in that
1% of battery, bro. That's not a whole lot. Start charging.
How you're playing right now on the main stage.
Well, after
Storm Pie, enjoy your dinner.
So,
Catch you later, bro.
As I said last match, Angel Boy planned
Bon appetit.
everything goes well, and then he did the same. Like, outdraft every game.
Wow, I mean, there are subs, there are super subs, there are super duper subs, and then there's Lenan. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise one more time. Your next finalist.
W in the chat for Foot Esports. Wow. Unbelievable.
Angel Boy, Nob, and Lena are standing in the finals, joining Humble, and Foot is playing with a sub. That is insane. I have to say that again. They're playing with the sub. Guesty is not here in this edition of Foot Esports, still bested not only one but two teams of East Asia.
EMEA embarrassed North America. They've now decimated East Asia. And with that, EMEA, we're going to call it, they're guaranteed World Slot and LCQ Slot. They have just blown everyone out of the water.
I mean, this is the thing. EU going back-to-back top twos. I don't think people can really complain anymore that EU keep on getting all these spots in the season because they're earning it. They come every single time.
Pretty good predictions, Axel.
We've had 1 and 2
really good
in the EU region, so it's just incredible gameplay. What a time to be alive. And you see Angel Boy absolutely sitting there just spinning, and smiling as well. And what a year he's had. I mean, you know, you go from being on a team that you get dropped from, and then all of a sudden you're in the finals of Brawl Cup.
The entire region is celebrating. EMEA gets 2 more extra LAN finals or LAN slots for LCQ and for the World Finals. On the other side, honestly, tough pill to swallow for Zeta Division. Another top 4 finish for them.
Way better predictions than I did, Axel.
They got 3rd. They at least brought home an LCQ slot this year. Nothing for them except a huge sum of money still and honor and glory. But another top 4 finish is not what they came here to do.
Yeah, they didn't come to this event with the idea of just, inviting more competition to their home region.
Next match in 16 minutes.
That would have been such a moment of pride for them to be able to have, maximize the chances of teams in that region.
What are we gonna do there?
Finals. This was not the plan. I think so many of us here on the desk expected to see Crazy Raccoon in that grand finals, expected to see Zeta Division in that grand finals. And we're back to back with EMEA. Now it's about the bragging rights. Which of these 2 EMEA teams is going to say, well, actually, you got to World Finals because of me, or you got to LCQ because we did that?
And Lena said it already. Their draft was impeccable. We heard it. Angel Boy is their drafter. They didn't even drop a single game. They didn't even drop a sweat. And now, let's hear what they had to say to each other, also during the gameplay.
I pinch.
I push straight, I push straight.
Yeah, run.
We can score for sure.
Yeah.
No stun. We score. Nice, he doesn't have to bury it.
I'm going to fight it.
I'm gonna open them up.
Yeah, okay.
Wow.
Anything you take away from that for your own gameplay, Ark?
Wasn't a lot there, was there?
No, it's like, it's got to be said that just very calm. Very calm. Like, not frantic, not, getting ahead of themselves, not getting overly excited, but just ensuring that it all goes to plan. Because, mistakes can happen. They really can. Even the most micro play can be the start of a potential reverse sweep. So credit to them. And as well, when it comes to their drafts, the way that Lena and Angel Boy are able to just kind of take brawlers for each other, they would both be able to play. Like, normally Angel Boy is on that
VR?
Lena picks it up and allows Angel Boy to thrive with the mean.
What's your VR?
Like
your VR headset?
And what an amazing achievement for Lena. I mean, this is going to be all over socials.
They really fit well together. I believe that should have happened earlier. Angel Boy and Lena on a team, it really just works out. I sat down with Lena before we even came into the show, and I asked him, so who in the team do you think is gonna rage quit first? Like, who's gonna be mad? And he was like, no one. We're just chilling. We're having fun on stage. We're just 3 gummy bears, he said. I don't know exactly what that meant, but yes, they are just having fun on stage, and that just might be what is needed to win today. Not just confidence, but also have fun on stage. And I think Humble and Foot Esports have both of that. Jetzt haben wir für alle zu Hause noch ein kleines Präsent, oder nicht zu Hause, für alle hier ich kann kein Deutsch mehr heute. Für alle, die hier sind.
Ich kann kein Deutsch mehr heute, nein!
T-Shirt von uns, ihr kriegt noch ein bisschen
Unglaublich!
Merch. Barney, you have something for them on stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of those times when we're live on stage. We're trying to make you guys at home that are watching in the comfort of your own living rooms just that little bit jealous, because let's face it, you can't beat coming to a live event and experiencing all the incredible things that are on offer. And so one of those things is, of course, free merchandise. And so, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have a little bit of a t-shirt cannon one more time coming at you. 3, 2, 1, there's one over there. Boom. I got 3 more over here. Who wants one? Who wants one? Careful standing on, don't stand on chairs, guys, come on. And there's another one. I got 2 more, I've got 2 more. There's one over there. And the last but not least, for those of you at home. Back up to the desk.
Nonchalantly here for Barney. Now I'm ready here in Berlin. Got something. We got something for you as well. If you're tuned into the event website right now, something might happen. Who wants to take it?
Guys, I haven't had a go. Let me do the honors.
It feels good. It feels good. That was the weakest push I've ever seen you do, mate. Come on.
Mate, see, you just tried to do it and it was stalled.
Yeah, but then you got to finalize it off,
There you go. There you go. All right, was that good enough for you?
That was better.
I love the way he laughs at me and then he does the same thing until he starts slamming it more.
How often can we press this thing?
Yeah, I'm going to be too far behind now, so predictions.
I just had to stop. Everybody gets 100 points on the website. Tune in now.
Now I have 1600 points, but it won't go any further.
Because yes,
who will win this match? Foot. I go for Foot.
Who are you predicting?
Well, this is probably the toughest of all the predictions. One thing I want to point out is the last time that Lena was wearing a Foot Esports jersey was in 2023 at the World Finals, where his teammate was Semantic. Now, how far we've come, I can't call this.
Maxi, welcome back, bro. What's up, yo? What's up?
I've got to go Foot.
For you?
I want Foot.
Yo, hey Peyo, what are you playing on your VR headset, man?
It's fair.
Yeah.
It's fair. 100% fair.
Bro, Maxi, Foot is my new favorite esports team, bro.
Because the grand finals are starting now. It's just another
unbelievable team.
We're in EMEA Humble versus Foot Esports. Those two have fought each other
Foot is amazing
already. More often than not, Foot came out on top, but Will it happen again today with Lena?
Like I said, I really hope my heart wants to go with Foot because like it'd be such a good story for
Yeah, exactly.
So deserving of
My heart really wants to go out to Fud.
And as I say, like the nicest guy, real gentle giant.
Just one?
And then I'd love it for Lin. No, this feels bad for leaving out Nob now. Nob.
Max, did you get all your points? The 1500 in? Did you get the icon?
I think for me, you raised a valid point. Nob has been playing exceptionally well today. He is just honestly duking left, right, and center. You can't touch the man, and he's just so quiet. You kind of almost forget how good he is at this game. I want everyone to pay attention to.
Thanks, mate.
Is honestly the sort of players that
I'm like always dancing.
Play the brawlers which shine, but he is the control. He is.
Oh, I'm at 1600 now, but it stops at 1500.
To Humble's draft from the semi-finals, we saw a loss of Jae Young, and Boss was absolutely popping off on this brawler. Now, once more, my question would be, for the global bans, are we going to see any targeted bans towards Foot Esports, and what would that be, Trev?
It needs to get the Mina out of the way.
Exactly.
Like,
Good answer.
Me and Kenny were saying it, we were like, listen, someone's going to eventually catch on that you just need to get rid of the Mina because Angel Boy is just an absolute delight to watch on that brawler. So good. So I think if you're going to target ban, do the Mina and then do one of the stronger brawlers in the game as well, because you've kind of got to balance it out. I feel like at this stage in the competition, especially when you've played against this team so much, you don't want to take too many risks. You've beaten them a couple of times already, just try to do it again.
Yeah, I feel like you do have to get to the stage now to cotton on to, how Foot Esports want to play. I feel like Humble are that squad above all others in this competition that know this team intimately. Just, even with Lenun coming in as that substitution, this is the matchup that we've seen twice in monthly finals. Yeah, I know.
I said it when I was casting, I was like, oh, that's scaring me. Never mind the opponents.
But still, like you said, like it's just all love from Angel Boy. Someone who, like I said, in terms of the way that he treats others in the community, he's a cracking example of how to do it.
They haven't dropped a single set either, so we only see the draft of those three here. We have Mina twice and otherwise, once again, a very unpredictable draft. So the key might be so far, be confident, have fun on stage, and be unpredictable with your drafts, except maybe a couple of outliers there, like the Mina we already mentioned. Like I said, it's just another day in EMEA. It's just another monthly final. We have Foot versus Humble against each other. This has happened twice already in both February and March. One time, Foot came out on top. The other time, it was Humble. Now, this is really a 50-50. Global bans, Trev, what do we think?
They listened, Sonny. They listened. The Mina and the Mortis bans coming out of Humble. Good to see those two really aggressive brawlers that, Angel Boy can play both. I think you said it. They've been swapping between who's playing these two brawlers depending on how they need to be played. So get rid of both of them. That's a huge part of Foot Esports' game plan gone before the game even starts. Lumi and Pierce, it's the same. Pierce is a brawler that Lukey has been championing in so incredibly well. So get that out of the way too. Super targeted bans here in the Globals.
And for me as well, I think they've got it spot on both sides here. The Lumi especially, I mean, we've seen Humble just going to town with that particular brawler. Pierce has got so much great pop-off potential. The Mina and the Mortis, these are the perfect 4 global bans for this matchup in our grand finals.
It was really just a walkthrough, a walk in the park for both of those teams so far. Humble hasn't dropped a single set today coming into the finals. Foot Esports only drops one as well. These are the maps for the finals. We get to see a different brawl pool or different map pool once more. By the way, I was seeing Humble sitting outside. They were frantically preparing those maps because I don't think they were prepared for Foot to make it this far. If I'm honest, I think they were prepared for Crazy Raccoon.
Let's go Foot! Let's go Foot!
Many people would probably share that same sentiment. I mean, it is an incredible achievement. Like, no matter what happens next, for Foot Esports to be in this grand final in the fashion in which they've come into this competition is
I think Foot is having the vibe at the moment.
And if they go all the way, I mean,
yo, Mohammed! What's up, man, Mohammed?
To be the closest poll of the day.
Mohammed Ishane.
Very one-sided.
How are you, man? Yo, look at this, man.
Foot takes 80% of the votes, so they go with.
Oh my God, man! Look at the odds. Oh my God!
With Humble, remember.
Listen, I know this is the thing. I don't know how it's gone this
like awry. It should be bang down the middle.
70K with Mortis.
How it's this heavy. I mean, yes, you know, these guys have got a huge fan base.
Wow.
To be fair, I'd have said for both teams, Humble in here more so. But Foot, you know, with all the you know,
80% of the people, Maxika, it's all FUT now, bro. Things have changed.
Spam voting for a Foot esports at this point.
Let's test the crowd a little bit. We are in EMEA, so most of these fans have been rooting for the two EMEA teams all day long. But who really has more people here? So, Foot esports fans,
Mr. Rico.
lasst euch mal hören. Okay, not too bad. The Foot esports fans are showing up. Jetzt
The Squid Game post?
Wo seid ihr?
On TikTok?
Have you heard
On TikTok, Rico.
I did tell
My
you.
bad.
Yeah, it's
There they go.
let's let that just breathe.
Oh, was it Maxika?
Yeah.
Barney, I hope you're just as
Oh.
excited as the crowd.
You tagged me?
3 days
You
of
just
soaring
let me check.
highs and crushing lows. Berlin is called the city of freedom. And here, you gotta fight for it. The best players in the world have clashed, and now 2 teams have
Let me
risen
check a
above
cool
the
brawler,
rest.
bro. 1 sec.
Humble and Zeta Division, both ready to claim the spot
let's see.
of the mountain and an extra world final spot for their home region.
Griff.
But who will be victorious?
Rico, Griff.
And who will crumble before the light?
I love his laughing emote, bro. That's the funniest thing ever.
Berlin, are you ready?
This is the moment that every player dreams about. Months of preparation, thousands of hours, setbacks, sacrifice. It all leads here. 2 teams step out onto the stage, but only one can be crowned champion. And so with that being said, both of these teams, you know they're ready to cement their legacy on the main stage, but who can do it? And so, Berlin, let these 2 teams hear you as they step out onto this stage one final time. And so it is Humble and Foot
Griff. Griff, Rico. Will you join the club? Which club? I have my own club. I don't know if I'm tagged. Wait, Mr. Rico? Let me check, bro.
Dethroned at Worlds, but never broken. The dominant 2024 World Champions are back on land. Hungry to prove last year's silver medal was just a minor
Let's go!
setback.
Mr. Rico.
After a flawless
I'm-
regional sweep, this ruthless trio is ready to silence the doubters and conquer the globe.
Here we go, gentlemen. Here we go. Right. This arena right now, it feels electric because everyone knows that they're about to witness something special here on the main stage. Years from now, you may forget the score, but you're never going to forget the atmosphere, and you're never going to forget the way that it feels. And so with that being said, Semantic, do you feel ready?
Ich bin bereit.
Angel Boy, any last words?
Buy the full bundle.
Okay. Oh, this is great. Gentlemen, touch gloves. Let's go. That's what I like to see. Okay.
Let's
This is
go!
more than just a final. This right here, this is the finishing touches of a tournament that culminates in all of the feelings that it should. Sacrifices, setbacks, and of course, greatness. Only one of these teams can achieve that greatness right here on the main stage. And so, Berlin, I ask you one final time. Are you ready? It's time for a final.
Oh, I cannot leave my club, Mr. Rico. I'm the president, man.
Boss. Symantec. Lukey.
Here we go.
Lenon.
Let's get cooking.
Angel Boy. Knob.
It is time, grand finals time for Humble and Foot Esports. We are on Hideout, we are on Ring of Fire to start us out today. And now it's gonna be the defending Brawl Cup champions. They take on the #1 seed from their own home region. Will Humble prove once more that they still are the LAN Warriors? They're still the best team when it comes down to play on stage.
Well, I know that Lenon is opening drops, so... oh, that's a nice fame right there. One thing to mention, Sonny, as you said, coming into this match and how Humble are preparing, it must be said that Ring of Fire is not a map that they've played in this competition. Going back to when we saw Toxic Lotus versus Foot Esports, they played Ring of Fire. They managed to land themselves a winning comp of Crow, Penny, and Chester. So with that in mind, they have been warmed up slightly. They have had this map in their preparation. And depending upon how Humble thought their chances were coming into today, we'll see how they come prepared this first draft. It's an open map, for sure. So that Pierce band going to be getting even more value. That's that's some commitment right there in the crowd from some of our friends from last night.
Absolutely. You
Let's go, Foot!
Huge support coming in, obviously, all round in the crowd. As you said, you know, some kind of preparation might be a big thing for these teams, for esports. I don't know if they'll have expected to even get this far, to be honest with you. I'm sure they're happy that they are, but Humble, at the end of the day, probably will have expected to come through here. But you mentioned, Sonny, they were frantically preparing just before. So obviously they've had to change some global bans, they've had to change probably what bands they're going to play, depending on who they're playing against. So I think that's really going to hurt them, and I think Foot Esports can kind of just throw stuff at the wall and hope it sticks.
If you want to become the Brawl Cup champion, a lot of things have to go right. Now, if this was only a matchup of raw mechanical skill, guys, who do you think who would take it?
It's so hard to call. It really is. I feel like Angel Boy, though, might have that edge this year. I've never seen him play this good. I've never seen Nob playing this good. It just feels like the same way that I looked at that very squad on the left in 2024. You know, Boss was always that quiet player that no one saw coming. That is not. You know, that really is that mirror image. Same with Symantec, the player that was always the nice guy in the community, but like always would have that loud presence, which disappeared. There was a change for Humble in 2024. I am seeing that very same change happen this year with the members of Foot Esports, and for Lenon to come in under these circumstances, and I'm so glad that Angel Boy gave him that shout out as well, because it's deserved, it's needed. We need to recognize this man and the fact that, you know, he's not in an organization. Why not?
In the end, it's not only raw mechanical skill, it's also who has the cleanest draft of the day. We have some really great global bans. We already discussed them. Mina as a targeted ban towards Foot, and then Pierce against Humble. Finks is going to be the first pick here for Foot Esports on Ring of Fire. Makes a lot of sense. Finks, one of the best brawlers on Hot Zone. Finally, he's actually picked up on Hot Zone. We saw him so many times also on maps like Bridge to Far, where, in my opinion, not the best. Worked out. Okay. Chester and Leon now coming from the left-hand side. once again, Chester must be the most picked brawler at this point.
Yeah, I think it makes sense for it to be as well. It's just super, super well-rounded. On Finks, I think, as you said, Sonny, it's coming in on maps we wouldn't have expected to do, so... And it's worked. So on a map that it's expected to be good on, surely it's going to absolutely cook. Ruffs has been a brawler, honestly, that kind of seemed to slip away through the Brawl Cup. The first day it was getting picked so much, but a bit more recognized ban or just not being picked up.
Yeah, bro, 5
so
hours
really
and counting.
Kind of pair it with something that's going to have a really strong hypercharge, so you can keep on
Unbelievable.
to them and have that be the game-deciding play.
Yeah, I was burning to say it. It's like you said, the Brawl which has escaped away from the draft. I wouldn't even mind Luke combined with it, but Kenji is how the aggressiveness of esports want to play this one out. I kind of like this Chester.
I'm kind of like blown away by the capabilities from FUT.
They land alongside it, but the Kenji has to be answered, and that's
That Angel Boy, dude.
With Kenji's wife now, I feel like that could be a potential good
Sick.
matchup.
Sick gameplay.
Also left open. Of course, also a really decent brawler on the right-hand side. You can basically use him as a turret. Trev, your call. 5 seconds. What is this going to be? I did not expect
I wouldn't have guessed Draco, I'll tell you that for free.
Definitely not what we expected. Again, once more, an unpredictable draft. For the grand finals, you're in the hands of two of the finest voices in esports. It's Ready and Uber.
Thank you very much, Sonny. We'll take it from here. This one's been on the calendar for quite a while. For Humble, since their last LAN showing in November. And for FUT, since they picked up Guesty at the beginning of the season. But I don't think this is what they expected to make a near miracle run with Lina in their ranks. Berlin, are you ready to witness destiny?
And we got a Ring of Fire. It's Angel Boy who takes most of the lickings early on. Lina took a route that takes him on a collision.
Here we go.
Boss, but doesn't fancy that fight. He'll continue to run laps here though. Now this time around, Boss is too low to ward the Kenji away.
Angel Boy occupying all of the space in mid. Luki trying to push forward. Lina ready to be rejected. But the Chester, he's countered so much by Angel Boy. Also at mid, having to back away. Boss now pops the gadget, retreating back.
Welcome back, Stormpie, yo.
Distance away to snap up that kill.
Boss made a bit of space though, and that's what Luki's looking to make use of now. Space that Lina very quickly
Chungus, looking at how the things evolved during this tournament, I think FUT is going to win this.
Pollutes that time warp with all kinds of fire that you can't push towards. You can't dodge it out. So anytime he has that super, it is a death sentence for any control that FUT Esports have. Lina in a forward position, looking for the kill on Luki, gets it! Both swipes connect. Now deep in enemy lines, punishing Semantic with yet another strikes one, but no kill.
Boss in the meantime though is actually getting this point capture going, and Luki's holding a hyper into the time warp though. Easy enough to dodge this, but it's going to keep Nob out of the picture for a little bit longer. Lina is still at large.
But
backline though.
Just trying to reconnect with the team. Here comes a hypercharge.
Humble is cooking.
Picking it up. It's going to be reserved for Lina, but he needs the super first, and they're going to have to make a miracle happen now. 10% to go for Humble. Boss pushing forward with the Draco hypercharge. Semantic and Luki on the flank, ready to survive, and nothing.
This is in the bag.
To do. Game one.
Wow.
Away for Humble.
Humble is cooking.
As potent as the Kenji
Wow.
is. And you see at the moment that Luki
Credit where credit is due.
right direction is caught out by the Kenji super. That's when he's able to push very, very deep into the backline. But the Draco is very hard to shift here. With Last Stand, with the super that basically overrides Finks' time warp, FUT Esports need to find a way to clear Draco away properly.
Well, they need Angel Boy to connect the shots is pretty much it. But the thing is, Draco has this gadget that's going to keep him alive. Angel Boy with the teleportation and ammo restoration. Should get the kill on Boss with the assistance from Nob. That is called identifying the target and hammering down with every member of the team. Luki and Semantic know that Draco is their win condition. They're really just here for support. And Boss on the mid, still waiting for his chance to move in. Lina just playing around, trying to keep that super away from him. One connection is all it takes for Boss. Now into the Dragon form once again, into the Fink super as well. But we're prepared this time.
Boss just dipping a toe on the point here and there. Caught out by the Sashimi though. It's Nob actually who finished the job. Luki returns to the point though. Those sandbags are a bit of an issue for Chester. He has to spend ammo on working them down. Lollipop drop means Boss can get pretty close to Lenar here, but another time warp on the point, and Boss just disintegrated. This time, Foot get the lead.
Lenar on the left side, hiding behind these obstacles, but still looking to pick a fight with either Lukey or Semantic. He's just trying to get that super.
Whoa, man.
Looking for the next hypercharge. Nob is ready to
Oh.
Here comes the hypercharge from Boss. Moves Angel Boy all the way out of the zone, but Lenar is ready to take advantage of a vulnerable Lukey. Nope, not quite vulnerable. Has the fourth shot and an easy two-shot takedown.
There's a free hypercharge that's going to be handed over to the Kenji, though. That is dangerous. Lenar is in a playmaker's position, but Foot Esports need to assert themselves again pretty quickly as Humble have edged back into the lead.
Humble all over this point, but here's a hypercharge from Lenar. Looks for two, one onto Lukey, and a second one onto Semantic could follow, but they need to get Boss out of these back lines. That was nearly an easy kill, and the health restoration alongside the survival. Humble still can't push in.
Boss, a nuisance here inside Super, eventually brought down.
Wow, man. What a sweat game.
Angel Boy's forced to warp here, but Humble need to clear them off the point, and that seems like a tall order indeed. We got
Wow.
No 3-0s here in the grand finals. Surely not. Not between the top two in EMEA the last time they faced.
Oh, man. Sweaty. Stress.
The win. But Humble was noticeably absent from the
Humble.
Taken down in the quarters.
Big talents, baby.
That's right.
Oh.
It's going to take a huge amount of skill from either of these teams to rectify the issues of the past monthly finals.
70 championship points on the line for this game, by the way, which is pretty good if you get kicked out of monthly finals early.
That's what puts Humble in second place. And it put them on the same half of the bracket as Foot, but Foot getting bested in the group stage is what led them to the bottom half of the bracket today. It's what ultimately leads to them facing in a grand finals, our second EMEA versus EMEA Brawl Cup in history.
Good start here for Humble. Lenar's not been able to be much of a factor. Some of the maps starting to get cleared up. That's much to Lenar's chagrin. He now can't hide behind his barrels as he approaches. And Lukey can poke down in the direction of the Kenji. Hard now to deal with that damage. Semantic's more than happy to fight here on the point. Lollipop for an extra second or so of capture progress. And now it's up to Lukey again.
Not ready for the hypercharge. Who's it going to? Back to Nob. Okay, he's got a power up, so that helps.
Going back from Foot.
Do anything with that hypercharge buff on the right side. Lenar looking for blood. Won't be able to draw anything. Instead, just feeds a hyper from Boss. Cycling forward, but he's on 1 HP. The teleportation from Angel Boy. What a heads-up play.
And here come Foot Esports now in a position.
Wow, that's super close.
Lukey's going to come forward now with a hypercharge. Super, yes, Nob just simply ceases to
Oh my God.
Humble get back in the lead. Boss is sitting on a super now as well as Semantic. Will be able to go invisible, dive that back line. We need to see a playmate from Foot here, but Lenar, is he the one to make it? Boss seems to be handling the Kenji quite admirably. Posumaki healing pretty crucial there for the Kenji to keep him alive, and a big sashimi now to get himself the elimination. Semantic and Boss are about to fall in a screaming heap as Foot have to make their run back here.
Oh my God, man.
Survives to keep Foot on this point. It's a 2v1 at mid. Lenar gonna use the solo hyper. Goes for the kill on Lukey. Gets it right on top of Boss. Cycles the super once more. Boss equipped with his hypercharge super. This one should get them control.
What are you saying, Moxie?
Best to keep him on low HP.
Yo, what's going on here?
Now pulling ahead. One more push for Humble.
Hyper here for Nob just for the raw stats, and that might be enough. It's Lenar returning back to the point. 93 plays 88, but Lukey's unharmed so far. Big damage off that super, and Boss has a gadget to get Humble even. 98 to 97.
Oh my God. Yo. What a game.
It doesn't get much closer than that.
Yo, R Gaming.
An incredible
Whoa. Yo, Mortis.
I just can't believe it.
Wow.
Now also put on a comfort brawler. It's a trend that we have seen.
What a game.
Somehow, some way,
Ooh.
Foot finds a way to get him on the brawler he's comfortable with. One thing that
Look at that.
has been a limited brawler pool. It's one of the things that made Guesty such an amazing addition to this Foot Esports squad is that he has a deep brawler pool. He's able to play so many different things. And now with their drafter, their caller, and of course their biggest playmaker removed, Foot Esports still stay in it, but only fall behind by a hair.
One of the biggest components of SK Gaming's run in that 2024 Worlds out in Helsinki was the Kenji, though.
Yes, for sure, man. W Humble there. What a play.
Got them within striking distance of championship.
I see some happy people here.
A vindicating set to win. Semantic had his head in the books in between all you had to prepare for. Serious faces were on there for Humble, and the prep has paid off at least so far. Boss has a snorter of a game here on the Draco.
You can see the preparation in the quality of their drafts, but it's like they snap right out of that analytical state. They march onto stage. You see the head-to-head between Angel Boy and Semantic, and they're really happy to be here. Oh, they're amped up to be on stage.
First set for Humble.
We're headed to Bridge Too Far.
Get ready for this map where both teams want to try and snap up that Kaze early, so you might see second pick team just
No, Angel Boy, of course, isn't too happy with this.
make his way back into this draft, and
He needs to lock in.
be reached for.
Yeah, 8-Bit, of course, is available. Primary counter to 8-Bit, Justin generally...
I hope no one wins.
has been taken out of the mix.
What does that even mean, bro?
As a first pick, but also one of the primary counters to 8-Bit. It's going to be taken immediately.
Pretty safe pick to bring in here. If you can set Lin with that damage, start to put that tower pressure down, you are going to be in very good shape. I wonder if we think about the Ali here, of course. Ali can traverse these waterways pretty effectively in between lanes, but with her banned out, you have to start thinking if there are other assassin-esque options. I've seen Edgar on this map before. I don't think it's astonishingly good, but it has been a pick of Foot Esports in the past.
Has good mobility, really solid damage, and of course, you can dive bomb repeatedly. It's worth it to get your hypercharge. It depends on the brawler matchups that you're up against. Whoa, hold up, whoa. A peek of the brawlers they're selecting.
Crow also pretty viable.
8-Bit glitch easily destroys enemy.
You can get lots of damage on the safe that way.
Is there another glitch, bro?
And also plays a tank counter. That's the Edgar. And it's starting to get spicy.
Yeah, obviously this is a bit of a tipping of the hand by Foot Esports, right? Kind of tells Humble, should get the alarm bells going for the Humble side anyway. Okay, they might want to just dive on us here, really pressure us down. 8-Bit has a lot of health, but low mobility. Someone who's always going to get caught in the trap if the Edgar comes to call. And hypercharge means he can cycle that super pretty effectively. So now you ask yourself, okay, what is going to give us the level of stopping power we need? I don't think this is a terrible idea at all. The Chester is just... Isn't it interesting that the brawler that's based around randomness and the idea of chance is actually the most consistent damage-dealing brawler in the game?
It's actually something that I mentioned to Adrian earlier, and he goes, well, you know, the supers are of equal strength, or, you know, they may be situational, but still strong. I don't think Pop Rocks are going to be helping you here, but having a Jawbreaker at your disposal is going to be a huge one. Also, they just need, like, a strong defender that can consistently fare versus Edgar in close range. You would think 8-Bit is capable of pumping out a lot of damage, but his reload speed isn't too great, and he can get juked out by Edgar. Has a whole lot of HP that Edgar can siphon away with his lifesteal. Now Melody coming in as the last one. This was the high mobility that we needed to see. It is the primary damage dealer on the safe for Humble. Not to say that 8-Bit isn't capable of it himself. It's just gonna take a while to get started.
I was sad that Humble actually banned out the Ali here because they actually had a Ali Melody game in scrims at one point, which they won. I was really hoping they'd try and run back that composition. That's maybe a little too hyper-aggressive. And here we go. Obviously, the natural predator to 8-Bit in Bell is picked up. A very serviceable sharpshooter.
Yes, they did.
That can also snare up those
Mommy Melody.
Divers. If Melody walks into a nest egg, she's probably cooked.
Yeah, she could dash around maybe, but it would be a complete waste of a super. It's difficult to get that super farmed back up, especially when you're outranged. That Bell addresses a couple of things here, but the biggest one is 8-Bit. The only issue is, this isn't a last selection that Foot were planning for necessarily. This is just a reaction to what Humble are going for. Humble are writing their own story, and Foot are just trying their best to hang in there.
We need to find out who the main character is. Let's guess why we're here, I guess. Luki here trying to at least already pinch onto mid because there's been an early lane switch, getting Edgar out of the Melody lane.
Lenad doing his best also to avoid the shots from Luki, getting a few off the safe, so he has the nodes. A dip on the left side, they stacked it. Angel Boy already cracking away the first 25%.
Whereas Luki's being held at bay at the top of the map here by Lenad. There's a huge damage differential starting to emerge.
Luki still trying to sneak around the right side. Will be able to avoid the shots from Lena. Wants Angel Boy to just jump over him, basically. Now, gonna take advantage of that gap of pressure. Whoa, expecting the second jump. Angel Boy throwing hands with the scarf.
Angel was having a fantastic game so far. Semantic is one of the brawlers that can deal with him, but what is the super of choice here for Semantic? Well, he didn't matter anyway, I guess.
He's just here to play defense, Edgar. Lukey can't even get a super quick to dash away. Edgar has 3 different mobility abilities, so it's so difficult to escape his clutches. It's going to be a missed mark for Lena.
Wow, man. This how these people play heist, man.
Yeah, Semantic now has a chance to go up and test this safe a little bit more. Gotta watch out though, Angel Boys is gonna pop super. They trade each other out. Semantic finds the explosive super, but here's Luke King now. An opportunity to tap the safe, but Humble are not even in the same postcode as FUT Esports in terms of progress.
Pop the gadget, but it's just none the wiser. Really can't do anything about that on the right side. Nob gonna have supreme damage immunity as he marches forward. Now with the teleport onto the safe, gets a couple of taps down to the last shield. Looks for the kill on Nob. It's an appropriate defense from Lukey, but Angel Boy is all up on it. One more attack will
Wow. Domination.
are still in this match.
Whoa. FUT cooking.
I feel like I cursed them.
GG's.
Mentioned the Edgar in draft. To be fair, we also saw it on the camera being thumbed briefly. It doesn't seem like
crazy.
It doesn't seem like the Chester is a consistent enough option to answer this Edgar. A player like Angel Boy always seems to be able to find his edges here, and straight away Semantic says, "Okay, I got this, bro. Hold up, let me cook."
The difficulty with Chester is that he just doesn't have flexibility in the lane matchups. Also, look at Bridge Too Far. It's like the worst map to rotate lanes on because you have all this terrain blocking you. But Semantic dips the matchup to boot. Now going to go onto the safe. Has the next couple of shots lined up for Angel Boy. Also a super Pop Rocks
Pop
down.
Rocks.
Yeah.
Hey, don't you diss Pop Rocks, bro?
I guess I can't. Now Semantic's right on top of the safe because of those Pop Rocks. Wanted to get it down to 75%. He's going to have some assistance from Boss, who's now in position. Angel Boy doing his best to juke the shots. It's a kill for Boss and yet more damage on the safe.
We might be racing it. Look at Hubble's safe. It's getting absolutely clapped down. Lena under a lot of pressure here. Triple pinch impending. And now, yep, Angel Boy's going to go after Boss. It's unwinnable for Boss, and he knows it. He simply concedes. And once again, FUT have found themselves a nice lead. Semantic trying to play defensive, but Edgar is just impossible to deal with. Sky is out of control. Down to 25%. The last notch in the belt remaining for FUT Esports take the set.
Well, Nob and Angel Boy still have to play some defense. Here it comes. Angel Boy using one as a grappling hook forward, but cannot sustain Boss. Hangs on by just a shred of HP. It's 25.
Wait a minute.
But FUT Esports is disintegrating. Lukey has all 3 nodes, and he has the dashes. Meanwhile, right on top of the safe, doing his best. 8% left for FUT Esports. Now defending this next push. A hypercharge popped for Semantic. And victory for Angel Boy, but it's still countered out.
Lukey comes back off.
What is going on here, man?
Thrown down by Semantic. Now though, Mark on Boss. One more push for both teams surely would be enough. Boss comes forward, marked up as he is. Semantic now. He falls. Body blocking there from Angel Boy, but it may not be enough as Lukey gets there. 1%.
No.
Tries to block. The Peep gets it. And here comes Angel.
No. No. Oh my God.
One of the closest heist games you could ask for.
What?
Drink it in.
What was that? What was I looking at here, man?
2 extremely close sets in a row. A hot zone
Oh, bro.
heist that came down to just 1. And now it's 1-1.
That play from Angel Boy was ridiculous. Winning the 1-1 against Semantic as they were the only players on the map.
What, bro?
Like it could have been it there and then. Still, the Edgar's a wild card. It's a problem. But he really global banned Mina. He really tried to target Angel Boy's hero pool, brawler pool, and then he just develops
1%, bro.
another problem for you. This guy can't be banned out. And apparently even the chest is not enough to answer him.
Not at all. Well, and it comes down to the geography of this map. Look at this final moment here. FUT Esports got it down to 8%. It dropped to 1 with another double push from Humble. And even he can't believe it.
Oh my God, man.
All instinct from our players on stage at that point. And Angel Boys is just that little bit sharper. And hey, I'm not complaining. We've tied up the series now. Let's have a look at our stats after the game. 393 DPS and 13 eliminations from Angel Boy. Nob, though, sneakily, again, quietly.
This Angel Boy dude, man.
Pretty much just on the sidelines, winning the
This guy's an assassin.
Nightmare for Chester. all kinds of things
Wow.
that could go awry
Thi-
in the draft. Another geography-dependent map.
I've never seen anything like it.
Each year on Brawl Ball, it's all about that mid. And can you win? The flanks are important.
How?
That's where all the plays are made. That is where
Can anyone tell me what I just looked at here?
get a ball across the line.
This map from Humble has been pretty absurd. Their scrims on this
Say
set,
what?
they've lost like one set in the last week on Super Beach. It's crazy. However, there's a lot of overlap between these two teams' preferred styles.
Wow.
Let's have a look at the bans here. I think they're quite telling. Willow's going to be first picked here. First picked. Crow, Naja,
Heist match. Yeah. Well, my heist match look a little bit different, Stormpie. Just slightly different.
What you want as a last pick. Also, just all very Willow bans, basically. They wanted this Willow first. Willow hasn't been a first pick on
I know.
in a hot minute. Like, I would say
Right.
several months, so
Yeah, right.
why it wasn't a top priority. Also, just look at what Humble are going for. Notches wide open. You can't let Colette through. Crow's
A
gonna
normal
be
match.
big, so
Well,
you don't want to
no.
miss that the entire time. Now it's
This
about
is peak gameplay.
to address the elephant in the draft. This Willow cannot go ignored.
How do you pressure that position down? Willow not the longest range thrower, not the highest damage thrower either.
We're going slowly to 5.5 hours of streaming.
This is also open.
Crazy.
Someone who can break over the map a little bit. We can go back to Edgar Land. Chester here. Okay, so we're going to see Humble not want to try and tip their hand too much.
Yeah, Griff is dope.
Different options. You're right, though. They need to find something that can pressure this Willow with Shade taken away and also Stu.
Exactly.
Something else needs to close the gap for you. Now, Mortis
Absolute cinema, man.
Lumi's been a go-to for Humble on this map. I think they're all good on control brawlers for the time being.
Yeah. Yeah, they have exactly what they need. They can really just have Otis play mid here. They're
Yeah, I've noticed, Maxi.
pick for their
I've noticed 15 minutes, bro. It was noticeable.
pretty much the strongest CC.
Aye, bro.
Have the mind control. Another brawler that has strong CC, so Footer opening up for possibly something aggressive in the last one, or maybe they just decide to take the same approach as Humble and counter every possible tank and win on skill alone.
Pick Edgar, you won't. Do it again.
Into the Otis, into a mute,
Yeah,
and
it would
into
be
a
crazy.
possible stun from Chester.
Hey, oh, Chester, bro, Chester wasn't quite enough.
Mommy Charlie.
Map, but, you know, Kenji's also available. Like, they are trying to play anti-tank here by bringing the Charlie in. What's it going to be? Oh,
Okay.
a BB.
Triple T would be proud. Swings that bat around, and she's got a whole lot of healing as well. But do you really trust in her ability to walk in a straight line into these anti-tanks? I feel like there is stuff that could deal with the BB. You could go Bull here. Very much so. It would be a pretty classic reaction to the BB. Remember when BB was meta earlier this year?
Yep.
Bull getting buffed up was enough to take her down a notch.
Yes, here we go.
Heals for heals. BB is just made of a whole lot of HP. Doesn't matter that she heals up with her gadget because Edgar has really fast reload speed. He should be able to win that war of attrition. The Brawl Stars is a team game. If anyone knows how to play it, it's Humble. Foot Esports have found some commonality. They found good comms, found some synergy over the past several days. It hasn't even been a week since they joined forces with Lina.
I mean, it's kind of insane. I think it speaks volumes about EMEA that a free agent of the caliber of Lenar just happens to be floating around.
Yeah.
Conveniently within reach to fold into the roster.
Okay, here we go.
See how this plays out. The displacement of the
Play
BB is
ball.
important. Look how much space Angel Boy's already made. Semantic, though, knows what his job is. Go after the Willow early and often.
Lina now getting pressured by Semantic. I guess Edgar's just different. Semantic wants to walk this through, but Angel Boy has the knock.
Whoa.
But
Wow.
not soon enough. Semantic slots it right on through.
Devastating. It's such a simple game plan here for Humble. Find out where Willow is and go in that direction. Gotta respect the displacement here of Angel Boy, but Luke, he has that anti-tank potential. Nope, Super was popped there, but it doesn't really seem to have gotten much effect. Yeah, Cocoon on the Edgar, fine. But mid-control is definitely in the hands of Humble.
The Cocoon is clearly not enough to deal with the Edgar. He was a difference maker in the last set. It's shaping up to be the one this set. Two, Angel Boy marches forward on the right side.
Stay in the corner.
Only temporarily can still fend off Semantic, but he's in a 1v2, can't even get a single swing off. Still waiting to see some greatness from Nob to move Semantic away. But Semantic, when he jumps in, is going to go for Lena first. Gets that cocoon. No assistance from the team just yet. Has a hypercharge, and look at the range that the hypercharge gives you.
And Nob tries to dive there, but that gadget's not going to be enough to keep him alive. Angel Boy goes for a swing. Boss respects the BB, as does Lukey. Just poke Angel Boy down. This is such a hard brawler to play in this spot.
Here comes Angel Boy once again, but it's only a trade in the mind control onto Semantic. All it's going to do is waste some shots. That was not a very good super. Nob wishes he had it now as he gets pinched between Boss and Semantic. Hypercharge. Oh, but a stellar defense on that cocoon to keep Humble from a potential goal.
That could have been game over there. There's the gas cloud onto Angel Boy though. It's going to be annoying. It's going to take much longer for the BB to be fighting fit again. Nob here across the map. Semantic doesn't connect at the scarf. And Angel Boy's able to knock the Edgar away. For now.
Semantic again, Nob's gonna dive. He's gonna be ready as soon as he comes out from underground. But here's a hypercharge from Angel Boy. Too hasty by far. Can't get any kills off of that. Just a single swing to put Lukey down to half HP. A successful cocoon for Lena on the left side, but he cannot afford to pressure. Hypercharge in from Semantic. Rapidly changes course. Goes now for Willow, who has the hypercharge. Just gonna use the ordinary super. But Humble are up by 1 goal right now. Impossible at this rate for Foot Esports to bring this back. Nob's gonna try and be the hero, hypercharge style. A tip off to Lena. Lukey also ready to intercept things at the goal line. 2 seconds to go.
Oh!
No ankle break before Lena.
Close.
Nice try. But not quite close enough there for Lena. Oh yeah, a bit more of a competitive later round there. But we're able to see what the Edgar can do. Continue to jump and jump. There's Cocoon being used. There's the dive gadget. There's the BB knockback. Every brawler on Foot side has something to answer. This dive, and yeah, it's still not quite enough. Because then you've got to account for, I don't know, the small issue of the Chester and the Otis going to town on you.
BB apparently not in the math. Angel was still going to go for it though. Once the hit with that gadget, it's a bit of healing.
Oh my God, with the team wipe.
Ooh.
19 seconds in, Edgar already puts it through.
Wow.
Super cool star power, Edgar. Main's big fan of that one. Just unkillable, Semantic. Getting health back for the damage that he does.
Guys, can we keep it friendly, please?
There on Semantic just to keep him at bay. He'll be ready to fight soon enough. Then with Cocoon, that one didn't connect. It ran into the barrel. Still, Foot Esports, one play to the good. Now they're going to be able to catch up another play into Cocoon. Boss can't really defend this. Or can he? No, not a chance.
Oh!
Had to be a super complicated execution for Foot. However, all of the stars had to align. They needed all of their cooldowns ready. The most important one was Lena getting that cocoon in an aggressive position rather than a reaction to Semantic jumping on him. They found Semantic first. It was a mind control that helped them do it. Hypercharge in for Semantic. Gets one. Whoa, a little weird on the jump there. Angel Boy still alive. Can't clear the ball. Lukey wants it through.
Wow.
A second set for Humble.
Crazy. Well played. Well played.
So at this point,
Yo, Livin. What's up, bro?
It's not possible to ban all the problematic brawlers right now.
How are you, buddy?
Or Angel Boy. There's a player that's going to be threatening to take over the game. You just have to be that much more impactful. This is gross. The first pick, Willow, is just... It represents Foot begging Humble to do something about it. And they have an answer. Cooked to perfection and ready to serve.
Foot Esports did get a single goal off the backs of a Willow play. They got a mind control, and Humble just didn't really know how to respond. It was really, really messy how they played into it. Foot Esports also just had their other super abilities ready in reserve. But the Willow was repeatedly battered by Edgar throughout the set. Look at the stats here for Semantic. 11 kills. That's a lot on Nob, a bunch on Angel Boy as well, who only has 1 knockback to work with. Takes a windup as well. That leaves room for Semantic to anticipate it and use one of his movement abilities to jump to the sky temporarily.
Now, you might be forgiven for thinking this is just a hyped up, grandiose monthly final, because these two teams played each other in March and it went to 5 sets. It was a double match point scenario that Humble just managed to squeak out. That was with Guesty on the lineup, but with Lena, Foot Esports have found a way to be just as impactful. The question is, can they do more here and now as we head over to double swoosh?
Coming back to what you said earlier, where it's just impossible to get rid of all of the problematic brawlers, I think this really plays to Lina's strengths, where he has a limited brawler pool. That's fine, as long as he can play the top few brawlers in, that's good enough. It's what everything revolves around at the moment. They have a last pick in reserve to hand off to the tank and aggro specialist. Humble already gearing up, and M's first pick here on Double Swoosh, I think speaks volumes about what they anticipate. Mortis, you know, brawlers that close in close range that would normally deal way too much damage to M's and just be an issue up close, have been locked away. They've also banned Sandy, not so much of an issue for an Ems, but Ems is going to be great at pressuring these bushes with the speed here.
Boss in the past, a notorious Mo player. This is pretty wide open for Lily. See how impactful that she can be, and yep, it's going to be snapped up straight away by Foot.
It's pretty much a game of find the enemy gym carrier and then isolate it with Lily. You know, run Lily into the enemy side, get her supercharged. You can die a few times. Just, you know, don't die too much. Otherwise, your opponent, rather your team is going to be pressured out of those bushes. Then there's no entry back in.
Do you hope that Ruffs is left up in the draft? Just to try and feed that hypercharge to your Lily to basically guarantee.
Yo, SS, yes. What's up, bro?
To get that dive?
Yeah, she's a total hypercharge brawler. With the hypercharge, Lily's super is going to become practically
Guys, what are you doing in the corner? Get out of the corner.
If you want. So we'll see if that's
Yo, Epeo.
Ruff's wide open.
The kid is diabolical here. I love this.
Yeah. Combo with the M's, also with hype, can become unkillable.
There was too much going on in that corner, man. It became creepy.
Humble and scrims this week.
It's a creepy corner.
Okay, this is interesting. Spawner picked
Delete the corner.
Control that you can exert now. Obviously, M's very good at scouting out those bushes, getting info, having a spawner here as well, just to bully some of these single shot brawlers off the map.
One of Nita's strengths is her ability to wall peek, with Lily reliably hiding behind the.
Yo, SS, yes. All good, bro.
There and profit the most. Takes
how are you doing?
To get a bear, it's going to force Lily all the way back. It's going to force Mo all the way back. Nothing so far that's particularly great at dealing with the bear. Janet's not going to be much better, but they need something that can react to a kit jumping in.
I like this. Very safe mid. Pretty reasonable to leave it until last. You have a safe mid and a way to make your opponent's mid feel particularly unsafe.
Man, the art of picking the right brawler.
It's going to be very, very important. I like this Foot draft a lot. And you know, it's just as well because they are on the precipice of giving up this Brawl Cup final to Humble.
Just playing.
2-1 is.
We're just watching
and Humble are hungry for
the finals of the Brawl Cup.
And hungry for another brick in their wall, a campaign for another World Championship in 26.
Here come the lanes. Whoa, they didn't think Angel Boy was going to run right up mid because who does that at this level of play? He's in hot pursuit of Lukey, running all the way to the back lines, but couldn't get the second shot off in time.
And that's why M's mid is kind of playable here. You get dove, you can use that indestructible wall to get the guaranteed stun off your buffied gadget.
And Angel Boy has the super as a result of his efforts, boss, with an immediate reaction of the Nita Bear. Then a couple more shots of supercharge his way. Exactly in position where he wants to be Knob on the right side, getting pressured slowly by Semantic. He's just keeping a visual on this brawler, threatening to dive a gym carrier. It's non-existent gym carrier either. Angel Boy forced into the Shadow Realm. He's not going to be exposed as he goes backwards. Lukey with a push away and all the support to stay alive. Knob wants to use the super to get over, just gonna have to pull the trigger and go for it. Boss also pressured, death from above in the hands of Lina. And Foot Esports, despite having all the gems in their hands, can't really confidently push back into this bush.
Semantic's going after Knob here. A couple hits and that super's going to be developed. He gets the gems dropped and now combines with Lukey. But Lukey's taken into the Shadow Realm. Semantic now has to fend for himself. And Angel Boy
what? What's going on here?
One more gem is all that they need. Knob can play a forward position. Lina also.
Oh my God.
Number 10 to Angel Boy. Humble's got to do this in only a few seconds, otherwise Angel Boy's gonna vanish into the Shadow Realm. 10 seconds to go. Knob with a hypercharge, looks for one or two, but can't get either. Semantic with a jump, and Angel Boy wasn't ready. Should be getting the interruption, but no! They can't kill him in time. And Foot Esports.
Whoa!
Just like Heist, that was a matter of mere seconds. But the gadget's up for Angel Boy to duck into the Shadow Realm and make sure that countdown is completed. That's a frustrating result there for Humble. But it's pretty clear to see that it's tricky for the comp to play into this.
Different rollout for Angel Boy this time. He knows that the same old trick isn't going to work a second time, and Boss was ready for the vanish into mid. They've repositioned Boss Semantic with a sneaky push over towards the top side. Fit Esports also created
Yo, Maxi and Storm, guys, you both are mods. Can we show at least that you are mods? As in the smartest people in the room? This doesn't look like it.
He will exchange.
Semantic at least able to keep the gems on the side of Humble, but Foot Esports have been able to double their total.
Both of you, you're both mods. If you cannot handle the mods, I'll take it away.
Gadget to escape. But Angel Boy's unsuccessful on the dive. Semantic won't have any follow-up here though, so tough to go after the Janet, especially if she has super in hand.
No bullshit, please.
Without a super on the right side, Boss narrowly wins the interaction. Has to retreat into this bush. Angel Boy has that hypercharge, and now he's been discovered.
As a mod, you should give the best example.
Could get possession of the bushes if they want it. Knob likewise on the left side.
If you don't want to be mod, just tell me. Fine by me.
To do all that much. Angel Boy still has other plans. He just wants to find an enemy to sit inside of their radius, grab his super, then hypercharge and a theft of all the gems.
Boss is just taking over the game here. Look at him forcing Lenar back into his spawn, and this puts Humble up to 9 gems.
Guys, there are only some people here. Don't make it overcomplicated.
10 seconds left.
Knob in from the right side has no super. Lenar's just going to go for it as much damage as he can. Angel Boy also has the hypercharge. So where's the connection? Lukey so far away. Angel Boy into the realm and no one to interrupt. As soon as it looked like Foot were in control, Humble.
If I look at the chat, I don't like what I see. That's what I'm saying.
Nita can give you cycle a couple of supers, and you're playing with 4 brawlers for a decent portion of the round. Lenar was forced all the way back to the top of the map. He had to use his super to dodge a kit dive or to dodge being taken down by the aftermath, and that left Foot with very little to work with.
Angel Boy's going to go for the gadget up mid this time. Boss was ready. Lukey also with a gadget away. Semantic with a victory on the right side.
E word.
Also, utter decimation of Foot Esports in the early game. Humble with full control. They just don't really have abilities to show for it. Boss would like to be further along onto his super. Also, note the lane swap. With Angel Boy on the right side, it's an instant success.
Worth spending the super on taking the pesty kit out of the equation. Now, though, Angel Boy can be a menace from behind this wall and build yet another super. Here's the dive into the Shadow Room. He goes. Semantic there doesn't need to be attached to Lukey as Angel Boy is revealed, but Lukey
guys, it needs to be a fun place to be in the chat. If that's not possible, I'm gonna end the entire mod thing.
As they can allow the gems to spawn behind them. Lenar doesn't seem to believe in how much they can sustain, but Knob rings true on the left side, Angel Boy on the right, and Lukey continues to be pressured back into spawn.
5 plays 4, the gem total. Big long dive by Semantic goes after Knob, but no one's gonna help him really. Angel Boy emerges, but Lukey has that super. And Boss is able to handle the Lily. This should get Humble back into the map, at least enough that Lukey can get to 5 gems.
Yeah, Boss can even just pop that hypercharge as is. Wants a visual on the enemy first. Semantic gonna get the initial interaction on the Knob, but it's no kill. Kind of weird, he was completely isolated. Now the hypercharge out, but it's only an exchange. Bruce Bear's gonna push Lenar backwards. Who's thinking about getting gem number 7, but this one heads to Lukey.
Honest word from Lukey, just picking up these gems as his teammates frankly in to make the space for him. Humble on the precipice here of victory in this set. Foot very close to taking us to a 5th and final. Angel Boy drops into the Shadow Realm now and is going to be looking for Lukey. Can Semantic intercept him? Yes! The hypercharge comes through, it's not going to be enough. Knob here,
whoa, man.
Down. Humble, 8 gems and counting. Foot Esports have the map control though.
This was the go-ahead for Foot Esports to go for the enemy gem carrier, but everyone was in the
How close is this?
And there was nothing to do. Foot Esports now moving backwards. Semantic going to be the first one to pressure up on the right side, and here comes
9
from Boss. Pushing alongside it into the corner. Lenar forced to take to the sky, goes for the kill, and should retreat to safety. 5 seconds to go, but Lukey
10-10.
Okay, it is going to be 10 apiece. Humble make their way back into the map, but Angel Boy has a hypercharge ready to roll. This would get Foot through to a set number 5 and a chance to threaten the throne. Boss will pressure the Lily down. Angel Boy has to use a gadget.
Man.
That 1 gem that he's taken with him. Semantic big dive on the left. The gems are spilt.
What?
Angel Boy is the last hope of miss hypercharge. It's 2 versus 3 and 10 seconds to go. Lukey retreating onto the right side. They need a savior from above. Lenar is going to do everything he can, but the pins are in the air. Can you hear it? The voices calling your name.
Wow. Crazy. crazy.
Legacies are not built in a day. They're not built overnight. It's weeks, months, years of consistent excellence, commitment to victory. And we are witnessing that exact legacy being built right before our eyes. In front of a home crowd, the adoring EMEA fans, humble, will ascend to take their second consecutive Brawl Cup title. This team are here to do it all. And this year might once again
Crazy.
be their year. We're going to head down to the stage, get some words from the champions alongside Barney Banks.
It's back-to-back for EMEA, and it is back-to-back for Team Humble! Wow, oh wow. What a phenomenal tournament. First and foremost, I would like to say we are joined on the main stage by Kenny himself to deliver you your medals. I would like to quickly tell you the importance of these medals right here. These are created by Thomas Light, who is a precious metal worker who's built some of the most iconic sports trophies of all time, like Wimbledon tennis, the Golden Boot. So look after these with your life and enjoy wearing them as well. Boss, how does it feel back-to-back on the main stage, taking out a formidable opponent?
It feels so fucking good. Everyone on Humble of supporting, we could hit you anyway, like it was fucking insane. I'm so happy about this, and even more my teammates that are from Germany, and we are in Germany, so congrats.
That's right, you should be proud.
GG's.
Semantic, not only back-to-back, like we're gonna say over and over again, but in front of a home crowd.
Vielen Dank an alle Deutsche, wir haben es geschafft!
Lukey, I'm not gonna forget about you, Lukey. In fact, I'm gonna do, yeah, come over here. I was gonna cross over. I tell you what, Lukey, you've been cold as ice this entire tournament. You've been laser focused. I've been watching you. It's been phenomenal to see you show up on the main stage once again. Tell me what's going through your mind right now and how that experience was on the main stage.
I mean, honestly, I was just trying to avoid the microphone because last time I said back-to-back, we're not gonna make it, but this time we did back-to-back and we're the only team who actually won Brawl Cup twice now.
That is right, the only team to win the Brawl Cup back-to-back and the only team to win a Brawl Cup full stop. Lukey, I'm gonna get you to join your teammates over here because for one final time, Uber Eats Music Hall, Berlin, make some noise for your 2026 Brawl Cup champions. It's Humble!
Oh no. Honestly, I'm just annoyed by the shit in the chat. That's what I don't like.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an event this has been. Thank you so much to all the players for competing so fiercely. Thank you to the production for putting on such a phenomenal event for both all of the fans at home and right here in the Uber Eats Music Hall in Berlin. Thank you to the talent for carrying this show and being so immensely hard working. But most of all, thank you so much to all of the fans for being the backbone of Brawl Stars esports. At the end of 2026, our World Finals will be taking place in Japan.
All right, guys.
And I tell you what, it's going to be an absolutely incredible showdown. You can better believe it. But for now, I will leave you in the capable hands of Team
It's all a bit
Humble
childish, you know.
Stage, having an elation
I just want to have a fun time watching the Brawl Cup. That's it. All right, show's over. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow evening. enjoy the rest of your day. We've seen some crazy ass gameplay. And catch you in the next one. I'm out. Later.